Or XD. Nuzzles your necky wecky. Go nuts, guys. I don't give a shit.
I mean, you say that, but if I play it for you, you'd be like, fuck my voice now! Please, please, have mercy, please, no.
Now you're a ninja.
Mario's like, sometimes I'll play Minecraft and attack my friends. Whoa, what an edgelord. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Sometimes it'll even be on purpose. Sometimes I'll break into my friends' houses and organize their stuff for them. Well, so there's a difference between like being able to use armament hockey, which is what he did in against Mr. 1 in retrospect, right? And being and constantly using it, right? Where's that guy going? where is he going? What? Where are you doing? Where are you going, bro? Bro, you're lost, brother. My man's walked up to that statue like it owed him money. Because it seems like a lot of pasta. An okay sign? How big are your hands? Girl, how big are your hands? Send me a picture of your hand wrapped around your fingers, your finger and your thumb wrapped around a banana so I know how big your hand is. Oh. Snake says, I'm so broken. I need muscle mommy. Oh, I read muscle mommy. I mean, you know, you say that you're broken, but apparently I am just as fucked up.
The dive characters, they do all this like tech to move around on the planet.
Yo, just fucking got that dude. 100% got that dude. I've had more RuneScape accounts than like across every MMO. I've had more RuneScape accounts than I've had different MMO experiences, I would say, if that makes sense. So if you add up every individual MMO character I have, you will equal the amount of RuneScape characters I probably have.
It makes sense, yeah. Knowing that you didn't know how rune energy worked and stuff, that makes sense.
Yeah, RuneScape was a roguelike for me.
Jesus.
I ran out of prayer, better start over.
Maybe I'll get further this time. Jesus.
Maybe I'll get the chef's hat from the goblins this run.
Oh, dude, speedrun? Love it. I did the speedrun of Cook's Assistant.
Yeah.
Get this teleport. That's the tech. You gotta kill a goblin and get.
Bunny isn't actually a bunny. She's a person. She's a people. She has a face and everything.
I refuse to believe you're not lying to me.
You refuse to believe that I'm not lying to you.
Yeah. That's a bunny rabbit right there.
So you accept that I am
a liar,
telling you the truth?
Yeah, exactly. Well done. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, hold on. You refuse to believe that I'm not lying.
Yeah, I got it, man. Yeah, you told the
So
truth.
you refuse
Double
to
negative
believe
still.
that I'm not untelling the truth.
Jesus
So you
Christ.
refuse
Yeah, dude,
to
yeah.
believe
Whatever you
the
want.
truth.
Whatever you want, dude. Fucking hell.
So you think that I'm...
Fucking hell. This bit's gonna go on the ground.
Jesus Christ. What?
Well, I won't go that far.
Did you just power me up? What the fuck am I supposed to hit right now?
It's just for confidence.
Oh, okay. I feel confident now.
Oh, have confidence.
Got him. Oh, I didn't stop him from... I did get him.
Oh, nice ulti, Chuzzy.
Did that hurt? Good.
Yeah.
Delta's just doing Psylocke stuff over there.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Oh, I can't exile her. Okay.
No!
no reason on the point.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad for this Luna Snow because she just watched her Psylocke abandon her while her ult was going.
Damn.
Area. Keep going.
Okay, go around.
Oh, I can jump on Groot's walls.
Yeah, close.
Like, I can jump off of them. That's really what I meant. I didn't realize I could cling to them. Like, it's okay, right? Like, I can do it, but it's not normal. Is there a sniper shooting? Oh, god damn it!
I guess I'm right.
Yeah, it seems like there is. Oh my god, thanks, Savage. Jesus, fuck.
Sorry, I'm getting more now.
I was like, that sounds a lot like a sniper shooting at me.
What's that sound of that? What's that snapping sound?
You know, it sounded like a whole lot like, boom. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing. It was like, damn, that really does sound like a sniper, but nothing's happening, so I guess it's fine.
Well, by any chance, if you do kill that sniper,
I got him.
dissect them.
God damn it. All right.
You can count on us, Kirby.
Oh no, I wasted my boosty.
All right, then.
No.
Oh, I see. You can break those windows. That makes sense, I guess. I mean, now that you say it, it does seem obvious, but I just figured. I don't know.
Oh, and apparently, healer, if you are ever injured, you have to tell the healer you're behind them. Because healers never know what's behind them.
It's true. I've never looked behind me as a healer before. Never. Behind me is the past. Ahead of me is the future. Lokrin, you understand?
Exactly.
I'm done with you guys. Behind me is the past. Ahead of me is the future.
Looking behind me is like talking to my exes. You know what I mean? There's no... Wait, was that an
Me
ultimate?
stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me!
Vegeta.
I heard that if you see a character and it's the same character as you, it's mandatory to fight them.
It's an honor duel.
Wazzy, hi. New model slash outfit? Kinda, yeah. This was for New Year's.
No! I'm haunted!
Look, no. The moon is scary. Guys, can I be real with you? Every time he says the moon haunts you, I just think of the moon from The Legend of Zelda. And I agree, the moon is haunting.
See, on that space, I think of Soul Eater Moon,
Penny, come here, Penny.
which I mean, I guess is essentially the same thing.
Oh, what the heck? The Groot dropped through the ceiling and glitched at me just to kill me.
I just killed like their whole fucking team.
Go, guys!
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, it's Popstar Central out here.
Oh, DDR standoff!
Wait, why wasn't she on the point?
I don't know.
Wait,
She's like
he dropped the
screwed
whale off.
around.
DDR standoff. I love that. Nah.
It's that punk
I
daft
feel like-
panda.
I
I know
feel
my
like
new Twitch username.
yeah,
I feel like Doctor Strange right now. I'm feeling strange.
it's Lacorin, my favorite vampire.
In fact-
Vampire.
And if you'll look up, you'll notice that
Did
the
you know
ceiling
that?
is strange.
Shit.
I hate Storm, bro. I'm a squirrel girl. Come on, I love my ship, bro. What the frick?
Got her.
Let's go.
Panda got her.
Yeah.
At least you have a projectile, Beatrice.
I mean, I have a projectile too.
Like heavy lifting.
It's slow, copium. Oh, Saku insta-res. Let's go.
I just went to the fucking upside down. What the fuck happened?
Ow.
Uh-oh. Factory 3. Thank you, 3.
We are undebatable.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I'm like ever so slightly. So I said I was gonna move my keyboard over, right? I didn't do that, but I was like, I have time to do that. I can move my keyboard over like right now. I sort of, mostly, it's like kind of over, but it took just like slightly longer than I thought it would. But it's like fine, I think, right? Like I moved everything but the keyboard, but now I can just move, right? Hold on. I can just take this and just move it over just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Yeah. It's still not right. It's still not where it should be. But it's like better than it was, right? Sure. All right. There we go. Let's play the game. We're playing Oldschool RuneScape. Also, hello. Saku, what's up, dude?
Hello.
What is this game capture for? Oh. Split gate. Okay. Awesome. Actually, we're probably never going to play Stardew again. This can go away now. Goodbye forever. We might play Stardew again one day, but not anytime soon. All right, there we go. Music is working. I'm working. Hello, Kolya. Hello, Snake. I already said hello to Saku, but I can say that again as well. Everything looks like it's fine. Right?
Bandit.
Mostly. It's mostly fine. I see. That cord has to kind of go there now, huh? Wait, where's this cord coming from? Oh, it's going around? Okay. That's fine. We can go around. Sure. What is this? Oh, that's gonna have to go around one day. It's okay for now, though. Okay. And this just goes over that way? Okay. It should maybe go this way instead. Sure. Oh, God. Like this? Yes. Like this, of course. 1 second. 1 second. Remember when I said, like, oh, yeah, I can definitely do that. It'll only take a second. Like, how bad can it be to move my keyboard fucking, I don't know, 16 inches to the left or the right, I guess. Apparently, I have a lot of fucking chords. So it's actually not as simple as it seems like. All right. This is correct. Oh, man, I kind of have a keyboard. It's still not quite right. Oh, I guess that means that my phone goes over there now, huh? Because now I have a space over this way, on this side of my desk. That's weird. But my charger doesn't go over there. That's awkward, because now I guess you can go... I mean, you could just be here. But like, I've made a half measure. I should just finish... Just move it like another 4 or 5 inches. 5 inches is a lot, as we've established, right? Like we all know, 5 inches is like maybe even too much, if anything. But I think that it might be a good idea. I could just, okay, you're on top of this. You're also on top of this. Because I moved you there. But I wasn't ready to do that because I'm a fool. Okay, you stop doing that. Yeah, okay, great. Hold on. Hold on, we're cooking, mostly. Okay, you know what? Another thing that occurs to me, this whole mouse pad really should be facing the other way. I had it backwards this whole time for basically no good reason. All right, hold that. You hold that. All right, I'm recruiting you guys. Everyone's helping me now. We're all doing this together.
There's a
you
wrong
hold this.
side for mouse pads.
I hold this. I'm sorry, what did you say?
There's a wrong side for mouse pads.
There isn't a wrong side necessarily, but there's a label on one side of it and not on the other side of it.
Ah, okay.
Okay, that's mostly fine. This... What even is this? I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. That's fine. There we go. That's good. Now, we can move this here. And that. Oh, God. Okay, that's fine. Now you can come back. What is this? Like, actually, what is this? Oh, this is... Oh, God. That's fine. Okay, that's what you are. Oh, you're so far away now. I guess that's fine. Just put you over there. And then you... Oh, God. Did I move this even further away from where it's supposed to be? Yeah, I guess I did, huh? That's kind of a problem. It's not a huge problem. Yeah, because now I can't really... I can do everything here, but, like, it doesn't go. Uh-oh. That's actually pretty bad. Oh, no. We did all of this, and I might have to undo it just because my computer itself is too far. The mouse can only go so far away from the computer, obviously. That's kind of a silly problem to have. Why is this acting funny? But now my keyboard's kind of in the right place. Sort of, mostly. Oh, but now that's not really in the right place. That's fine. I should not have tried to do this, is what I've learned. It's like this was a mistake. Fully a mistake. But, you know, whatever. Now I know. Now I know why I had it set up the way that I did, even though it seemed ridiculous. I was like, well, this is clearly wrong. Why would I ever set it up this way? It's because the me of the past actually knew what the fuck he was talking about, and the me of the present is a goddamn fool. Speaking of being a goddamn fool, I just want this to be... There we go, a little more. Okay. Snake, Koya says, does that count as behind the scenes? Does what count as behind the scenes? I can't believe that took me 10 fucking minutes. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go play the actual video game now. What are we doing? Abyssal Demons? Yes. Okay. We don't need to do our dailies or anything. I think we can just get started. Yeah, I moved all of this, and I'm gonna move it all back, I think. Like, actually move it all back, because it's now... It's better in, like, 2 ways, and it's worse in, like, 4. And I probably could have foreseen that if I had thought about it, but I did not. I just was like, no, we'll do it right now. Because I said I would do it before, and it feels wrong to have lied about that. And now, I am fully a fool who has invested 10 minutes at the start of the stream to absolutely fucking nothing. Well, now I can type better. I don't know who that's gonna benefit, because it's not like I even type on this keyboard, really. That's part of the reason why it was over to the side to begin with. It's like, yeah, but like, who gives a shit about typing? Like, actually, what is that even gonna do for me? Like, when was the last time I had to type a lot? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I did any of this. I mean, it's nice to have more mouse space, but I don't have more mouse space. I would have had more mouse space if my setup wasn't stupid. Maybe I can, like, where does this mouse actually plug into? Is it the front? No, it plugs into the back. If I can plug the mouse into the front of my computer, I'll get like 3 more feet of cord, which probably will make a huge difference. We're not going to do that right now, though, because I have to stand up to do that. Koya says, does that count as behind the scenes? Figuring out your desk setup. Sure. I don't know. I don't know what the significance of something being behind the scenes is, I guess. So it can be whatever you want it to be. I give you permission. There you go. Okay. Now I can actually play the video game and hopefully not get murdered, I guess. I almost didn't stream today. I don't know. It wasn't like a bad situation or whatever. I felt like I didn't have any appetite at all. And my stomach felt really upset, but it might have just been an anxiety. I don't feel bad anymore. I feel fine now, but I was like, maybe I should cancel stream because, I don't know, I'm anxious. Definitely felt like I was in knots. Which might be part of the reason why I didn't get anything done with this setup change, but yes, as soon as I can move that mouse, it'll probably be fine. Because then I'll have so much room to move. This phone situation, though, is pretty sad. Because I definitely don't have a good place to put phone. Toya says anxiety sucks. It's very understandable. I don't know. I don't really like saying what I experience as anxiety, because when people talk about like being anxious and feeling anxiety, it sounds a lot worse than what I go through. Because it sounds like they're like actually struggling to like, you know, get anything done, or like, I don't know. To me, I just feel worse. I just feel bad. It's not like actually anything that'll affect my ability to do. I'll be more irritable and I'll feel worse, but it actually doesn't affect, you know what I mean? Like, it's just whatever. Just ignore it, man up type shit. I don't know. I don't really like the insinuation that anxiety for me, like if I say the word anxiety, it makes it sound like I'm going to be inhibited in some way. Like it's going to be something that like more than reasonably could stop me from accomplishing something, but it's more like, I don't know, being in a bad mood. Or it's like, if I say I'm in a bad mood, people are like, okay, well, you still have to do this thing. Like, but there's also levels, right? Because obviously like an anxiety attack is definitely something that you can't just like ignore. I mean, you could, some people might be able to or whatever, but like certainly like a panic attack is a situation where it's like, no, you really should be like borderline seeking medical assistance at that point. Because like you are actually like at that moment not well, like things are bad. All right, let's change the music while I'm remembering. And what's up, Saka? You just here for the vibes? Just here for the chill? I guess I can move that over a bit. Maybe that would be good. Oh, I can't because the keyboard's in the way? Oh, but it doesn't have to be. Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it do. This thing is like also like perfectly in the wrong spot. I would love to move that this way and this that way, but like then I won't be able to. Oh my fucking god, my setup is terrible. I'm realizing that my setup is terrible and I need to fix literally everything. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I don't have a stream tomorrow, and there's so much that like needs to be like micro adjusted that like I might actually need to dedicate a couple hours to like fixing my setup in just the slightest way. Like you wouldn't even notice that it's different, but I think it'll be maybe like 20 or 30% better. Poya says, nah, anxiety and panic attacks aren't ignorable at all. Yeah, sure. There will be people that force you to function and you develop an even worse situation. I wouldn't know about that. I also don't know if there's a difference between an anxiety attack and a panic attack. Those seem like they would be pretty close to the same thing to me. Panic attack is probably brought on by a situation, where an anxiety attack could just happen by just being anxious. You were just living your life and you weren't, I don't know, things weren't going well enough for long enough where you're just like, nope, now you have to suffer. Goya says they were very similar, true. I truly wouldn't know. Well outside of my area of expertise, which is like almost to nothing. Like, I'm pretty good at some video game facts. What am I an expert in? I know a good amount about RuneScape. It's pretty good. I know a lot of Halo lore, but not like the books. You know what I mean? Hello? I've gotten a lot of like secondhand Skyrim lore. Damn, I don't think I'm an expert at fucking anything, to be honest. Like, not even approaching expert status in like almost anything. I'm like, actually, what would I actually be like? Somebody was like, hey man, let me ask you a question. What questions could I answer for them? Oh, you know what? I know a lot about Overworld Zero, that game, that mini game in System Shock 2. When I was doing research on that, there was actually like a lot of sparse information, and it seemed like some of the information that they had was actually wrong. Like, I might actually be an expert on that, the mini game Overworld Zero in System Shock 2. Specifically that game, I might have like, maybe not the most, but out of people that could potentially have knowledge, I might be one of the most knowledgeable people in the world on that particular subject. Because like, I genuinely could not find more information than what I already knew about the game. And some of the stuff that I knew about the game was not available on the internet, which is fascinating to me. Snake says you can answer something about fizzy drinks. Can I? Hey, Beatrice. Agataza says I am not stinky. Then she wasn't talking to you. Boo says, what's good, everyone? Hello. Oh, Beatrice says, hi, stinkies. And Agataza says, I'm not stinky. And she just wasn't talking to you then. You know? She did later accuse him of being stinky, but... Agataza says, but now you're talking to me, Panda, so greetings. Hello. I am talking to you. Indeed. In greed. Did I run the ad break? I think I did. Yes, I certainly did. Good. I keep picking up these adamant shields, and I do not want a single one of them. So the last time we did... These aren't Dust Devils. Or Abyssal Demons. I just noticed that these are not Abyssal Demons. These are Abyssal Demons. Damn, every one of you guys just let me kill fucking Necurials for no reason. That's awesome. Every single one of you. It's my bad, but like, shit, ain't nobody said anything about it? That's fucking crazy. I even said I was gonna go to Abyssal Demons, and I just stopped at Necurials.
Abyssal Demons? Those were Abyssal Lemons.
Koya says, I put you on like an audiobook. I didn't look. All right. Koya, you're free. You're guilty of this sin. Or you're not guilty of the sin. Everyone else, though? Sinners. Boost is just a lukewarm hello. Damn. I don't know, man. It gets way worse than that.
That guy said they only had mine left.
They only have what?
9 left in the previous world you were in.
I don't understand, but okay.
Yeah, so like the dude said his task was almost done.
Oh, I understand. Well, I don't know what world it was, so it's gone forever now.
Rip.
Who says, well, I was busy enjoying myself? Is this the one that's like broken? I feel like there was a world that had like a fucked up abyssal demon. Somehow. Bonk. Fuck. All right, well, somehow we managed to do it, I guess. Really? So the moment that I step down is when they stop being frozen, huh? What a coincidence. All right. So I changed the music successfully, but that was, of course, before we were at the right place. So now we have to change the music again. Koi says, bro, my fan is so fucking loud on low settings. I can hear it through my noise canceling headphones with the stream on full blast. It was a pretty loud fan. You can get fans that are quieter though. Like, especially the bladeless fans or whatever. I was almost gonna get one of those. I decided not to. I don't really know why. I got a different one. Because I was like, man, if my fan dies, like the fan that I have all the time, it's gonna like actually fuck up my life. So I wanted to get a replacement fan in case something went wrong with it. And I got one that I thought was like, I don't know, fine. But I realized that it was way smaller than I thought it was. Like the fan that I have is like maybe 3 feet across, about 1 meter across. And the fan that I got to replace it is like maybe a third of that size, maybe a little less even. Which could be fine still, because mostly I just needed to like transfer air, but also like make a certain amount of noise. Like part of the reason that I like the fan at all is because it makes the space that I'm in way less quiet. Like it's a, I don't know, like an anxiety thing, I guess. But it's really hard to say if it would even be able to do that. I haven't tried it out yet either. I got it and I was like, whoa, this guy is way smaller than I thought it was gonna be. I checked the like I want to say like the specifications, the dimensions or whatever, but the problem is I think it said like the fan, like the size of the fan itself, but I thought that was the size of the blade, so it ended up being like a third of the size that I thought it was going to be, right? Wow, I'm fucking terrible at this. Good lord, I lost everything. How is that guy still moving? Did I not just hit? Maybe I splashed on him. Maybe that's what it was. No, because it did the whole animation. It wouldn't do that if I splashed on him. I don't know. That's very weird. Beatrice says, how will we be punished, Ubu? You're a fucking degenerate. Jesus. Agnaza says, it's like 102 here today, so mine is on constantly. I'm numb to the noise. I always hear it. I never stop hearing the fan. And that's the reason why I have it. I wouldn't even have the fan on if I didn't hear it on. Originally I got it because it like kind of helps, you know, making the place feel more comfortable or whatever. But now it's just like, I'm just like psychologically dependent on it. Like if I turn that fan off, it's going to freak me out. Like the quiet will drive me goddamn crazy. Because there's nothing in this house except for me, right? Like I'm not going to hear anything at all. I'll be hearing myself fucking breathe and like there aren't even like flies buzzing around, you know what I mean? Like there's literally not like I would hear my computer's fans, I guess, which isn't the worst thing. But like they're not always on either. Like trying to sleep in like a room that has literally nothing in a house that has literally nothing would like, I don't know, it'd be crazy to me. Like I don't know what I would even do. Beatrice hit me with question marks. You said, how are we going to be punished? Ooh, that's degenerate. That is a degenerate thing to say, Beatrice. Who says just stop having good hearing? It's an easy fix. I don't know if that's like an easy fix. It's definitely a permanent fix. Maybe you didn't have to hit that guy. I don't even know if that was better than just using the darts to begin with. Says I have a really odd fan. It's just a column with one area being fan. I don't know what that means. It can turn and theoretically you can add water for more cooling, but that thing is a bit wacky. It is bladeless. Okay, so you have a bladeless fan and that's why you described it as being a column, I guess. It says, guess who's waiting to have his ear checked because they feel all stuffy? Am I hearing slightly altered? Sounds like you just have to like clean them out, to be honest. The right way to clean your ears though is like almost not for one person. It's like almost a two-person task necessarily. I mean, kind of obviously to some degree because your ears are on the sides of your head. You can't really see what you're doing. You can just like guess. It's kind of like cutting your hair. Like in theory, you can definitely cut your own hair, but like you can't see what you're doing when you're cutting your hair. There's nothing to stop you from doing it, but it's just like, it's not something meant for you to do by yourself. Definitely seems that way to me. Why are those two dudes not coming here? Are they like frozen? And also, why are they frozen? Okay, so that guy just didn't get pulled at all, I guess. Boost says, guess who just got their hearing back after going through the same thing for 3 weeks? That's crazy. What did they do? Did they just clean your ears out? Was that all it was? Or was there something wrong? Boost says, no. Triss has a point. Let's hear it. I mean, she didn't say anything, so apparently she doesn't agree. Who says, oh no, not the clicker. This is the worst. That's not a punishment. It's a reward, right? I mean, you definitely treat it like it's a reward. I think it can, in theory, be either, but in your experience, it's definitely a positive thing, I think. Apparently I threw or casted again. Love that for me. Koya says, I can't deal with quietness either, hence I listen to music or videos or streams 24/7. I don't think I need it when I'm sleeping, but in order to fall asleep, I think I do need the fan to be on. But otherwise, I don't know. I might be able to, like, exist. It depends on what it is that I'm doing. If I'm, like, quietly sitting somewhere. Oh, hey, there's a dust battle staff. Now I'm due. I'm officially due. An imbued heart / eternal gem roll. They're 50-50, I guess. That's the last piece of Exodia. Okay, so I imagine that abyssal demon there just spawned, and that's why he just ignored my stuff. Hey Zero, I saw you, but I can't read what you're saying at the moment. What? Switch weapons? Oh my god. I froze that guy in the wrong spot, so he's just gonna be there for like 22 ticks. And I have all this shit in my inventory that I don't care about. Paul says, can't deal with quietness either, so I listen to music or stream 24/7. And Boo says, yes, but not the clicking. Wait, no, hold on. Kolya's problem was, let me guess, they were literally stuffed and clicked weirdly? Boo says, yes, but not the clicking. More like a liquid moving around. It's hard to describe. Interesting. So yeah, you guys just needed to have them cleaned out. I'm telling you, that's like not a one-person activity, so it doesn't surprise me. I wonder how bad it is, like, in the world. I think it's like a fairly easy thing to do, to properly clean your ears. I think it's like a hydrogen peroxide, like eyedropper situation, something like that. Basically, you just want to like, ideally you want the earwax to just be there. You don't actually want to like make your ears devoid of earwax. The earwax is there for a reason. But I think you like dissolve it mostly because it's like not water soluble, obviously. That would be bad. That's really unfortunate. Beatrice says, could I clean your ears? I don't think you'd want to. It's probably going to be like super gross. I don't think anybody's ears are like good. You know what I mean? Like earwax is like naturally not an appealing color or anything. Like it's a little gross. Koya says, for me, it's this odd clicking, like when pressure leaves your ears after you got water off of them, but constantly pressure on, pressure off, and for every off it clicks. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something you should maybe go to someone for, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something that's gonna just like be fixed. It's mostly the thing. I don't know if it's like a problem. Like, I don't think it's going to indicate an underlying, like, problem, but it's probably going to be something like, you know, they clear out your ears and then it's better now. So like you need to do something, but it might be as simple as just like, you know, yo. Oh, because I'm holding caps lock, not shift. I'm like, can I please fucking move? Jesus, why am I just throwing darts at that guy? I'm fucking terrible at this. I don't even know why I use the Din's Bulwark. Like, it's like literally not even helpful. I mean, I guess it is because I get like a bunch of them in one click instead of having to click like 5 dudes, but it doesn't seem like it's actually solving the problem by itself at all. Like, I keep fucking it up. Zero says, guess what I ate today? It's an all-time classic. Koya says chocolate, and Zero says no, Panda knows what I ate. I'm gonna guess a finite amount of sausages. Koya says coffee beans. Who would eat coffee beans? That's fucking so strange. Beatrice says, I don't know, not having white noise is weird. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I think it's like mostly like because outside doesn't sound quiet. Like inside of a house can sound, right? If you're inside of a house with the windows closed and everything, it definitely is alarming. I don't think you need to have white noise. To me, white noise is like a specific, like almost like static kind of a thing. But if you mean just like any amount of ambient noise, I 100% agree with you, Beatrice. I 100% agree. If you can't hear anything around you, it like definitely could by itself trigger like my anxiety in a way that is like going to affect my mental. like I will like be in like a panic or whatever. Like I'm gonna start hearing things that aren't there and shit. Like it's gonna be bad. Bruce says, does it sound like when you stay still or when your head tilts? Sounds like something I had in college that went away on its own after a couple years. Does it sound like when you stay still? Does the sound still happen when you stay still or when your head tilts? Is his question. Sorry. I was like, if you could hear your own head tilting, I feel like you should contact an authority immediately. If your head tilting sounds like something to you, that sounds like you should seek medical assistance immediately. That shouldn't make a noise. You know what I mean? Like, especially not like an audible noise. If it makes a noise for other people, like they can hear your head turning, that's fucking super alarming. There's some kind of crackling going on in your spine or neck or something, like not good. It's like, oh yeah, no, every time I turn my head, there's just a clicking noise. Like, oh God. I don't know what that means, but it can't be good. Zero says, nah, it was Italian sausages. So yes, it was a finite amount of sausages. We got there. Boost says, but mine only had that feeling when I tilted my head a certain way. Interesting. Koya says, anytime, any position. Also blow my nose or swallow and I feel it click. Problem being, after some time, it hurts my ears and head. Weird. Koya says, or not hydrogen, probably not hydrogen peroxide again. I need to use it for my gums years ago. It's gross. You're not supposed to drink it. Like if it goes in your ears, it won't taste gross, I promise. It's gonna sound like bubbling. It's probably not gonna taste like anything. It's very funny to me though. Don't drink hydrogen peroxide. No, are you ready, Saku? I have a joke for you.
Go ahead.
2 guys went into a bar, right? The first guy ordered H2O. And he got a drink, right? The second guy ordered H2O too, and he fucking died.
All right. I understand.
Hydrogen peroxide is H2O2.
I understood.
That's for the audience, Saku. Sorry. No, I believed you when you said that you understood, but in case anyone did not know, there you go. Boost says at least his insides were clean. I suppose so. The one final clean. The long sleep. I've probably known about that joke for about 20 years. Damn close, I would say. All right, where were we? Koya says that earwax is good, but idiot me used those cotton swab sticks. It's probably shoved too deep and I need help with that. Yeah, that's like the most like common, like, I want to say like pitfall of humanity, because those swabs are not for cleaning your ears. That's the only thing people use them for. But even on the label for those, it says do not insert in your ears. Like, that's what they are sold to do, and that is the one thing you shouldn't deal with them. Well, no, there's probably a bunch of things that you shouldn't do with them, but that's like the primary function that people use them for, and you shouldn't use them for that. It's like not good. It's like fully a bad thing. It's crazy. It's crazy that society has like allowed them to continue to exist, knowing full well that everyone misuses them. It's really, really bad. It's so bad. I only found out like in the last 3-ish, maybe 5 years, how you're supposed to clean your ears. I thought that those cotton swabs, I forget what they're called. I don't know what they're called off the top, but it's fine. I thought that that's what they were for, to clean your ears, and they fully are not.
I will hop off for a bit.
All
I
right.
might return later.
Okay, talk to you later, man.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, man. Who says my recent one was a form of swimmer's ear that didn't hurt, that I got eardrops for. It felt, sorry, I felt and heard my eardrum literally adjust itself and my hearing restored. It got worse before it got better and was under 50% hearing on my left side. Bodies are weird, man. Yeah, that definitely is strange. I don't know what swimmer's ear is, but it sounds like you just like showered wrong mostly. Maybe, do you swim actually? Did you get it from swimming, or did you just shower wrong enough that your ear got wet enough that it became a problem for you? That's kind of funny. It's like, oh man, you're just bad at showering, dog. Sorry to be the one to inform you of this. Like, you just gotta bathe better, dog. What can I say? Koya says, yikes, for me, the hearing isn't worse, just muffled at times, like when you cover your ears with your hands. That is like worse, right? But you're saying it isn't like always worse, basically? Who says, turn up the heat in the shower and turn your head to irrigate it. Advice from my doctor for my last visit. Turn up the heat in the shower and turn your head to irrigate it. Like literally just like just do one of those, just like that. That might work. The problem with that for me is that my hot water does not get hot at all. My water gets like warm. My water gets warm enough that it's like, this is an acceptable amount of warmth. Like, you can tell that the water is warm, but it does not get hot at all. Which is probably a bad thing, but I'm not about to do anything about that. I think the only thing that I would do is replace my water heater as well. It's probably all that's wrong. It's just old or something, but I'm not trying to fuck with it and find out. Koya says, my head has a clicking noise when I move it. It's literally tense muscles even there. Your head just always makes a clicking noise. Yeah, like I said, you probably should talk to a doctor about that. Koya says, I didn't drink it. I rubbed it on my gums and rinsed my mouth afterwards. I bet, yeah. Koya says, and finally that joke had the perfect moment. I don't know. I've told it a few times. To, I guess, mixed results. Like, I've never, like, killed, you know what I mean? I've never been, like, H2O2 and everybody was like, oh my god, you know, like breaking shit, like, oh, he's the funniest guy I've ever met, oh my god, you know, like, it's never really been like crazy. Like, oh yeah, okay, sure. I kind of wonder, what's the best result you guys have ever gotten from a joke? I think spilling a drink is probably like optimal. Boost is relevant, educational, and funny. Nice. Q-tips, that's what they're called. Yes, Q-tips, and Coleus is Q-tips spelled with a Q, which is the same thing. Yes. Boost says, yeah, exactly, yes. And Koya says, damn, why is that? Because wax do be melting? Not, well, yeah, I guess melting is a good way of describing it. I wouldn't quite say like melting, because it's not like it fully becomes a liquid. It's just that it becomes softer and I guess becomes swept away. It is not water soluble though, so I imagine the soap is also a part of the equation here, because that's what soaps do. They like allow things that were not water soluble to flow away when they normally wouldn't. Who says no soap in ears though? I wouldn't put soap in my ears, no. But I'm not sure. Boost says just needs to be warm, but higher temperatures work faster because science. Definitely higher temperature makes like makes sense as to why it would be part of it. Boost says that and solubility. I don't think earwax is water soluble. I don't think it is. You can definitely fact check me on that, but I feel like it fully isn't water soluble. Kolya says, bro, my muscles are so tense that it pinches my nerves and causes neurophatic symptoms. Everything clicks and cracks in my body. I tilt my head and it cracks literally at the back of my head. I don't know what neurophatic means, but that does sound like something that is a problem. It doesn't sound like you would say that to a doctor and they would be like, oh yeah, no, that it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, no, that happens all the time. You know what I mean? That definitely sounds like, oh yeah, no, you should be worried about that and maybe like go through some kind of muscle relaxant process or procedure. Got to do like fucking yoga in a sauna. A sauna. That's actually something that a sauna would probably be pretty good for. Koya says neurophatic is tingling, numbness, and burning sensations. That's crazy. Boost says, at this point, I picture Koya chatting with us from his own personal hospital bed and body cast. Koya says, Lamau, sometimes I feel this way too. Oh, neuropathic. Sure. The etymology probably means something, but the word is equally meaningless to me innately, you know what I mean? It's just not something I'm familiar with. Killing these two guys was a fucking mistake. These items are fucking terrible. This loot is bad. This task is fine. Actually, it's probably pretty good. Yeah, no, it's actually pretty good. Like, even with me, like, being dog shit at it, we're getting 66k an hour. Like, it's actually pretty good. But yeah, Koya's got some stuff. Bright side is Koya doesn't let it keep him down. Goose says, I have that house all to myself all the way till Sunday. Party at Booze's house? Bring your own booze? Goose says, Coliseum grind, let's go. Yeah, sure. Why not? And your wife leaves town for like a whole week and you're just like, video games. Data gamer ladies, you'll never have to worry about them cheating. You'll just have to worry about them getting addicted to a new video game. I feel like I remember seeing like a TikTok or something about that actually. She was like, yeah, no. The worst thing that I have to deal with is like anime figures. It's like, it's really not that bad. It's like pretty fine actually. I highly recommend it. Is this for real? Somehow I'm still kicking. Oh no. That's how low the bar is. Koya says, life tried to kill me off since day one, and yet here I am 25 years later, still fighting back. Oh my god, you were born in the year 2000? Ugh. I'm sorry to hear that. You'll never know what Y2K was like. 1999, I see. You still won't know what Y2K was. You have to be told about it by the elders. Collier says, but yeah, but rather 99 than 1,000? I guess. Sure. I agree with that. I mean, I don't know. Is being older better? It's just different, right? Akadasa says these 2000s kids. They're, first of all, they're not kids. They're fully college. Well, they're college kids. So they are kids, but like college kids. You know what I'm saying? You gotta act like they know what the fuck they're talking about. You can't just call them kids and be done with it. You have to like humor them. Boo says she's literally told me that after seeing me play RuneScape, she's never felt more secure about going on a trip without me. Relationship goals. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. She's like, listen, I don't have to worry about like, you know, at home. He's fine. Koya says, it just has this satisfying something to be like in the last year of the, well, 1000 and 1999 bracket of years. What's it called? Centuries? Something? Millennium. I mean, it is also centuries, but that would be a millennium. Who says she's quite literally said, I know you'll never cheat because gestures at the computer. Damn. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. There have been some cases though, like especially in the MMO space, like some people that like have actually lost and or ruined their relationship over, you know, greener pastures in their MMO gaming buddies. You know what I'm saying? If you want to call them greener pastures, it kind of depends on what you mean. That has happened before, I guess, is all that I mean. Though with RuneScape specifically, I feel like this game is like uniquely anti-social, asocial, as opposed to like most MMOs where they're like kind of like innately social experiences. RuneScape, like mostly you're by yourself. Mostly. There's stuff you can do with other people, but like very clearly this game is more insular than most. Koya says, okay, okay then, it's satisfying to have been born in the last millennium. And Booze said, or Koya says to Booze, she saw RuneScape and went, ah, damn, this guy's loyal as fuck. I mean, sort of, yeah. Booze says she's not wrong. I don't have time to juggle a second wife and RuneScape. RuneScape takes priority over thoughts. Damn. This guy went from second wife straight to thought. That's actually crazy. I hope you know that if she's your second wife, she isn't, well, I mean, she could be, but she probably isn't a thought. Be gone, thought. All women are queens. I wonder what the next task is. $498. Well, we're almost at the big 500. Rack sites? That's a fantastic task. Blood belts? Cool. So there's 2. All right, we'll do a rack sites first. Boo says, if you're wife number 2, you're definitely a thought. Be gone with her. Bro, that's not. Look, man, don't be like that. You don't know, man. You don't know what their relationships are like. Also, why did I come here? Like, polyamory's a thing, man. I'll have you know. There are some people who are very happy in their relationships. I presume. I've never met anyone who's like in a polyamorous relationship who's like doing super duper good. You know what I mean? I've met people in open relationships that are doing pretty well, but that's not quite the same thing. Polyamory to me means like dedicated, a dedicated fuck bundle. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you pick any 2 or whatever. That's like a little different, I think, than being in an open relationship where there could be a bit of like a rotating cast of characters. 4. We'll go with the rack sites first. So we'll get one of those and one of those. You can get like 1 food. Maybe 2. Hyox. Oh, so I should change my spell book. Bring the right runes. Anything else? I don't think so. Oh, I need the teleport to get there. Nilo says, why can't bros be hoes though? Oh, because Koya says bros before hoes? Nah, RuneScape before thoughts. Bros could be hoes. I don't know. You can, like, as far as like valuing RuneScape before thoughts, it's like up to you, really. It's about your sensibilities at that point, right? Like, I don't know. And now we go. Who says bros are my hoes? Those aren't thoughts though. That's an interesting game of semantics going on here. Hey, what's up, Elo? How's it going, man? Who says, not in my relationship, very strict monogamous. And anyone who attempts to intrude on what I have going on is a thought. Okay, sure, I guess. Everyone else's situation outside of my bubble is judgment-free because it has nothing to do with me. I kind of get what you're saying, sort of. Because it's not, like, I don't think that they're a thought for, like, wanting to, like, be in a relationship with you or your wife. I don't think that makes them a thought by itself, right? Like, that's not what that means. Boost says, I don't know if I'm phrasing it correctly. To me, someone who's a thought, right? It's like literally being like sexually promiscuous, right? So if you're in a relationship, it doesn't really matter how many people are in that relationship. As long as you're not having sex with a bunch of different people, you aren't a thought, right? Also, it's like people that have sex easily, like who are like more open to sex early on, right? And that could be the situation that you're describing, right? But like it isn't necessarily that either, you know? So that's why I'm like, I don't know if that is the word that I would use for describing the situation that you're talking about. Goya says, I'm a monogamous too, had an open relationship for some time, then I couldn't interact in these activities due to health. Called off the open relationship status then because it made me really sad. And guess what? I've been cheated on then because they felt entitled to that sort of activity and couldn't handle me being unable to like be sexually active with your health. Fuck that. Yeah, no, I understand. And to me, that by itself is like a no fault situation. I mean, cheating is not the answer. So that's the fault. You know what I'm saying? But like ending a relationship because you aren't getting your sexual needs met is like perfectly reasonable to me. But like, just don't be an asshat about it. Like, just like be an adult and say, hey, the things that I need, you can't provide for me. So I don't want to be in a relationship with you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like it's a fucking personal thing. It's not like, oh man, like I fucking hate you specifically, you fucking bastard, because you don't get my dick good. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the situation at all. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not that serious. Sometimes people grow apart and that's like, okay. You know? Don't attack me. I don't want to get hurt. Hold on. Oh, you know what I haven't done? It's way better than the flicking rigor. Got him. Okay, what was I talking about? What were we talking about? Boost says, oof, open relationships are super tricky to navigate. They require so much more communication with clear rules and boundaries. Yes. They definitely seem like they would be harder than a regular relationship. But that's mostly from the perspective of someone like me who is also a fairly strict monogamist. When I say fairly strict, I mean like I have no interest in being in an open relationship. So I haven't even like really considered it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem like something that would appeal to me, but I haven't like actually like thought it through and been like, oh, maybe this could be fine. But like, it just doesn't seem like I would want it. So that's kind of where the conversation ends for me. It's like fully a non-starter for me. There's a few non-starters. That's one of them. Children is another one. I'm a little touchy when it comes to religion as well. I think being religious, believing in a god or whatever, I think is probably also. I think I'm that guy actually, because it feels to me, I don't know, kind of icky in a way. It's like a specific problem. It's a very specific problem. So like the way that I see it, if you believe in God, if you believe in a heaven and a hell and that kind of thing, I guess it depends on your beliefs specifically, but I've heard from some people, one person in particular who's like very staunchly religious, right? One of my homies, right? He's like, oh no, the way it works, right, is if you're religious and devout, then your partner will also go to heaven by virtue of you being married to them and being committed to them, even if they're not religious. And I'm like, so what you're saying is my partner could feel a like moral imperative, moral responsibility to like stay in a relationship with me in order to make sure that I make it to heaven as well. That is fucking ick to me. Like I would hate for that so much. Like you're not responsible for my salvation at all. I am not putting that evil on you at all. I fucking hate that a lot. Like, and I was a lot more on the fence about it until he told me that, and I was like, no man, I can't. If people believe that, like I can't accept that as like within the realm, you know what I mean? Like I can't do that. No. You need to be, if I'm in a relationship with someone, I need them to feel like they can leave me at any time. You know what I mean? I feel like I need them to be like, no, I am okay. I am comfortable in my existence without you, and I choose to be here, and I can go at any time for any reason. Every day I need them to wake up and say, yes, I want to still be in this relationship. Because if the answer is anything different than that, then I don't want them to be around, because I don't want them to feel like I'm, you know, weighing them down or anything like that at any time. It's very, very important to me. Like the idea of freedom and the opposite of independence, I suppose. Koya says, now they cheated on me like years ago when I was relatively able-bodied. This eventually has been the reason to open the relationship to at least try it out. Ah, I see. So you were like motivated to try an open relationship in order to like see if it could save the relationship, and it could have, but it didn't end up being a thing for you ultimately. Koya says, it worked out okay. It wasn't bad until I wasn't able to anymore, and I've just been constantly pressured by my ex and the other guy wanting to meet for that stuff and me not consenting. Eventually they met. Ex promised nothing would happen. We called the open status off at that time, and guess what? It happened anyways. Sure. Yeah. And that's why I don't trust these hoes. See? That's how you use the word hoes. Boo says, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad you stuck to your boundaries and didn't put up with that stuff. Yeah, that's very important. I mean, sometimes it's okay to be like flexible, right? But it's important to know what you are willing to compromise on and what you're not, right? That's really what it comes down to. That's what character is. Suba says, hi, Panda. I just woke up at 6 a.m. God damn. What are you doing at 6 a.m.? Go back to bed. It's not time yet. The sun isn't awake. Why are you? Super says, why not? And then nah, you're crazy. I could never. Waking up that early is way too much. Way too much. I mean, I could do it, right? I'm just not gonna do it for no reason. Like, Boost is not me being at work since 6 a.m. Well, if you have to work, then it is what it is, right? Like, that's just part of your thing. But if you don't have to be awake at 6 a.m., then I'm not gonna see 6 a.m. I'm gonna see 6 a.m. before I go to sleep. Siva says you're crazier for knowing my timing. Not really. My time is 6 p.m. Your time is 6 a.m. It's very easy for me to know what time it is for you because it's just the same thing, but opposite. It literally, I heard it one time and I can know that forever now. It's very, very easy for me to have that one down. Now, when the time shifts, right? If like daylight savings happens or whatever, I'll know around when it is for you, but I won't know if, you know, you use, you know, daylight savings or not, you know, the whole like American thing. And it happens differently for us than it does for like the UK as well. So like it could be all kinds of fucked up, but I'll always know around when it is for you for sure, just because it's easy for me to know that now. The math is easy. The math do be mathing. Koya says, I wouldn't say that. I forgave them both times. I wasn't the one ending the relationship. They were. And guess what? They are now in a relationship with a home wrecker. Nah, I did. Nah, I did because he wanted to. And I felt like I can't say no if I don't know I dislike it. I guess I get what you're saying there. Yeah, sure. I guess I feel the same way. If I don't know that I hate it, I don't think you need to try everything in order to know that you like it or not. I think you can know in like a more intuitive way than trying something. But yeah. If you're not confident in your disapproval of something, then yeah, I think trying something makes sense. Usually that'll tell you, but me personally, I'm good on like any of that. Hey, Suba. Oh, is this quick mass? Yeah. Who's this Panda is tracking your location to time to turn on incognito mode? Yeah, a little bit. Suba says, I have a question. Go on. Go on then. Lay it on me. You may ask anything you want. Just this once. Suba says your lore mentioned there's a rat called Savage. He's a person. He is a rat, but he's also a person that like comes around now and then. He isn't here right now. He's not like always around or anything like that. He's just a friend of mine. Yeah. Yeah, that's his dog. That's not my dog. That's his dog. That dog's name is Spot. But yeah. Yeah, there is a rat called Savage. He's around often, but not always. As of late, he's been able to fix his sleeping schedule. He's in Britland. Which means that right now, for me, I believe it is, or it's 6 p.m. for me. I believe it'll be 11 p.m. for him, maybe midnight. So it's pretty normal for him. Like if he lived like a normal, well-adjusted life, it would be normal for him to be sleeping or just about ready to sleep right now, for example. And my stream's going to go for another 6 hours, right? So it's really, it would be, you could tell how good his sleep schedule is by how much he's on the stream is what I'm trying to say. Right? Like if he's here a lot, his sleep schedule's fucked, right? It is what it is though, you know? The reason why he has American homies is because his sleep schedule has been fucked for a long time. Who says he's a lab rat who was trained to think he's human. Let's not add lore. Let's not add new lore. Especially new lore I have to remember. You know what I mean? Like, that's all right. I'm good. Unless it's extremely funny. Thank you for the hydrate bug. Also, hello, smug little bug. How's it going, man? It is Panda, and I am glad to see you. I'm doing just fine myself. I hope you're doing well. Koya says, that was my first relationship, and it made them happy. Plus, I thought they cheated because they were suppressed the will of an open relationship. So we tried. Again, it wasn't a bad experience, not until I grew more disabled. If I weren't, I am confident that this dynamic would have worked out. Still, now I wouldn't do it anymore. So you're confident it would have worked out, but you wouldn't do it anymore. Is that because your situation, like, medically hasn't changed? That's an interesting conclusion to come to. It sounds to me like you're saying the negative experience by itself was negative enough that you're not interested in, like, experiencing it again. Even though anytime you experienced that, you know, an open relationship, it would necessarily be different because it would involve different people. Well, not necessarily. You could involve the same people again, but I wouldn't. We tried them before. Let's not try them again. Let's try someone else instead, I would say. I feel like it's going to be fundamentally different, though, with different people. Polius is because now I have trust issues to be cheated on. If I would just lack a little. Oh, I see. So it's a trust issues thing. That's interesting. Makes sense, though. So because of a negative experience, it's tainted it for you because of a trust issue thing, even though you think it would have never been a trust issue problem. It seems like it's mostly a communication thing more than it is anything else, which is what Booze was saying as well, right? But fair enough. You know, you set your own boundaries. It's your relationship. Make it yours. Hey, Larry. Kronzer says, how's the grind team? Oh my God, dude. It's fucking suffering. We've been here for so long. We need another 1.5 million experience. 1.4, I guess. So you know we're going to be trapped here for a goddamn year, brother. Also, Kronzer, dude, what is up? It's been a long time since I've seen your stream. Are you going to return to Mega Man Monday anytime soon? Are we going to be able to see Mega Man Legends? Because I still absolutely want to see you play that. And I am definitely going to make time out of my day to be there for all of that. So if you ever start playing Mega Man Legends, man, any of the Legends games, you got to let me know. You got to let me know, man. I'm serious. Like, from me to you, I implore you to let me know so I can, like, carve out my schedule and make sure I'm there. I think I saw you playing something fairly recently. I don't remember what it was, but I wasn't able to, like, vibe in the stream or anything. I just saw that you were live. 3-year celebration in July? Oh, my 2-year celebration is in July as well. Wow. You're a whole year my senior. Goddamn. Legends in X4 and 5. Okay. X4. I'm not sure which ones X4 and 5 are. Not off the top. That might be what are we fighting for? I'm not super familiar with the X franchise. I know 1, 2, and 3. And I know 7. Kronzer says it is fantastic. Fantastic. What are we fighting for? Or what am I fighting for is what he says. Boost says, well, it sounds more like it sounds like more than a communication thing. Sounds like trust was unknowingly broken before the agreement and then again at the end. That's true, right? You're right in that it was broken before, which is more than communication in a way. But to me, the trust wouldn't have been broken in either case if the needs were known about beforehand. To me, you solve that just with the silver bullet of communication. Like, if you knew of someone's needs, there wouldn't have been, like, cheating only happens when needs are not met. Well, not only, right? That can happen for a bunch of different reasons, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like that situation only manifested because needs were not met and communication wasn't had. If it was simply communicated, it probably wouldn't have come about. Like, I don't see, I mean, it's a matter of character as well, I guess, because obviously they were just tempted and spur of the moment did some stuff, I guess, I presume. I don't know. I have a lot of faith in people, like individuals, and like the character of individuals and stuff, but temptation is a real thing. So I don't know. I have trouble reconciling with it because that's not something that, like, I really have, you know, that's not a demon that I really have in the same way. So I tend to be a lot more trusting than perhaps is warranted. You know what I'm saying? So, because I just don't consider temptation in my calculations. That's really what's happening there, right? I'm just not, like, thinking about it as, like, a problem that needs to be overcome in so much as it's just like a need that needs to be expressed. Grounzer says I'm very much the same. Yeah. It's probably a pretty common thing, right? It's like until you've been hurt by someone who has been like fully betraying you or whatever, like it's probably like pretty common for that to be not an issue, but you get what I'm saying. It's just like fully oblivious. Who says it's a shitty situation all around, but your feelings are perfectly valid. Yeah, no, I agree. Coley says, oh no, I communicated more than enough times with them. Sat down with them, expressed my struggles and feeling, acknowledged and apologized for my lack of ableness. It didn't get through though. I did my best, could not do more than asking him to not do it. Well, yeah, communication's a two-way street. When I say it's a communication problem, I'm not saying that you did anything wrong, right? I'm saying that they didn't communicate what their problem was to you. And even if they did, right, they didn't communicate that they were unwilling to compromise on this. And the reason that they acted out then is because they felt like they needed more. And rather than doing the right thing by you, by communicating with you, like, hey, this isn't working out for me or whatever, they decided to betray your trust instead. Like, to me, that all can be traced straight back to communicate. Like, because it just didn't need to go down like that. It just didn't need to happen. So like, what caused it to happen? In one part it's temptation, but in the other part it's like someone not knowing themselves, not being honest with themselves or honest with you or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like all of that is like, to me, like not the takeaways, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's all relevant. That's highly relevant, right? It's things that if you had more information, you could have operated in with an expectation that things were going to happen the way that they were actually going to happen. But you didn't know because you couldn't have known because they didn't tell you, because they didn't want to tell you, because they didn't know themselves or whatever, right? To me, that's all still just communication. But I get where you're coming from as well. I'm not trying to say that you didn't communicate anything. I don't even feel like it was a shortcoming on your behalf in any way. Like you can't control the other person in a relationship and you shouldn't want to even. Who says that's fair? I'm in the same trust issue boat as Kolya's, so my faith has been soured. Two sides of the same coin, I suppose. When you say two sides of the same coin, that makes it sound like you cheated on someone else. Because we have Kolya who was cheated on, and then the other side of the coin is it's like I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that. Do you think that people often admit to cheating? I imagine that most people who have cheated don't admit that they have cheated because it reflects on them as an individual. But there are some stats that I'm like vaguely aware of that may belie that fact. I think that in Japan, weirdly enough, or maybe not weirdly enough, that there's like a very strong cheating culture. Like it's very common for people to cheat, like 1 in 3 relationships or something like that, which is not something that I can explain in any way. I don't know anything about Japan myself. It's just a stat that I've heard before. Boo says, oh no, I was cheated on, to be clear. No, sure. I kind of figured from the way that you were talking about it, it seemed like that was likely the case, but I don't know. I don't know how the two sides of the same coin situation. Oh, because Kolya tried the open relationship thing and thought it was fine and you didn't, and maybe that's what you mean by two sides? Like, what's the other side, I guess is what I meant. Do I even want this? I don't even think you can high out this, but whatever. 499 tasks. You know what that means? It's the... Oh, we can't go there. You can't get there from here. Kolya says, yeah, I tried to force myself even through the pain to be enough for him, and I promised I'd work harder to do better. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Shouldn't have felt that you needed to force myself to function through the pain in the first place. Yeah, no shit. It's crazy. Who says it's that one? I'm guessing you're saying it's the not trying the open relationship thing and it also not working out. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. We need to get rid of literally none of this, to be honest, because what we actually need to do is get our next task through our Rada's Blessing. Depositing this stuff is fine, but what we actually need to do is go here. All right. What do you have for me, Konar? Lay it on me. Abyssal demons in the catacombs of Korinth? Yeah, I will do that task, actually. Right now. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Say less. All right, darts, light bearer, this. We want 4 of these. Fix my runes. Bring the ring, though I definitely won't need it because this task is stinky. Oh, the ring does not help me, so never mind. Sure. All right. To the catacombs of Korinth. Boo says, like, not having trust going into their open relationship versus thinking it'll work out, having trust shattered? Sure. Sure. Pistol demons. I wonder if my shield will protect me from the fire. I know that it won't, but I like to think that it would. Wee woo, wee woo. I tried to flick prayers and it didn't work there. Change worlds. Who says, anyways, moving on. Are you sick of abyssal demons yet? No, they're fine. Kolya says, wee woo, instantly Patrick in my mind. Yeah, that's what I was referencing. I have invoked it in your mind on purpose. You are now thinking of Patrick Starr, the one and only. My name's not Rick. Castle Wars 2, the sequel to the one and only Castle Wars? That's crazy. How did they get the license? Dude. I should have just done the darts. All right, change the music. Sure. Koya says, has the music been on a loop or am I just stupid? I mean, like a really long loop, I guess, but just now we came to the catacombs of Korinth, which means that the music would have just started playing because we just changed worlds, but no, it hasn't really been on a loop generally. We've come here a few times though. So I came here, I did Necurials and the music would have been playing. I came here and did Abyssal Demons and the music would have been playing, but I changed it after a while. And now we came back here and it started playing again. So we've heard this same song a few times, but only really because I've been changing worlds. Why did this guy not come over? Is he frozen? This guy here? I don't understand why he didn't move, but whatever. Oh, hey, another superior. Boy says, I'm thanking past me right now. Did you make good notes? Who says, just got done early, so time to head home? Oh, shit. Finishing early on a Wednesday night? And you get to go home early? That's crazy. Koyo says, I still had scratch ice in my freezer. The popsicle ice in a cup to scratch out. Scratch ice, huh? I've never heard of that shit before in my life. I think I understand the concept though. But yeah, that's definitely new for your boy. Never heard of that. Toya says, I shared it before on the server, I think. Maybe I just forgot about it then. I know that there's something similar served at McDonald's now. Their McFlurry or whatever isn't in a cup anymore. It's like in a, I don't know. It's like in a half cup, I guess, with like a wooden spoon. But a popsicle is like different than ice cream, right? Like the thing that I'm thinking of with like the wooden spoon, that thing is like for ice cream, which is like soft serve ish or whatever, right? As opposed to a popsicle, which is like a shaved ice sort of a deal. They're similar, but not the same. So yeah, I very well could have just forgotten. All right. You know, I was going to do shout outs today and I will, but I very much got like enraptured in the conversation and stuff. So forgive me as I like slowly go through everyone that's been here one at a time in no particular order, probably. All right. Can I remember the order that people showed up? Probably not. It's probably too much for me. No, Snake was first. Yeah, we'll just do everyone in no particular order. I hope you don't mind. Starting with Kolya, because your name's right there. But yeah, Kolya VA. The VA stands for voice actor, because that's what he's an aspiring. That's what he aspires to do. That's what he's aspiring thing is like how that sentence would have to end, I guess. It's a weird way of saying it. But yeah, he's got a very strong affinity for the Legend of Zelda franchise and also rhythm games in general. Particularly was a big fan, as far as recent releases go, the Rift of the Necrodancer, which is a sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer, if you remember that one. Other than Zelda, he's a bit newer to RuneScape. He's played a couple years of leagues, but hasn't progressed his main account very far. Has been doing it now and then though, and also joined us for a little bit of Volcanic Mine, which was a good time. Well, mostly. He kind of got rock slided a little bit. Shit's a little dangerous if your HP stats low. But yeah, he has definitely been known to play a variety of games. And in fact, we'll probably stream again more, but I haven't seen him streaming too much. He's also Germany time, which means that, like, I don't know. I would expect him to stream at a very different time period from when I stream. Like maybe 6 or 7 hours ago start time, something like that. I've seen him live quite a few times, but I don't remember the time period. He was trying to figure out a schedule as well at one point in time. It's been a little too long since I've seen a stream proper, though, I'll admit. There's a lot of fucking people that I'm like trying to keep up with now. A lot of fucking people that I'm trying to keep up with now. So I definitely do apologize for like not being around as much as I want to, but it's a combination of things, right? It's like I want to be there and also you have to be live. So you kind of have to like marry those two things together. It's a little rough. That's weird. This guy didn't want to come over here. See? He just keeps losing aggro. It's good now. He was being a weirdo for a second. Koi says, we got a friend over for 3 weeks, and then they're leaving tomorrow, so I can pick up streaming again soon. I've been very busy. Flavored water frozen to scratch out and eat. Wood rough flavor? What the fuck is wood rough? It's kind of like an icy, but instead of being a drink, you scrape it out, basically. I think I've had something like that before. That's what shaved ice is, actually. Have I had shaved ice, or have I just seen it a lot in anime? I think I've had it before. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've had shaved ice that had like vanilla, like a vanilla core before. God damn. Trying to think if something is a memory of mine or just something that I've seen in anime. What is happening to me? How can I like mistake anime for my own fucking memories? What am I, stupid? That being said, I do want to try sea salt ice cream. Shout out to Kingdom Hearts. Go there, go there. Yep. Hoya says woodruff is an herb, a sweet herb. Okay. I don't know anything about woodruff. That's news to me. A sweet herb. Okay. Okay, cool, yeah. We'll do booze. My keyboard's so close to me, I'm not used to it. Boozemont16 is his full legal name. He's definitely a RuneScape streamer. I've never seen him play anything else. He's one of the end game streamers, if you will. He's very much interested in like getting Coliseum mastered at the moment. That's like his main grind. If you've seen or if you've heard him in the chat, he's definitely mostly been talking about Coliseum. Oh my god, lost 2 of them. Fucking tragedy. He's also interested in getting his Inferno Cape done, which he hasn't done. So those 2 things are like aspirational. Things that he has done is finished TOA 500 invocations and also a few challenge mode coxes, and he's looking to do some hard mode TOB as well. He's already learned TOB, he just needs to get, you know, some hard mode TOBs under his belt. What the fuck happened? Get over here. Whatever, I guess. Fucking weirdo abyssal demons, man. I just don't get it. Like, they're just like, no, fuck off, I guess. That's so unfortunate. Whatever, I guess. Just kill, not even this one? Yeah, oh, I guess we do kill that one. I definitely recommend you give Booze a follow if you are interested in more some RuneScape content, especially high-level RuneScape content. You can definitely do that more so than I ever could. And never want to, for that matter. With any luck, at least. Yo, I just saw like 4 dudes walk out of being frozen, and I'm like really sad about it. You're not supposed to be able to move if you're frozen. That's the one thing that being frozen does. Honestly, I guess I'm just going to say fuck those two. We're just going to do a smaller poll this time because we just suck eggs right now, I guess. Koya says it's like mint in a way, where mint is used for a lot of sweets as flavoring, even though it's an herb. Sure. I mean, I understand the idea of using an herb for flavoring. I just don't know what woodruff is. That one's new to me, that's all. Like if you said, you know, oh yeah, and you might want to add some paprika, be like, oh, I don't know what paprika is, but I just do know what paprika is, right? It's just new, that's all. Is cinnamon an herb? Doesn't seem herbaceous to me. I don't really know what it would be though. Some kind of like bark thing. Some kind of stalky. It's definitely not a leafy green herb. Cinnamon is a spice. So it comes from like nuts, is what you mean? Because it doesn't look like a nut. It comes in like a spool. Honestly, I think I'm just going to do another poll. Koya says, I think cinnamon is a special shaved tree or some shit. So yeah, like a bark situation. It's kind of what I thought it must be, just from like the way it looks. Wow, I was so late. I got a second cast out. That's fucking crazy. That means I was like 4 ticks late. It really sucks that those dudes, especially this one, is frozen over there. Guess we'll talk about other people. I told you about Booze. Oh, he's a live action streamer as well. He uses his actual face, whereas Kolya is a VTuber. Keeping on the topic of RuneScape streamers, though Crownzer is a variety streamer. You heard that I mentioned his Mega Man Monday, which was a thing he used to do. He kind of fell out of doing it. But apparently, with his anniversary coming in this July, it will return. So look forward to that. Crownzer's an anti-villain VTuber. So not only is he a VTuber, he has a little bit of lore, a little bit of theming going on there. So an anti-villain, if you're not familiar, is similar to the concept of an anti-hero, like the Punisher or Deadpool or something, right? So where an anti-hero is... Sorry, I was just making sure there wasn't anybody that showed up in that moment. Where an anti-hero is like a person who does the right thing, but is like kind of a scumbag about it. And an anti-villain is a guy who does the bad thing, but is like a nice guy. So he's not a bad guy. Well, but like he is a villain. He's a bad guy, but he's not like a bad person, right? Like you'll like him. He'll take over the world as like a mega corporation or whatever, but he's gonna make sure that there's like employee benefits and stuff. So like He's definitely a villain, but like maybe we do want Kranzer for resident. You know what I mean? Like maybe, I don't know. Like it could be better, you know? Work conditions have improved. That's all I'm saying. Like you can't mess with the results. All right, this. We've assembled all the pieces of Exodia. Bam. But yeah, he plays a variety of games other than Mega Man and RuneScape, which he is a RuneScape player as well. I've seen him play a good amount of Marvel Rivals as well. He particularly hates Spider-Man. J. Jonah Jameson, you know what I'm saying? He's on that shit. I think I've mostly seen him play supports, but I don't know if that's like his main squeeze or anything. Koya says that is the perfect term, anti-villain. Yeah, I think it's very good, unique theming for sure. Not something that I've heard from anyone else, which is part of the reason why I feel like I need to explain it every time. It's also fun. All right, let's talk about another friend. Oh my god. I'm just not used to typing anymore. I just misspelled. Shout out. I got his name right. Smug Little Bug. Friend of the channel, very consistent streamer. Smug Little Bug streams every single day, has done so for, I believe it's 537 days now, maybe 536. He's deep on his streak. I feel like I've known him since 200 days ago as well. So it's been a while that I've known of Smug Little Bug. He's a variety streamer. He's doing the Next Fest, Steam's Next Fest demo, which seems to be like about quarterly-ish. I definitely recommend you check him out if you want to see the new hotness, but also a wide variety of games. You never know what he's going to be playing. He typically plays games until he loses interest in them, and it'll vary from day to day. Some of the like long-term games that I've seen him play, games that I've seen him play consistently, if you will say, are Muse Dash. It's like one of the biggest ones. And what else? What else do I know that he's like played a few times? So he's been on a Hitman kick recently. I saw him start playing Death Stranding. Haste was the big winner of last Next Fest, which came out in between last Next Fest and this one. I believe he was a big fan of. Let me not say that in case I'm wrong. Let's see, what else do I know that he's played? He's like a true variety streamer. You really never know what you're going to be playing or see him playing. Oh, the Yakuza pirate game. There you go. That's another exciting one they would seem to be having a good time with. He'll play just about anything that's fun. Even Borderlands 3, though he refused to play the main story. He was like, no, I'm going to just tackle the DLCs instead. I've played the main story before. I've done my time in the mines. I'm going to play the fun part of the game, actually. Oh, hey, Spot. All right, so we did Booze, Crownzer. Oh, Suba, sure. Suba Phoenix, if you don't know, is another VTuber friend, a newer friend for me. I've only ever seen her play Monster Hunter, but I believe that she plays much more than just that. Monster Hunter Wild specifically. Seemed a little newer to the space. Oh yes, last time I did the shout out, I saw this as well. Repo and the Headliners. Those are two very much streamer games, I would say. If you don't know Repo, I don't know where you've been, but it's a game where you repossess property, as I understand it, valuables. But maybe that's not actually what it stands for. That's just what I have understood it to mean. But basically, both of those games are very Phasmophobia, Lethal Company like. Very much streamer games. Not a game that I would expect regular people would actually like play if not for streamers, you know, popularizing them. I don't, they're just like, they're fine, but like you only play them for a few hours or whatever, and unless they like really resonate with you, like you'll never play them again. It's kind of the way that I view them. I like Repo the most though. In that genre, Repo is probably the most interesting one to me specifically. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Supa. Very soft spoken. I haven't seen them solo stream yet. They were playing with their friend Senti when they were doing Monster Hunter Wilds, but I'm definitely looking forward to the next chance I get to see them stream. But they stream in the AM, which is like so opposite your boy. Like I need to actually wake up in the morning to see them stream again. So it'll be a while. So yeah, like fully 14 hours from now, I guess would be maybe not when they're literally going to be streaming next, but that's around the hour that they actually stream. It's like very, very opposite your boy, like a nocturnal streamer, I guess. No, I mean I start in the afternoon or evening, I guess, but you get what I'm saying. And I also don't stream late at night either. It's just like uniquely the worst time. It's fine though. All right, and then we do this. Is that guy frozen or? Yeah, he appears to be frozen. Or he was frozen? What the fuck is happening? Did that guy just spawn under this? Goya says, I'm smart. Not. Redeem spot. Don't even look. Oh, you didn't even look at the spot picture? Well, this one's an emotional experience, right? This spot picture is meant to be a little bit of a Rorschach test. What do you see? Do you see 2 spots and 2 elephants? Or do you see a cosmological horror that you shan't name for fear of it being summoned? This is what happens when Savage sends me a picture with like the worst fucking aspect ratio. Like all of the spot pictures are taken on his phone, so they all have basically the same layout and like aspect ratio or whatever, except for like this one and like one other one. And I could just throw it up, but it would be like fucked up. It would like look noticeably fucked up. There's a square hole for it to be, right? I can't put a fucking round, you know what I mean? It doesn't work that way. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. What the fuck is going on? Why is this guy not here? All right, well, fuck it, I guess. What is this cosmology horror? It's like a bird and bug mind. Cosmological horror, I imagine. I don't really know what you mean by that, but okay. I imagine that you're like describing what it is that you were seeing, maybe? Cosmological was auto-corrected away by your phone? That's crazy. So rude. Yeah, I'm not doing so hot. I'm like a little slow, I notice. And that's why this guy keeps like trying to leave and stuff. Koya says with an English keyboard on top. I don't know what that means. Would a German keyboard be less likely to, or be more likely to cause that? be that kind of a problem. I don't really know. You know what I mean? Like, you got to remember, not only do I only speak English, but I am a dumb American. You know what I mean? I don't even know how I would change my keyboard settings. Like, it's probably pretty easy to do actually, but it's like well outside of my purview. As much as I've studied Japanese, which wasn't a lot, 3 semesters, I still fully don't have any idea how they even like type words really. German's a lot closer to English than Japanese is, though. I think there's even like ancestry, like shared lineage between our languages. So we did Suba. Laurie was here. Laurie, I would describe as mostly being a Minecraft streamer, but she's another VTuber who does certainly play a variety of games. Seems like she's been playing a lot of games with like the homies as of late. A lot of like collab oriented games, and she isn't always on stream as well. She's more likely to be available to be watched on stream than actually streaming, but I did actually catch her stream not too long ago. I don't remember what she was playing. She was playing Minecraft when I like actually engaged with her in conversation. Well, sort of. She was just chatting really, but in theory she was going to be playing Minecraft. But she got like deeply invested in a little bit of a religious conversation. She's a Christian VTuber, very wholesome being, if you will. So be on your best behavior. It's Disney over there. Very much unlike what we've got going on. We say the fuck word all the time. Let's see, what else was she playing? Repo, Among Us, and Lethal Company. Yeah, that's Laurie for you. All streamer games. Often, clearly, with a bunch of friends, all very much her tempo. She was playing Party Animals, is what I was seeing. Yeah, she's a little bit of a different beast when she's playing Party Animals. She's a little more aggressive, a little more hostile than normal, I would say. So, be careful with the beast that is Laurie in Party Animals. She's got a bit of a different temperament, I would say. Says, yeah, German keyboards means that it autocorrects to German words. Oh, okay. Even if you write in English. Chloe says, but I set up my keyboard to English and it still fucks up a lot. I have German, English, English US, English UK, and Chinese keyboards installed. How frequently do you speak in Chinese? Did I miss literally everything with that spec? Jesus. Oh my god. Everything's falling apart. All right, we'll just freeze these guys. This is why you do like one half at a time, because they'll just fuck off if you try and pull too many. And it would have been just fine if I just spec'd like anywhere near the center of that one side, but I just did it so far on the side, true tile wise, that it only hit the one dude and just fucked everything up. Voice is not frequently, but if I do want to type Chinese characters for a niche topic, then it's practical. Who do you speak to understands Chinese well enough to see a Chinese character and be like, oh, that's what you're talking about? Like, why is a Chinese character convenient in your life? Like, there's no way. Fucking... Like, they are very good at conveying a decent amount of information in like a small amount of space, but like there's no chance that it would be helpful to me or anyone that I speak to. Like, what Chinese characters are common enough to be like, oh yeah, no, that's helpful. Like, as far as like efficiency goes, that's crazy. Obviously, it helps if you know Chinese and speak to people who also know Chinese. It's just crazy to me. I guess really what I would want to know is like, what things have you said? What Chinese characters have you used? That's really what I'm asking. It's like, which ones are the ones that are like, oh yeah, no, that's just quite helpful to just be able to say, bam, that, and then just like go next. Don't use the Chinese character itself because that will not help me. Like, oh, it's that one. All right. Larry, we did. Booze. I think that's all the shoutouts done. Oh no, 0. And Beatrice. And Saku. Damn, I didn't even almost finish them. I fully forgot. Chloe says it's mostly just nerding about characters who are Chinese. And I spell out their names in Chinese characters to friends who are also nerds. And when it comes up that I can understand and write and talk a bit in Chinese, and people want me to show it, I guess. It's seldom, it's niche, but it's fun. So mostly it's like Genshin Impact characters is what you're saying? Is that what I'm gathering? Okay. I'll start with my co-host, or theoretical co-host. He's obviously gone at the moment. But Saku Kenbaku is a very knowledgeable RuneScape streamer. Well, he streams a variety of games. He actually hasn't been playing RuneScape on stream in quite a while. He's another VTuber. He's a Soul Mage VTuber. Got a big hat. Oh god. Drop this, I guess. You should definitely check out Saku if you want to see. Let's see. I guess mostly just the games that he's playing nowadays. He's got some more Pokemon. He plays Pokemon every Sunday. He plays Disgaea every Thursday. He's on Disgaea 4 at the moment. He was playing through the whole, well, not the whole franchise. He started with the first game and he played the second game and then he skipped the third one because he doesn't like that one as much. And right now he's playing the fourth one. That's every Thursday, which is tomorrow. Look forward to his stream tomorrow because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. So if you want to see Saku and you don't want to miss out on any Panda content, then Thursday's a great day for that. Because he also streams on Tuesday and on Sunday, but I stream on those days as well. So you have to pick. And by that, I mean you have more than one tab. You can make it happen. I believe in you. But yeah, Saku plays on Tuesday. He plays Oblivion Remastered, and on Sunday he plays Pokemon. Those are the 3 streams that he's got going on at the moment. But I've seen him play all kinds of different games. Besides, I mentioned he's a RuneScape player, but also he's played Dragon Wilds. He's played Satisfactory with me and Savage. He's played a lot of Minecraft, all kinds of different things, to be honest. I don't know what he's looking to play next. He didn't say that he was like particularly looking forward to any new games or anything like that. So we'll have to discover together what it is that he's going to be next interested in. I think he's a little burnt out from RuneScape at the moment. And he's certainly not coming back for this coming leagues because he was already kind of out on leagues and they decided that instead of doing leagues in OSRS that they were going to do it in RS3, which is of 0 interest to me and also to him. Okay. Koya says not only, but recently it's Hoyoverse games. Sure. Yeah, I was thinking like mostly. So the most practical thing to me would be for a character's name, which I think makes a good amount of sense because you probably talk about them a good amount if they're your favorite or someone else's favorite characters or whatever. Pretty popular and all that. So yeah, that's Saku. And if we're talking about Saku, then we should definitely talk about Beatrice as well. They're good friends and have streamed many different things together. Beatrice also joins us, or has been joining us every Saturday for a while now, a few weeks. This Saturday, I believe we're going to be playing Marvel Rivals with Beatrice. Delta, unfortunately, won't be there, but otherwise it's going to be the usual suspects, being Chuzzy, Beatrice, Savage, and I believe. Assuming that Savage is maladapted enough to be awake at that time. Because I think it's going to be, yeah, it'll be about 10 p.m. when we start for him, maybe 9. Which isn't to say that it's impossible for him to be awake, but I'm certainly not upset to hear that he's sleeping at a regular time, especially regularly. Pretty good for him. And that's one of the things that his dog has done for him in a big way. It's like regulate his cycles a little bit, you know what I mean? Mostly because he cares about his dog a lot. It's like, oh, I'll fix my life in order to... Did we finish this task? We did. How long ago did we finish this task? Just now? We got 700 points. I should probably just leave. I don't need to finish killing these dudes. I feel like I'm committed though, for some reason. All right, now we leave. Skeletal wyverns, dark beasts. I think that I should start skipping these. We have like so many points now. Dagonos, fantastic. So we can do Dagonos and then we can do Bloodvelds with the same gear set. So we did Beatrice, we did Saku. There was one more. 0. Wait, did I mention anything about Beatrice at all? No, I don't think I did. She's the Bunny Girl Casino hostess VTuber. You should definitely check her out if you like being clicker trained. That's like one of her big things as of late. It's like a new fascination that she's had. She bought a couple clickers that she uses them all the time now. She was pretty addicted to Marvel Rivals. I don't know if she's got such a strong affinity for it nowadays. Other than Marvel Rivals, she's certainly got a Switch 2 brand new. I'm sure she finished Rune Factory at this point because she took it with her on vacation recently. But she's back now, I believe, and might even be streaming. And I definitely recommend you check her out. Let's see, what's the one thing that she's good? Oh, Resident Evil 9. That's what she's doing soon that you definitely could be interested in. When Resident Evil 9 drops, she's almost certainly going to be playing that one. So there you go. If you're interested in a Resident Evil 9 streamer, that's gonna be your stuff, I think. I don't know if she's gonna be like huge into it necessarily or anything like that, but I do think she's gonna play it. And she played through the rest of the franchise already, so I imagine that she'll enjoy that one too. Okay, we got the prayer potions, we got that. We need this. All right, let's get out of here. Skedaddle. I changed my thing to the standard. Not that it'll help me here, but it will help me when I do, what are they called? Bloodvelds. I don't know that it will, to be honest, because Bloodvelds kind of suck. They're kind of bad. As far as drops go, they're way better than Dagonos. Dagonos are fucking miserable. You get like a Snapdragon seed and nothing else. You can change worlds using this little menu here, but I don't know what the ping's like. Whereas when I used it on the sidebar, I can sort by ping and get a better world. That's the only reason I use the other thing for. Oh wait, this one. So one thing I've discovered about the Dakinos, this is a fantastic task, mostly because this is a fantastic place to do them. And you really want to stand in this corner, I think, because what it does is it creates like a fan where the Venator bow can bounce off of these guys pretty easily, pretty consistently. And eventually the cannon will pull them all over kind of in my direction. It also makes it a lot easier to see which ones are actually attacking you when you're standing still. So like this is the only one meleeing me. So if I kill this melee, I can actually turn my prayer either off or just pray ranged instead. Because I think, well, obviously this is the only one who's hitting me with melee damage, right? But like additionally, it's pretty unlikely to get hit by ranged. And it also doesn't hit very much. But you can just like save it, you know, if you want, or not, you know, whatever. There's that Snapdragon seed. This task is like literally never profitable, but Snapdragon seeds do help a lot with mitigating losses. I'm happy to spend the fucking money though. This is what the money is for. Cannonballs? Like hell yeah. Oh. Speaking of hell yeah, ranging potion. It doesn't matter a ton, but if you're praying against Dakinos, right? The only ones that are ever going to hurt you, like do damage to you, are the ones that are biting you, the melee guys. And when you're using a Venator bow, the most damage that you can do to a target is the first thing that you hit. Like your highest max hit is the first thing, and the bounces will always do less. Well, not always do less, but they have a much lower max hit. Additionally, what just happened is it bounced from this guy to that guy and then bounced back to the first guy. That can only happen with the first target that you choose, right? So if you're going to be targeting anything, right? Obviously, auto target is perfectly fine. Just auto retaliate is perfectly legitimate, right? But if you're going to be manually targeting things, you want to manually target the ones that are going to be doing the most damage to you so that you can turn the prayer off of melee just to preserve prayer. Or better yet, turn on rigor just for higher DPS. And alternatively, you want to target the ones that are, you know, the biggest damage threats to you so that you can bounce the most damage onto them. And also do the most damage to them initially, right? Those two things are related. There's something to be said for if you're trying to get the cannon optimal, you want to kind of surround the cannon. And it's really hard to do that with as like one person because they're all obviously just aggroing me. But this does kind of encourage them to like make an L shape around the cannon, which is a good shape to have around the cannon to surround it. But you would obviously want the L shape to be like here, or I guess specifically here, and then like target the ones under the cannon. It's a little hard to set something like that up though. I don't know how I would really do that. What is this guy doing? He's not on task. And if he is, he's not using a Slayer helmet. He's only 50 Slayer, so he might not have the mask yet. Certainly isn't an iron. I guess he just figures there's plenty to go around, which, like, in a way is true, I guess. I don't think he's gonna, like, fuck me up too badly, because he's clearly not doing that much damage. But I don't know. He's being weird. With his fucking Fremenic shield? Coisus, just realized, crazy how long OSRS is part of your streams. I came around in October to your streams, and I've been watching the maxing progress since then. Now it's soon July. What is the time? Yeah, if you started in October, it would have been 10 months or so from when I started. Because I haven't played RuneScape for... No, I did play RuneScape for a year already, yeah. But I've only seen one October on RuneScape. Yeah. I've seen two... I mean, we started in January, so we've seen everything up until June. We've seen two of them, but October, there's only been the one. But yeah, before next January, I'm pretty sure we're going to be done with RuneScape as like the main game. Usually what I used to do when I was much more of a variety streamer is I would play through... I had a main game and I had a side game. The side game was the game that I would play with Savage when he was around. This is actually a side game technically. It's just that this game is so big, it doesn't make sense to only play it when Savage is around. There's a bunch of stuff that he just doesn't need to be there for. When we were starting out, he was there the whole time, right? And we were doing like quests and stuff like that. But nowadays, it doesn't make sense for him to just like be here for leveling Slayer. Like he's not going to add anything to this content except, you know, give me company, right? Like it's fine. But yeah, and I imagine that's probably what we're going to go back to doing, but we might have dedicated days for things as well. Because as Gur has expressed, if you are interested in a particular game that I'm going to be playing, I'm probably going to be crushing any game that I play, like pretty decisively and pretty quickly. Because we've got like 20-ish hours during the week that we're going to just put into whatever the next game is. And we're just going to play through it normally, right? Like it used to be that every 3 or 4 days or whatever, I would be playing a brand new game because I would start a game and I would beat it in 3 or 4 days and I'd play a new game and then beat it again. So like at least every week I was playing something new. So if you guys actually have an interest in a game, it could be hard for you to like see the whole game from me, to be honest, just because most people aren't available for the whole stream, for example. And even if you are available for the whole stream, you're not available for the whole stream on any given day that I stream. You know, you're available on Tuesdays, but not on Wednesdays. You know what I'm saying? So I might split up my schedule so that I play X game on Tuesday, X game on Wednesday, X game on Friday, something like that. Well, I guess it would be X, Y, Z game. X on Tuesday, Y on Wednesday, Z on Friday. I don't know. I don't know how important that is to people, if they actually want to keep up with the games or if they'd rather just me play through one game at a time and then just get them done faster. I don't know. Whatever you guys like. We'll talk about that more when the time comes. We're clearly not there yet. We still got a lot of RuneScape left. Koya says, I remember the first thing I actively watched was your Sepulchre grind. Was it that long ago? God damn. I know that I've been maxing for a while, but I don't remember when anything happened, to be honest. I know I started in January and we switched to members at just about the end of January. It was like the first week of January, maybe January like 7th or whatever that we started. And by February, we were doing members content. And then at some point I maxed farming, and then we got our Questscape, and then we got our achievement diary, and now we're maxing. As far as like anything else, like timeline wise, you know what I mean? Like when any of that started, I have no idea. I know when I met Suck, which is also when I met Gur and Booze and them. I have an idea of when I met Loke and Saku. But yeah, most of it's a blur. We've mostly just been vibing, you know what I mean? Just like hanging out. Like things kind of just worked out. Which is probably how I prefer things to be. No, we're done. Nice. Alright, so obviously this isn't going to be Dagonos. Whoa, nah. Got to do better than that. Dust Devils, that's fine. We're not going to do that now. We'll do Blood Velds first. We got everything that we want for the Blood Velds. Probably enough prayer as well. We just need to get a teleport to get there. And we'll switch out our runes so that we can high out. I don't think that we'll need to, but, you know, just because we can. Anything else? Yes, just this. Spellbook's already good, so we can go straight there. One ranging potion should be plenty. Sepulcher, huh? I still like Sepulcher a lot. That's one of the things that I've done in this game that I wouldn't mind doing more of. The only reason we stopped doing Sepulcher is because we already hit 99. Like, I'm like fully still satisfied with Sepulcher. It's a fine mini game. But like, I'm glad crafting is done. I'm glad Herblore is done, smithing. Even like wood cutting, I'm glad it's done. It wasn't like terrible, but I'm glad it's done. Farming we did basically on accident. Same with like magic, really. Like we just happened to get magic done and hit points done. Those are just a matter of course. Those 3 skills are the only ones that we've just like coincidentally finished, basically. Rather than like actively grinding them out. Honestly, prayer was surprisingly good. I like prayer a good amount. It's like a better version of construction in a lot of ways. But they're very similar too. Okay, so we kind of learned we want to be in the northwest tile, which is this one. So the way that the cannon works, these red squares indicate places where the cannon can double hit. And as you can see, blood velds are 2x2, right? And that doesn't mean that any spot under them could potentially result in a double hit. What it means is that their vision square can trigger the double hit. And the vision square for any entity in this game is always the southwesternmost corner. Because you can only have creatures that are, you know, 2x2 or 3x3, maybe 4x4 as well, but like they can only be squares. So it'll always be the southwest corner square. Which in this case, as you can see, my map is facing north. It's this one, right? For that guy. And this one for that guy. So this one, this blood veld will be the one that is always double hit. Really, I want to target this guy because he's the one that can't be targeted by the cannon at the moment. This guy's going to be consistently killed by the cannon, so I really don't want to do damage to him. Not that it's a bad for me to do damage to him, it just doesn't really benefit me. Whereas killing this guy in the back would help me a lot because the cannon can't hit that guy, right? We're trying to spread the damage out so that we do as much damage optimally as possible. Like shooting the guy under the cannon also is pretty good. Shooting this guy first instead of that guy first so the cannon can double shoot him and I double shoot this. Those kind of optimizations, not a huge deal. But since I'm here, right? Like I might as well like do what I can. But yeah, so you want to stand in the northwest square so that when this guy walks up to me, his southwest square is there, right? And if I was standing here, and this guy turned around, right? So maybe it's easier to show you, right? If I tag him, you can actually see. Oh, tag tile. There it is. So you can see the vision square. And if I stand here, you can see wait. No, that doesn't work. Pretty sure it's this one, right? That doesn't help for that. If there was a guy here, it wouldn't help there. Is it northeast? Am I supposed to be here? Oh, yeah. If I was here, then... Oh. Okay, sure. And the same thing applies... Yeah, okay. So it's northeast, not northwest. That's why. I remembered wrong. It's the northeast tile that you want to be in. Because as you can see... Well, I guess it's hard to tell, but his vision tile... You can't see his vision tile because it's in that corner. And now... This guy's vision tile is there, whereas this one's was there. It ends up working out. You want to be in the northeast corner. That's what it is. To make their southwest vision tile end up in the double hit spot. And that applies to all four corners. Another thing that I found out before. We don't need this guy to be tagged. Another thing that I found out that's interesting, to me at least, is for 3x3 creatures, you end up wanting to stand under the cannon. Because the cannon itself is 3x3. And if they're in the southwest, it's like here? Maybe it's in the mid. Yeah, it's this X. I think. Because if he's here, the vision tile will be there. In which case it would be good. But you get the idea. You want the vision tile to be under the red X's. Just make that happen. It's fine. It's also not that important. Like, you'll be okay. But it is a little better, I guess. It also matters, like, how they end up stacking on each other and everything. Because, like, this one was getting double shot, right? And as a result, this guy, whose, I think, vision tile was here, didn't get double shot. And as a result, this guy, whose vision tile is here, also didn't get double shot, because the double shot comes from 2 ticks of movement of the cannon shooting. So, like... So that it doesn't just always double shoot. It's just that when the cannon's looking this way, north, it can shoot in like a wedge here, which happens to include like these 2 tiles, I guess, probably. But when it shoots northeast, it can also shoot in these 2 tiles, right? So it just happens to be that the best target for it to shoot when it was pointing north was the same as the best target for it to shoot when it was pointing northeast. That's all that's happening there. That's how the double shoot works. Oh, prayer. Hey, Spot. This is maybe the best Spot picture. It ends up looking like really great because I edited out the window. It says my ice is almost scratched away. Interesting. Oh, I didn't do the shout out for Zero. Hold on. Psychotic Zero. I just call him Zero for short. He's a Foxboy VTuber. He hasn't streamed a ton recently, but he used to be a big full-time streamer. Nowadays he's doing quite well for himself actually, but he's interested in getting back into streaming life at least a little bit, at least in so much as he wants to play some games with me. He's a big fan of Hogs of War, which is perhaps a sleeper hit in the PlayStation 1 community. What it does well, and perhaps even better than any other game that I'm familiar with, is it allows you to have your like ideal Worms experience, right? It's a turn-based game that's a little bit out of touch, like cultural sensitivity wise, but and also controls a little weird. But as far as like the gameplay goes, it's actually like quite good. It's my favorite Worms game, I would say, pretty heartily. He also is a Metal Gear Rising Revengeance speedrunner. Very familiar with that game, and he plays a variety of games besides. He's big into Monster Hunter. Basically finished Monster Hunter Wilds, like literally getting everything that there is to get or whatever. I think he did Claire Obscure as well. He's played a lot of different games, most of them not on stream at all. But yeah, definitely do check him out if you're interested in, it's hard to say, at least Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. And he's also big into like Osu actually. But oh, he's been playing Deltarune. That's the big one right now, because Deltarune released its like, you know, first 4 chapters officially or whatever right now. Like chapters 3 and 4 came out very recently. I think there's 7 total chapters, so I'm still not interested personally until the full game releases, I think. But you can buy it now and play up to chapter 4, which I'm sure is a good amount of content and probably fulfilling and all that. I just don't like the chapter-based releases that we're doing nowadays with gaming. Just like even Final Fantasy VII does that, which honestly might be pretty justified because of how much content it seems like there's actually there. Seems like there's actually quite a lot of things to do in at least Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake and all that, whatever. But I don't know. I haven't played it myself, and I'm not interested in playing it until it's fully done. So maybe when I go through and actually play it, I'll be like, oh my god, I feel like I'm playing 3 completely full, flushed out games rather than like playing 3 half games or whatever, which is too many halves, I think. The vision tile is also how it knows if it can bounce to something as well. I don't know why it's not shooting that guy. Also, I do not know where my superior is. Where the fuck the superior's at? Boy, is this 3 half games remind me of the infamous quote from Final Fantasy 15? Dude, that's like half bird, half storm, half airship. I haven't played Final Fantasy 15. I haven't played most Final Fantasy games, actually. I've played Final Fantasy 9, 12, and 5, 4. No, 4 is the one with Cecil. 5 or 3. I have a lot of trouble telling the difference between 5 and 3. I know which one's 6 is, and 7, and 1 and 2, and 4. 3 and 5 are hard to tell apart for me. Koya's only played Final Fantasy 15. That one is 15. Are we up to Final Fantasy 16 now? Is 16 the one with the edgelord dragon boy? I think that's correct. And 15 is the boy band? The boy band in a car? Yeah. Because 14 is the MMO. So yeah. Oh, I played 14 as well. Sure. 14's not like the others, except for 11, and even then, it's still not like the others. 11 and 14 are not that similar either. They're both Final Fantasy MMOs, but I think that's about all they have in common. I can't say that with certainty, but it seems that way to me. Voice is the boy band in a car, Lamau. That's a new one. I think that's a pretty standard order take for Final Fantasy 15. I think that if I say the Final Fantasy, the boy band in a car, I think that everyone who's ever played that game would know exactly which one I'm talking about. They'd be like, boy band in a car. You got them. That's them. I haven't played that game. I feel like I have heard that the game feels bad until you play the DLC though. Like it's an incomplete experience without it. But I might play it myself one day, so I don't necessarily need spoilers, I think. I don't have a problem with playing Final Fantasy 15 or any of the Final Fantasy games. I could play them all, to be honest. I'd be fine with playing literally every one of them. I've already played through Final Fantasy 12 very recently, though. And I played through Final Fantasy 9 on stream. You can see that one. You can watch me play with Zidane and co. I had a great time there. But I've already played through Final Fantasy 12 very, very recently. I got the Zodiac Age release on Steam because Final Fantasy 12 was the only Final Fantasy game I had beaten up until I beat Final Fantasy 9 on stream. And as a result, I was very excited for the re-release and I wanted to play it, and I did, and I had a great time. I like Final Fantasy 12 quite a lot. Koya says the DLCs are fucking awesome. Yes, but it also plays really cool without. I had a lot of fun. Also, the voice acting is so good. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if I actually have a strong affinity for games with good voice acting, in so much as I have games that have compelling characters. And one of those things obviously is determined by the others as well. But like voice acting can't be the thing by itself, I think. Because if you have no script, then it doesn't matter how well it's voiced, I think. Like, I don't think I would appreciate an extremely well-voiced character if the script is bad. I think it has to be a few different things for me to actually like tune into how good the voice acting is. There have to have a few different things line up together in order for me to even notice the voice acting by itself. Same with like music. I'm not a big music guy. I like music a lot, but I'm never going to notice the music or the visuals in a game, those two things, unless I'm driven to that point. Like the dev has to like make it for me like a poignant experience for me to notice like, oh wow, the music is fantastic. Oh wow, like the music's really doing something for me in this moment. Like wow, this moment would not have hit if not for this song or whatever. Koya says they've got big shots like Matthew Mercer in Final Fantasy 15. Is Matthew Mercer a big shot? I mostly know Matthew Mercer because of Critical Role. I wouldn't know his name if not for the Critical Role. I know that he is a voice actor, and I know that he voices many different things, but it's because of the Critical Role that I know who he is. Hilo says Nier Automata music hits hard / is well synced with the gameplay. Nier Automata is one of those games that I'm sure I would enjoy a lot, but every time I hear about that game, I put off when I'm going to play it by like another day. So I'm probably like maybe 3 or 10 years away from playing Nier Automata because it was an extremely, extremely hyped game when it released. And at the time, I was excited for it. When I first heard about it, I was excited for it. And the more I heard about it, the more annoying it became to me. It was like fucking incessant or whatever. I'm kind of beyond that now. But I also am not looking forward to playing it as well. I'm just like, I'm kind of over it still. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what happened to me with Nier Automata. Is like, I'm kind of over it. Koya says Matthew is absolutely goated in the voice acting space. Sure. I've never heard Matt Mercer. Yeah, I've only ever heard Matt Mercer now that I think about it. Matthew Mercer? I don't think so. Elo says, I extremely enjoyed it. You do you, brother. You and everyone else I've ever heard talk about Nier Automata has nothing but positive shit to say about it. It's just that whereas I've heard a bunch of positive things about like Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, and I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll play that game. It's like imagine if every day you wake up and every night you go to bed, somebody's recommending this game, the same game to you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that I would be exactly thrilled to play the game when I actually got around to it. I think I would be sick of hearing about it. And that's what happened in my experience. I was just like truly like drowning in recommendations of the same fucking video game, where it was like, okay guys, like, can I like live my life at all? And I wasn't even streaming at the time, so I was just like living my regular ass life, and I was still being inundated with like recommendations of that game. It was fucking crazy. Like, I couldn't get away from it. Koya says they released 3 videos of behind the scenes in voice acting alone for Final Fantasy 15, and it's so cool. Hilo says no fun is allowed, Panda. I mean, apparently I certainly can't live my life. I don't know if that's necessarily a fun thing. I wouldn't describe my life as being like filled, like absolutely saturated with joyous occasions. You know what I mean? Like, it's mostly pretty normal, I would say. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. I definitely don't have a problem with the game necessarily. It's just I don't have an interest in playing it anytime soon. And the more I hear about it, the more I'm like still like I don't know. There's enough people who are big enough fans of it that I don't feel like I need to be an advocate for it. That's for damn sure. This gold ore might be a rare drop table thing. I hope not. 1 gold ore? You get 50 silver. Shit. I got another task, but I don't remember what it was. I think it's like Abyssal Demons again. Koya says Smoke Devils? Oh yeah, I think it was Dust Devils. Yeah, you're right. So I do need to change my gear after this, but it is a good task. I'm pretty sure it's Dust Devils. I think you're right, Kolya. And don't worry, if you're wrong, I will hold it against you. I will feel betrayed emotionally that you lied to me in front of everyone, and I trusted you. And I don't know if I'll ever forgive you for that. If you're wrong. If you're right, then obviously I won't acknowledge it again. Just be like, oh, thanks. That's it. Koya says, phew, I was worried you would have mercy. Good thing you don't. Yeah, see? There you go. You're welcome. Oh, I should drink this. Interestingly enough, it seems like we kill these guys a little too fast. It's partly because those two aren't really in rotation. Maybe if I stood somewhere slightly differently. I kind of want to be in everybody's like normal walking, like leash range. But I also want to be in a good spot for the cannon. Can I walk here and be okay? Will this guy walk all the way over to me? It appears so. So this space is better than... Actually, I think it's supposed to be this one, right? It's better than this one because this guy doesn't run away. Oh, but he... Oh, what? He does. Wow, that one space makes a difference? Don't be like that. Come back. Come back and die to the cannon. Oh, my cannon. Polio says, oh? Yeah? Polio says, my lips and tongue are blue? Yeah, because you ate the scratched ice. What are you talking about? Yeah, of course they are. This isn't your first rodeo, Kolya. You know what's going on here. Kolya says, well, I didn't think. Well, joke's on you. I wasn't thinking. I mean, fair enough. Kolya says it's too late to think. Go to bed. You fool. I mean, you are going to miss out on big booty bitches. Because you know that's coming. There's no way that we're going to kill 37 more blood velds and not encounter big booty bitches. Oh, he says, I'm about to. I had ice to finish. Yeah, it's true. 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 You know what's more important than sleeping? Shaved ice. Or scratched ice is what you called it. Voice is in this heat for real? Oh, is it that hot over there? It's a little warm here too. I definitely like winter a lot more than summer. And summer's only just begun too. Gonna get much hotter. Koi says by numbers, it's not extremely hot, but our air quality sucks ass in summer, so it's always stuffy. I'm not too familiar with how air quality affects me, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, obviously good air quality is good, but like, I don't know if it's like had a perceptible impact on me in any way. I certainly don't notice when the air quality is like particularly nice. Or even bad, unless it was like there was recently a fire or something, you know, fireworks or something like that. I wouldn't even notice. Koya says it's nearly 2 a.m. and it's 62 degrees. That doesn't seem terribly hot for 2 a.m. I mean, I'd be fine with it being 60 degrees all day long, to be honest. I don't know how cold it's supposed to or normally gets over here. When it's like, you know, hot out. This is the damnedest thing. It seems like it's always colder at night than it is during the day. It's like there's a giant fucking death laser heating up one side of the planet at any given time, disproportionately. I kind of want to pull this guy just because the cannon can't shoot him unless he's already here. He needs to be like up in this corner or my cannon can't see him. There we go. It's a little too late to fix it though, because we only need 3 more. All right, time to go. Dark beasts, stalkers, dragons, spiritual creatures. Sure, we can do Araxites. In fact, we'll do the Araxites now. We're geared up for it. Yeah, it was Dust Devils. You were right, Goya. See? All right, so definitely still want the cannon. I'll switch these out. Couple of those. 4 of these. And Just one of those. That's it. Koyo says max is at like 84.2 degrees Fahrenheit and 87.8 during the day. It's horrible. That's not that hot. Koyo says I only have that one window and it's barely allows enough fresh air. Plus the whole window side gets sun blasted. I'm living in a rotisserie chicken in the afternoon. Yeah, you need some fucking curtains. Still. Probably white curtains. Actually, I think I have black curtains, but I have white blinds. So the idea being that the sun shines on the white blinds and then there's black curtains on the inside. I don't know if it like works exactly like that. I think it does. Because black is in theoretically supposed to like absorb heat more than white does. Koya says I have white blinds. Yeah, but you need whiter blinds. You need super white blinds. I mean, there's only so much you can do, to be honest. If you're getting heat through the sun through the window, then you're just gonna get heat through the sun through the window. It's just, it is what it is. I don't know. Actually, curtains might probably still would help. Not sure though. No shit, Boozmon logged in. That means he's home. Boy says, you know what would help? Moving out? Yeah, true. Hey, Booze. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Enjoy the Coliseum grind for fucking 6 days or something. I don't remember how long it was. Till Sunday? Today's Wednesday? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 4 days. Something like that. I don't remember. I can't be held accountable for remembering things. Chloe says, I can't find a new apartment. It sucks. Yeah. I don't know what it's like over there specifically, but housing's a real big problem over here. Has been for like 2 fucking decades. Maybe not that long. Yeah, because 2008 is when the housing bubble burst or whatever. So I imagine just before then it was probably better. Like you had a lot of buying power just before. I think that's how it goes. Something like that. Koya says, my rent is not allowed to go past a certain threshold or else Social Security here won't cover it. But you hardly find apartments with such low rent. Or they're in terrible shape. Yeah. Definitely seems to be that way, right? Like people tend to care less about stuff that's like not, that is inexpensive. Which is, makes sense to some degree as well. It's like, you know, if it's cheap, you're not exactly, you know, prizing it, I guess. No, I don't know that people necessarily would take, you know, the same people would take better care of their stuff if it was more expensive either. Doesn't exactly work that way either. It's like more so like the people who are not interested in taking care of stuff are going to get the cheaper stuff, probably is what it is. Sometimes it's the only option as well, though. Jungly 2. They're just kind of jungly. Who says, bro, if I get Quiver tonight, I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep. I mean, if you get Quiver, then you got to go for the back-to-back, right? Get the pet. Koyas is the heat, the broken shit, the laundry situation, the neighbors, the disco pub, the liminal space. Awful. What do you mean by liminal space? Did you get trapped in the back rooms in your fucking apartment? Jesus. Koyas says, imagine 30 households having to share 1 liter 2 washing machines. The people are inconsiderate fucks that take out your laundry halfway through the program and onto the ground. Or use too much washing soap, I don't know, or use literally soap they shave into the machine, or fellows who literally leave poop smears on the machine. Yeah, no, I don't wash here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. You should move. A little bit of professional advice from Panda. Somewhere else might be good, you know? I know it's a novel concept. I'm sure you haven't thought about moving before now, but like, you're welcome. You can thank me later. Their legs are so strange. They like go down and up again. And they're green on the inside. What weird things. You think that's like forced lighting for like figurine painting or whatever? Where you like paint it so that there's like a dramatic shadow like on one side of it or whatever? Even if it's like fully well lit. That's something I haven't seen in a long time. I used to watch a lot of Jazza. Draw with Jazza. Now just Jazza. It's been a while since I've seen his stuff. I hope he's doing okay. What the fuck am I hearing? There's like a scratching noise. Akadasa says it's me outside. Oh, okay, good. Why are you scratching? Akadasa says got your DoorDash. I didn't order any DoorDash. You're at the wrong address. Akadasa is like, no, I got you DoorDash. Akadasa says that's what you think? That you're at the wrong address? What do you mean by that? Show me your fucking receipt. Yeah, that's what I thought. No receipt to show? Maybe I'm hearing... I can tell that somebody's mowing the lawn. Maybe I can hear like some weird... Like they like hit something that they're not supposed to. Like something metallic or whatever. Maybe that's what I'm hearing every now and then. At 8 p.m. Isn't it dark? Oh, it's not that dark. Wait, is that my neighbor who wanted to borrow my lawnmower? Maybe I should check on him. All right. All right. Who's in charge? Koya, you're in charge. Did Koya go to sleep? Yeah, Koya's still awake. Okay, Koya, you're in charge. We're gonna save spot here. I'll be 1 second. Yeah, I thought so. So the reason why it sounded so weird is because my homie, my neighbor. Oh, did I leave my prayer on that whole time? Why did I do that? So he was using a weed whacker to mow his lawn because his lawnmower's broken. And I was like, what the fuck is going on over there? So it was going to take him like, I don't know, 10 or 15 times as long. Like for no reason. It's like, no, dude, you can use my lawnmower, bro. It's fine. But yeah, that's all that was happening there. Crazy. Agadas, this is what a nice neighbor you are. I don't know. We live in a small town, you know what I mean? There's a certain amount of like, it just makes sense to look out for each other at least a little bit. Plus, I did say I was going to let him borrow it. I just never heard from him again. It's like, he was like, oh yeah, I'll borrow it tomorrow. And I just, maybe he did knock on the next day and I just didn't hear him. Agadazis says, let me borrow it next. I mean, if you come to my house and knock on my door and ask to borrow my lawnmower, I will let you borrow my lawnmower, yes. It's like, I don't know how you got here, but sure. Here you go. Just bring it back when you're done. Akatas, this is perfect. I'll bring DoorDash too. I don't really like, as much as I've ordered food, it's very convenient, but I actually don't like ordering takeout that much. I don't think it's very good. Like the food's like okay at best, really. It's like really, really expensive and really not that good. Like I could get cheaper food that's like, if not as good, like sometimes even a little better. So I really don't get it. Like takeout's like really, really not worth it. Sometimes I'm just extremely lazy. Koyas is not over here. It's often good restaurant quality for an affordable price. That is pretty good then. I did get sushi though. That sushi was fantastic. Once. I don't know if like it was great sushi, if that makes sense, but it was sushi and I enjoyed it tremendously. Like what I wanted was sushi and it came out fantastic. It was like perfectly fine. So if anything, if I'm going to order food again, I should get more sushi because that was unique enough and also pleasant enough. Is that a fruit salad? No, fruit salad. Kois, is that a really good burger? Self-made patties with regional meat. So homemade, you mean homemade patties, homemade buns, homemade fries. Yeah. So they're like made in-house, all that shit. I get what you're saying. And Koya says a small Coke and a dip. With all fees, it totaled $21. That's pretty expensive. For a burger, fries, and a drink? 21 bucks? That's like really expensive, actually. Koya says the burger was huge. Okay. For Well, I guess it depends. My sensibilities right now say that that should be about $14, $15. If it's a big burger. If it's like just a regular burger, like a meal portion size burger, that could be as cheap as like $9. And even $9 for a meal like that isn't really worth it to me. When I could get like arguably a worse meal, probably, but for like somewhere between $3 and $4 of various like things I have to cook or whatever, just seems like way worth it. Koya says, my US friend compared the same meal with McDonald's orders, paid more for less quality. I've never spent $21 at McDonald's without getting like a lot. Definitely more than a burger, fries, and drink. You know what I mean? You can't get one burger, one fry, one drink, and spend $21 at McDonald's. The most expensive burger that they have is like maybe $9, maybe 10, and the fries are going to be like 2, and the drink's going to be like 2. You know what I'm saying? Now, the quality thing, I'm not going to contest at all. Like, you're probably right that you got worse quality from McDonald's, but like, it's not going to be $21 unless you're buying a few different sandwiches. There's just no way. Koya says, yeah, the burger was 11, the fries 4, and the drink $2.50. And the dip was 1. The rest was fees. They're out there charging you for dip? That's fucked up. Dip should be included. Oh fuck, it's him. Koya says, yeah, duh, they charge. They make it themselves too and portion it. Oftentimes you get more for the same price if you're a chill customer. There's no chance I'm gonna get more for the same price for being a chill customer. I want to leave, you know what I mean? Like, I show up and I'm like, hey, this is what I want to order. And I say it too softly. And they're like, what did you say? Because we can't fucking hear you. And then I like repeat myself slightly louder. And then I give them the money. And then I get the food. And then I leave. I don't project my voice, just slightly not enough. You know what I mean? Oh no, another Dust Battle Staff. That was supposed to be a heart. Now I'm overdue. Koya says, here in Germany, it's like if you're a regular, sometimes they just give you a whole soda bottle for free just because. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been like a very consistent regular at this one pizza place, this very, very local pizza chain. They haven't given me shit. Not a single thing. I do like big orders and I do generous tips. And they I'm not even sure that they know that I exist. They have to, because they like, it's a local place and they deliver to my house regularly, like maybe once every 2 months or something like that. Like there's no way they don't know, like, oh yeah, it's the same guy over and over again, you know what I'm saying? But like they don't give a shit. They're like, nah man, whatever, fucker should pay, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I mean it's fair, you know. I get what I order and they charge what they charge. Ooh, Snapdragon seeds. That's kind of sick. Actually, let's go here first, so I can gear up for the next thing. We've got Dust Devils and cow fights. Okay, we can do cow fights. Wait, oh, I need the cannon. My boots. One is plenty. Probably enough. Go get him. Go get him. Don't forget to put your boots on. Koya says the local businesses value you here. I've got a kiosk. Same thing for kiosks. Koya has a kiosk run by 3 bulky, tough men. They said if I'm ever in distress or in trouble, they'll help me. If it's a health concern or if it's someone being troublesome, doesn't matter. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, no, I don't have, there isn't a service like that that I'm aware of. I like the mechanic that I've got around here. Seems like a very local thing. Because they definitely went through, I don't know. I feel like they went the extra mile to make sure that my stuff is like good. I don't necessarily like how they fixed some stuff, but they did get it working. And I think that they did it on the cheap. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to overcharge me. They're just trying to do what they can, the cheapest way that they can to make it like be the way that I clearly want it to be. You know what I'm saying? So like I think they're doing a good amount there. But other than them, I certainly don't have any fondness for any local businesses or anything like that. I had a legal thing that I was looking to get some help for as well, and I called like every law firm around. I didn't do like too many like really, really big law firms, and I probably should have in retrospect. I was just doing a bunch of local ones, like every local law firm I could find actually, and I got like only like 2 or 3 actual conversations with some secretaries. And like 2 of them were like, oh yeah, we don't really deal with that kind of thing. And then the other one was like, oh yeah, we'll call you back or whatever. And I just never could get a further conversation with anybody. Most people just like fully fucking ghosted me. Oh, hey Saku, what's up, dude? Welcome back.
Hello? What's the ghosting?
I was trying to contact a lawyer at some point. I needed a lawyer for something, but
Oh.
I literally I couldn't find representation. They just didn't give a shit. So I ended up just moving on, I guess. But yeah, we're still doing Slayer. Vibing, chilling. You didn't miss too much. It's a lot of thwack at the moment. We got another Dust Devil, or Dust Battle Staff, but that means that we're overdue. We're supposed to have our Imbued Heart, or Enchanted Slayer Gem, Eternal Gem. I don't know if we're actually due. I wish it told you how many superiors you get. I guess it doesn't matter because the rates are always different, but does it? Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it says how many things I've gotten, but it doesn't say. Yeah, if these two were 4, then you would expect one of these two to be next. How close are you to green logging Slayer, Saku? Is it just the Imbued Heart?
Pretty far.
I see. You haven't farmed up your brine saber by killing rats?
I farmed up the Brine Sabers.
Oh.
Was needed for a flute.
I see. Koya says he helped his neighbor, I guess. I didn't really help him. He's doing it himself. I let him borrow something. He's fine. I also feel like I don't know this about my neighbor because I don't know him that well, but I feel like he's the type of guy similar to me where, like, if I need help with something, you won't hear me ask for it almost ever. Like, I don't really ask for help. I have to be in a really bad situation in order for, you know what I mean? Like, there's this, what's his name? Dr. Glockomachenflocken, whatever. What's up, Shiro? He's a YouTuber or whatever. He does, like, YouTube shorts especially, is what I mostly see him for. He's a very, very funny guy, but he's also a doctor, and I think he specializes with eye stuff. But, he does this, like, long running, like, skit where, like, there's these doctors that are, like, overworked in family medicine or whatever, like out in the country or something. And he was like, oh yeah, somebody called in. They, like, or no, they came into the emergency room. It was a farmer. He was like, a farmer came into the emergency room by themselves? And they're like, oh yeah, by themselves. He's like, oh God. And he's like, yeah, they were building a fence and something went wrong. And he's like, did he finish the fence? And they were like, what? No, he came straight here. He's like, oh God, they really need our help. And it's like, what? No, it's just a farmer. I'm sure it's fine. It's like, no, we only have a few minutes to react before they're like, oh, fuck it. And they just go home. They desperately need medical attention, but if we don't get them attention fast enough, they're just gonna be like, fuck it, I'll figure it out. And I'm like, I don't know why I relate to this so much, but, like, yeah. Yeah, it do be like that, where it's like, it doesn't really matter how bad it is, you know what I mean? Like, I really don't want to ask for help. And if I do ask for help, it's got to be pretty bad. And if I don't get help fast enough, then I'll just be like, fuck it, I'll figure it out or ignore it. That's definitely how I am in a lot of ways. So yeah, I felt like no, the homie, the neighbor, I can do him this solid and it costs me literally nothing. You know what I mean? Like, no, please just borrow my fucking lawnmower. It'll be okay. I will feel better for you having borrowed this instead of spending an extra fucking who knows how long. Probably like 3 or 4 hours. It's already 8 p.m., which I thought it was going to be very, very dark. It is not. Thankfully, it is not that dark. There's plenty of daylight. It actually doesn't get very dark here either, just because of extenuating circumstances. But still, I might have to stop. Well, I won't like stop streaming. I'll have to like go back downstairs and get my lawnmower returned to where it's supposed to live. Its little house. My little lawnmower house. Koya says, I wanted to ask for help, but I shy away from it because I feel like a bother. Online, I even doubt I'm close enough to be allowed to ask for help. I definitely feel like a bother. I definitely relate to that in a big way. Being close enough to ask for help is interesting to me. I don't know how close I need to feel to ask. I don't think I would ask really anyone for help. Yeah, I don't think I would really ask anyone for help. I think in order for me to ask someone for help, I need to have failed to do it myself for a few hours. I don't think, like, let's say, so I know that Lokran knows OBS very well and much more than I do, right? If I wanted to do something specific with OBS, I wouldn't ask him to help me with it until I had already looked into it a few times and put like a few hours into it. Until I like actually try to do something myself, I'm not going to ask really anyone for any help with it. With that being said, right? Let's talk about RuneScape for a second. Savage knows RuneScape way, way better than I do, right? I'm not going to do Hydra, for example, unless Savage is here. But it is a little bit complicated because it's not like I would ask him for help exactly. I mean, I would definitely be like, hey, can you show me how to do Hydra, right? But like, I'm not gonna like if Savage never just like showed up for the stream again, I just wouldn't do Hydra. You see what I'm saying? Like if Savage didn't show up to hang out, I would just simply not do Hydra. I'm not gonna be like, hey Savage, can you come to the stream so that you can show me how to do Hydra? I'm not gonna do that at all. Shuros' new objective, retrieve lawnmower, reward 1 mower. It's really not that deep. It's like truly not that way at all. Koya says, to be honest, like I'd ask multiple friends of mine, yo, is this really not overly familiar and entitled to ask for help? If, for example, it came to you or anyone else here, it takes a long time before I feel allowed to ask for something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I don't feel like being around someone makes me feel more entitled to ask for help. And one thing, being around someone more, what it will do is make me feel more comfortable to like complain about things that are like bothering me or whatever. But if you interpret my complaining about something as me asking for help about that thing, which is like a fine thing to do, I'm not necessarily going to be comfortable receiving assistance from you. It depends. That has to do with how much I trust you, to be honest. Like if I complain about something a lot and you're like, oh, well, here, I learned how to do that thing. Here you go. If I then say, no, I'll figure it out myself, it's mostly because I don't trust you. Not like I think that you're going to like be a problem or anything like that, but it's almost certainly. Did we just get level 98 Slayer? Holy God. We still have like 1.2 mil away, but like, goddamn, we're right there now. We're actually there. Holy shit. Koyas is A close. I mean, sort of, right? Like, it's like another 10% of what we've done so far left. Shiro says, so close you can almost taste it. What does it taste like? Are you okay, Shiro? Are you alright, dude? Are you experiencing some kind of synesthesia or whatever? Like, you need to talk to someone? Is everything okay? Back at the farm? Speaking of Shiro, actually. So Wolflord Shiro, you might know him. We collabed way back in the way back. We did Terraria together. It was the second time I played Terraria on stream, but first time with Shiro, we did the Calamity mod pack. There was actually a few other things going on as well. He had to carry my heavy ass through that, and he's going to be carrying my heavy ass through some Apex Legends this weekend as well. So Delta's going to be out of town this Saturday and I think Sunday as well. And it just so happened that Shiro stopped by to peek a Choke Me stream as he was playing Apex and asked, hey, can I join you in Apex one day? Which conveniently lines up with exactly when we were missing Delta. So you're going to be the perfect filler when we needed you most. You showed up. Shiro says, I work retail. It's way past time I get put out to pasture. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Well, that sucks then. Boost says, bros, the Avatar? Yeah, I suppose so. Shiro plays a variety of games. Let's see. What have you been playing recently? I know that you play like Final Fantasy 14. I think I've seen you play a bunch of different MMOs separate from that one. Apex is what you were playing most recently. I didn't see you playing. Well, no, I did see you playing a little bit of Apex. I was just lurking for that stream though. Code Vein. What a game to play in the year 2025. Code Vein, huh? All right, fair enough. V Rising and Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I knew that you played Dead by Daylight. The thing about Shiro is he's a variety gamer like through and through. He's played all kinds of different things, like dozens and dozens of different games. I've seen him play not Sonic Adventure 2. Was it Sonic Adventure 2? You were talking about Sonic Heroes, but I think no, you're playing Sonic Colors is what it was. And Shadow Generations. I've seen him play dozens and dozens of games, like truly a bunch of them. I'm not going to dwell on it too much because it doesn't matter what the specifics are. Baldur's Gate 3, I think he's got a long-term campaign still going for that. There's no telling what he's going to be playing. He likes video games. He likes playing new shit. He likes playing gold shit. He's just a gamer, man. He likes just hanging out with the homies, too. Shiro says, we're getting a sequel, so it's time to play it for the 20th time. For Code Vein? Okay. Agatha says, Code Vein is so good, though. Did you see the trailer for Code Vein 2? I did not know that there was a Code Vein 2 happening. So no, I did not see that trailer and I did not know it was a thing at all. Okay. I know that John Smoltz is going to be playing Code Vein. Just in time for Code Vein 2, I suppose. I've never played it myself. It seems like something that I might be interested in, but It kind of missed me at the time. Booze says, "Uh-oh, don't get me started on Sonic the Blue Hedgehog, bro." Agadazis says, "It's just anime Dark Souls." Yeah, I'm familiar. There's another anime Dark Souls, but it's Switch exclusive. I don't remember what it's called. It's got a weird name, I think, though. Astral Chain? Is that it? Code Vein and Astral Chain. Those two games are connected in my mind for some reason. Shiro says, "I think you'd enjoy it. It's a good step into a Souls-like due to its ease of access." I've played every Souls-like game up to Dark Souls 3. That's not true. I didn't play Bloodborne or Demon's Souls. I played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Is that it? Yeah, I guess just those 3. Huh, weird. I thought I played more than just those 3, but I guess that's it so far. I have Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I have Elden Ring. And I probably will get Night Rain. And if they release Bloodborne or Demon's Souls on PC, I'll probably play those as well. But oh, I should have gone here. But yeah, so far I've only actually played the first 3 Dark Souls games actually. But like I would consider myself a veteran of the franchise. Like I'm definitely not new. I don't need baby mode Souls. Like I'm perfectly fine, perfectly fine and capable of just playing them regular style. You know, it's fine. What do you got? Dust Devils? Sure, we'll do Dust Devils first. Oh, Lies of P is the other one. Yeah, I could do that one too. That's not FromSoft though, so I don't care about it as much. What are we doing? Dust Devils. So these two... What? Oh, I did Caps Lock instead of... Whoops. Good. Prayer potions. Oh, we definitely don't need 4. Just 2 is fine for Dust Devils. Ring. Now's the time for the ring, which also means that it's time for dailies real quick. Shows this cool news. I got a promotion at work, which is snazzy. I hope that promotion means money rather than responsibility. Because those guys will run you ragged, man. They'll fuck you up. All right, what else? Miscellanea. Shiro says it's more money and some responsibility. Look, the thing that's nice about responsibility is that you get to add it to your resume, your CSV. But unless the money's right, the responsibility truly isn't worth it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Sometimes, man, I feel like they do people wrong. They do people dirty. Churro says, yeah, I'm going to take it just so I can hopefully score a decent job when I pass my driving test. Yeah. If you get a driver's license, that definitely expands the range of job prospects that you got. Well, it depends, right? Because if you're in a good part of Britland, then you don't really need a car. You can just like use public transportation. It depends on where you are. Public transportation over here in the States is kind of a meme, unless you're in like a big city. Deadman mode, wow. Gross says, bro, out here in the sticks, it's all charity shops and buses every hour and a half. Charity shops? What exactly is a charity shop? What do you mean by that? Oh, I didn't change spells. Gross says, charity shops receive donations of stuff folks don't want and sell it to others. Most of the workers or volunteers are very underpaid folks. Interesting. So it'd be kind of like the equivalent of like a Purple Heart, except I think Purple Heart is just for vets. But similarly, they just get stuff from people who don't want stuff anymore, and then sell it for cheap. Ugh. I went so far away. Oh my, what are you doing? Get over here. Churro says, right, pleasure as always, but I best to get back to work. Catch you around. Yeah, man, later, man. Yeah, man, with your promotion, you better get back to work. What are you doing? Now we wait. This room is just like slightly too big for the Din's Bulwark. What if they designed it just so that it would be too big for the Din's Bulwark? I think all part of their grand scheme. Like this is, I think, exactly in the center, but this and that tile are the only two not in range. Yeah, looks that way. Do you think I'm gonna get an imbued heart, Saku, or a gem, one or the other, before the grind is over?
No, you're already pretty deep in the grind.
I'm due now, though. You know?
Are you?
Sort of. So if the
How many superiors?
I don't know how many superiors I've actually had, but according to the dust and mist battle saves I've gotten, I should have a 50-50 shot now. Does that make sense?
You can actually check.
I looked at the collection log. It didn't say.
Slayer helmet.
Oh, it tells me? Okay.
Yeah.
Check. Log?
You'll probably... It opens an interface.
Oh.
You'll have to clear mobs first.
Okay. Now we can see how blessed we were. That's Partner Slayer. Is it not this? Maybe it's...
I think it's listed as superior.
Superior creatures, 182. I don't know, like, how much that actually is in the context of the drops, because, like, all of them have different drop rates and all that, right? But
yeah,
about 182. There you go. We can see how many times I did bad tasks, though. That'll be cool. You can see how many hellhounds I killed. And how many Zygamites and fucking... What are the salamanders in the desert that you have to icebox? Those fucking guys. Most superiors I've encountered have to be in this run, though, because I've done most of Slayer, like not most exactly, but close to most of it, like objectively on my way to maxing, and I got all of the dust and mist battle staves that I've gotten. I think I've gotten literally every single one, maybe all but one, since I started trying to max. Like I had them all in my bank at one time, except for the one that I just got today. So I think that most of the superiors that I've encountered then are all good ones. Like the worst one is like the choke devil. We're talking choke devils, nuclear smoke devils, you know, necryarchs, those guys. Though I have died to my fair share of Dreadborn Araxites, like fucking 4 of them or some shit, which is not good. I mean, you're not supposed to die to any superior, to be honest. They are superior. They're not that superior. Actually, I didn't say that before. I was complaining about Slayer ages ago. Not today, I don't think. But that's another thing that's actually awesome. It's a great part about Slayer. The superior monsters is a really cool part of Slayer. Who says, I need you to bless me with good invocation, sir, please? I don't think I'm going to give you good invocations, but I am going to give you a Sunlight Fanatic chess piece. There you go. This isn't the run that you win. You instead get 5 million gold. It's best I can offer. Sorry. Who says, I'll take profit. Is it profit yet, or is it still mitigating loss? Do you know how much money you've actually spent on the Coliseum grind? Whoops. I did not mean to kill that man with the Din's Bulwark, but I appreciate the disrespect. Who says I've spent roughly 30 mil-ish. Okay, so not the worst. You might have actually, yeah, you might actually be profiting then. Because you've gotten a couple pieces of Fnatic, right? And every run that you don't die, you get the... What are the things you charge Ralos's shuriken and the quiver with? Boost is just the one piece? Really? Well, the one piece is real, so that's pretty good. Oh my god, what a terrible draw. Terrible pull. I don't know why that guy's standing there, but I think it's helping, because I don't think the Dust Devil wants to walk through him. Damn, that's a lot of chaos runes. Who says, I'm seeing improvement though. Getting to around wave 10, even with bad invocations? Hell yeah. Before long, it'll just be the lesser of two evils. And you'll just be fine, you know? Clear it every single time. That's the dream, at least, right? Money-making method. Who says, depending on how good it feels to complete it, I may not ever return. That's pretty funny. All right, fair enough. I mean, Inferno's definitely a one and done, more so than most. But I think there's legitimate value to be had grinding out Coliseum. I don't think Coliseum's that bad. As far as like money-making methods go. As long as you don't hate it. Once you learn it, it shouldn't be that bad to do it over again as well. Just be better at it as time goes on. Plus you'll have the quiver. That'll help, I presume. Might not even be a max hit. Goose is not sure, but I can bring crossbow switch / blessing. Crossbow switch? For like Zenite crossbow or Zorite crossbow so that you can spec something, I imagine is what would be a value. The blessing is like literally +2 prayer. Okay. Which is like not nothing, but it's not like huge either. It's like 6% value or whatever. I don't think that you really need the Rada's blessing. You know what I mean? Like it would be one thing if you were mostly not using ranged anyway, but I think that you do use ranged a good amount there. Are you using Bofa? I think that you use ranged for that. Maybe you don't. Maybe I'm tripping. Who says every prayer bonus is huge? I mean, yeah, no, I get it. It's good. It's not like Inferno, I guess is what I mean. Bofa and melee? Sure. Yeah, if you're using Bofa, then the quiver's probably not that huge, honestly. Today's Wednesday, so no stream tomorrow. Friday, we can get another 300, 400,000. So we might be able to be done with Slayer as soon as like Wednesday next week, be my guess. Maybe before that too, depending on how much time we have to like reinvest into RuneScape. That's like kind of mostly up in the air though. Because I'm happy to play more like Monster Hunter, for example. If the occasion strikes, Sunday morning, we're definitely going to play RuneScape. But before Apex, we're definitely going to play RuneScape. We got nothing to do other than play RuneScape, I think. So we'll have like 3 hours of maybe not quite 200k Slayer experience. Might be pretty hard to get these last groups done without picking up anything. We can high out some stuff though, like these dragon daggers at least. I'm trying to be like, we're trying to save my charges because if we get a neck reel task, it's gonna be rough. Don't mistake the air staves for mystic air staves. That's a difference of 20k. Bonk. Damn, that guy's been there for fucking ages. I think he's okay. Is it nighttime? Yeah, I think it's nighttime. Maybe I should go check on my lawnmower. All right, 1 second. I'll be back. You're in charge, Saku. Okay, I'm back. It is very, very dark now. And he did not finish, but he mostly finished. Oh god, my poor rate. All these interruptions. Speaking of interruptions, I should figure out what I'm going to eat today. It's probably just the easiest thing that I can do, to be honest. I think that's what it's come down to. We're just eating the easy foods now. We got a few options though. For easy things. I think I've finished eating all of my eggs, so I don't think I need to worry about that, but we still got onions and potatoes left. Maybe I could just like air fry some French fries and use some of those potatoes. That'd be sick. Agataza says save some? For what? You know something I don't know? Agataza says give me fries? SMH? Bro. I don't think you're gonna want... I don't know if you're gonna want the fries that I make. They're like... fine. They're like weird. So what I've done before, so success, I think, is I cut the fries into matchsticks, the potatoes into matchsticks, and then I basically like sprinkles water on them and then salt, and then air fried that. And what the result is basically like kind of like weirdly, I don't want to describe them, like weirdly like kind of poofy, yeah, weirdly poofy French fries with like just like exploded like salt crystals, because the salt like expands, it like it's like bulbous and like almost like a canker sore or something like that. It's like it's weird. It's weird what actually happens to the salt because of as a result of being in the air fryer after having been soaked with water. But I mean, it's just salt. It just looks weird. And it's like a little stalactite on the French fries or whatever. But it works. I think it's good. I'm gonna try it again. I don't think I've ever tried it again after the one success, just because I didn't have potatoes for ages, but if I do it again, a little ketchup on the side, I think it'll be fine. Boost says no completion nor Sunfire piece tonight. What, you gave up? You're gonna do Guardians of the Rift to finish out the night? All right, well, good luck. I got a long way to go for rune crafting myself. Don't forget to do Tears of Guthix. That's some free rune crafting experience. And Lord knows you need it. Or maybe agility. Whatever it goes into, you fucking need it. Boost says Tears is sending all that experience into Hunter. Hunter is not that bad. I would definitely level up Hunter, but all right, fair enough. You could just use birdhouses, bro. Hunter's free. It's just time. Boost says Hunter can suck my dick. Just go, every time you do a Coliseum run, just do birdhouses. Probably takes about 40 minutes anyway, right? Like, especially since you do raids, man. Just like every raid or two, just go do your fucking birdhouses. Boost says never, bro. You're crazy. You're actually crazy. It's literally profit. Like, it literally just costs you a few minutes Who says I'd rather fail at Coliseum again? I mean, you're gonna do that anyway. Oh, I should have turned my light on. Whoops. Who says, yeah, but that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. Wow. All right. It's just the best that you've got, so you gotta stick to your guns. It's pretty unfortunate, bro. Do you use tile markers, Saku, at all?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen tile markers on your screen. I haven't seen you play a lot of RuneScape, though, I guess. And it's usually the same few places. Lots of Serb, mostly. That's fine. We only need 3 more, so this will be enough. Who says Coliseum attempts is greater than Hunter experience? I mean, sure. Sure. But like... I'm not even, like, the birdhouse runs that you would do wouldn't even reduce the amount of Coliseum attempts that you would do. And if they did actually reduce the amount of Coliseum attempts that you do by like even 1, that means that you got like probably a couple million Hunter experience. Like you got like a lot of Hunter experience out of that. Like it's actually kind of good. So that probably is worth it. Neck reels. Okay, we'll do them next. Who says, nah, fuck it? See? Yeah, you just hate it. You just fucking hate it. Make Suck do it for you. Okay. Who says I'd rather step on a Lego? I mean, yeah, because that would only take a second. Who wouldn't? Stepping on a Lego is not that bad. Way faster. And less painful. Do you think I get Masori if I get an imbued heart? Sell the imbued heart for Masori to make the Venator tasks faster? And then sell it the Masori just after that, after I finish Slayer? Probably not, right? I'm probably so close to being done with Slayer that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But what does the money do for me then? Nothing? Fund future endeavors in RuneScape?
Turbon next year.
Yeah, I guess. This one neck keeps going under that overpass. Terrible. And churlish. Yo, why am I not hitting that guy on the side? What is happening? No, it's just a coincidence. Or not a coincidence, it's just a visual bug. This guy was probably in this stack the whole time, and it just wasn't showing the ice over there because he was actually in front of me. It just looked like he wasn't. I would guess is what's happening there. We're exactly 60 levels short of max. There's just a lot of levels buried in these combat skills, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense. It was like 24 or something, maybe more. I guess my sense of math is just like a little off. So if I look at the skills that I have, it seems like it's closer, like I'm closer to maxing than I am. It's like, oh, well, really, I just have like Hunter and Rune Crafting left. But if you finish those two, I'm still very far off of actually being maxed. It's just that those are the two biggest grinds. 13 here and 10 there is only 23, which would get me to 2240, which is 37 short. It's like not even halfway. And obviously the last level counts for more than all the other ones individually. Oh man, we got a lot of necks left for my inventory being half full. Probably just use these. No way that we're not gonna need to anyway. That's what the charges are for, right? This is the best place to be using the charges. Kind of wish I could like lock this inventory slot to my shield. I think we're one short, but that's okay. Damn, chaos runes are fucking expensive, dog. Legit moneymaker. Just because of the shadow, I imagine. Well, maybe not just because of the shadow. Might be like the shadow and also the what is it called? Staff of the tridents, any of them. Or even any charged staff. Well, not any. It would just be Sanguinesti tridents. Shadow. I'm sure that Sanguinesti matters way less than the shadow and the tridents as well. I'm sure the market share of like whatever it takes to charge the Sanguinesti is consumed dramatically less. Just because the usage of a shadow is going to be way higher, I would imagine. And the tridents as well. If you're not using a shadow, you're definitely using a trident. Generally, at least. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I guess we're just going to hang out on the rest of this inventory space. I think we're going to use these other 2 potions eventually. It's kind of why I'm using the potions on cooldown. I'm just, well, I say on cooldown, like whenever I get enough prayer. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to use them anyway. Seem to always need to use about 3, maybe a little more than 3 when I'm doing this task. Oh, that was unfortunate. I did not mean to do that. Can I group them together? I don't think so. Oh, I can do it here. Oh, it didn't matter. He came over anyway. And look at me doing bursting in a weirdo spot. Dark Totem middle. I forgot that these guys could even drop Skadizo boss parts. Because that's definitely going to factor into my inventory situation. Also, I definitely didn't have my Arcane Sigil the whole time. Or Elidinus ward. Elidinus's ward. It's his ward. I'm just borrowing it. Do you know who Elidinus is, Saku?
I don't remember.
Because I certainly don't know who he is either. I know that he's got a thread and robes and something to do with the Narda shrine, right? Something. But I don't know. I don't know who he is. I guess he does magic, though. Who says she's Tamunkin's wife? Oh. Okay, so that explains what she has to do with Narda then. I guess all of Elidinus stuff is like directly related to TOA as well. Except for the shrine. I knew she had something to do with the shrine in Narda, but that's like kind of far away, but like not terribly far. Makes sense for them to be a, what is that? Caridian god, I guess? I was gonna say Egyptian god, but I guess that would be incorrect. Nothing much Egyptian about them, huh? I mean, like, obviously there's inspiration there, but like... Boost is like Slifer? Slifer the Sky Dragon? Yes, actually, just like that. Unironically, just like Slifer the Sky Dragon and Obelisk the Tormentor, and also the Winged Guardian of Ra? What's the other one's name? Hey, Jesse.
Obelisk the Tormentor, Slifer the Sky Dragon, the Winged Dragon of Ra.
Winged Dragon of Ra, got it. Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge got me fucked up. I'm like, it's the Super Mega Chicken! Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what his actual name is.
The Ultra Mega Chicken!
Yeah. It's kind of fucked up how much that messed with my mind, actually. Oh, Chelsea called you Cuckoo. Chuzzy says, we talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Just a little bit, sort of. It was just like a tangential thing. If you guys don't know who Chuzzy is, Chuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Chuzzy Wuzzy does have hair, though. She's a V2 bear. You can check her out sometimes. I don't know. She streamed before, I guess is really what I mean. The very least, you can see her on our stream here. We will be playing Marvel Rivals with her, I believe, this Saturday soon. It'll be her, Beatrice, Savage, and I think, assuming that Savage is able to make it. Delta, I'm pretty sure will not be there because he will be busy. But we'll be playing Rivals, I believe, this weekend. Jesse says Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was quality. What do you mean was? You don't like it anymore? Like, he's still doing it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. She says, Chuzzy says she's not caught up anymore is the thing. The most recent episode was a year ago, so it's been a little while, I guess. But like, he's still making it. Shout out to Little Karibo. Chuzzy says, I was going to stream starting last week, but I forgot about a friend's streamathon thingy. I'm not caught up anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought that those two sentences were related, but they were not. Streamathon thingy. So is that one of the, I mean, I don't know which one of them it is, but I know it is one of like 4 people or whatever. It's got to be one of those guys, right? Is there like a name for that like group of people? Like, they're all like, they give me, I guess I don't know this about them, but I got the impression that they're all like Christian. I guess that's all they have in common is that they're Christian and VTubers. Is there anything else that like ties them together? Or are they just like friends? But surely you guys should have a name. Like, I've seen you guys together enough that I feel like there should be a name there. It's like 5 of you, right? Trezzy says, oh, I could tell you, but I didn't know if you wanted mentioning another streamer. No, I'm bringing it up, so it's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's a normal thing to talk about, as opposed to like, if you just popped in and you're like, oh, by the way, you know who's streaming right now? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, whoa, dude, could you fucking chill? Astral? Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with him. Yeah, he's done a few things that I'm aware of in the like streamathon, subathon sort of dealies. But regarding the other thing, do you guys have like a name? Like, obviously you guys get along pretty well. Do you have like a collective group? Chuzzy says, you know who's streaming right now? You. Sub-a-dub to Panda? No, don't do that. I mean, you can if you want to, I guess, but like, relax. What I would rather you do than sub is tell me what kind of incentives you would want to sub. Because I'm not necessarily incentivizing people to sub, but I do want to make it so that you get enough value out of it. And I would love to spend the money that I get from the stream on things that make it worth being subscribed to the channel, particularly like emotes and stuff like that. Chuzzy says, I have the Christian Chaos Crew. That's what you guys are called? Did you make that up just now? Chuzzy says, more animated emotes. I don't think I have room for more animated emotes, to be honest. Do I? Maybe I can fit like 2 more. Right now, I don't think I can get more made because Stealth is busy. I have, of the animators, right? Akira's technically an animator, but Akira's busy as well. So of the animators that I have been asking, you know all of them, Chuzzy. It's King, KJ, Stealth, and Akira, right? Akira's busy, Stealth is busy. And King and KJ I have working on stuff already. Yeah, I have 2 slots right now. And I can replace the sleep one. And the gaming one. That one can be a static emote instead. Oh, and I have 2 additional ones, so I have 4 slots actually. But yeah, I could do some animated emotes. You're right, but I don't have anyone to make them at the moment. I'd have to like find a new artist actually. Which I could do. They wouldn't be upset about it. Like the only reason that I'm not using them is because they're literally busy. Chuzzy says, it's the name of my small Christian friend group server. Yeah, I suggested the game Dead as Disco to them, and now they're addicted. Oops. That's pretty funny. Okay. Is there anybody I don't know in the Christian Chaos crew? So it's Goodish, Laurie, Astral. I don't know what her new name is. Blossom. You, obviously. Is there anybody else? Blossom is still Blossom, but yeah, but the other part of her name is different. I said the part that I knew was still correct. I just know that her name is different in a way that I don't remember at the moment. Hollow Blossoms, right. Lilium and Snide, I do know them. I didn't know that Snide was a streamer himself, actually. If I knew that Snide was actually a streamer themselves, I would have followed them already. What's their name? Snide Dog? Is it just Snide Dog, one word or something? He was for a short time, but then he got an IRL job. I see. Still, do you know what his name is? I'll definitely give him a follow. I had a great conversation with him once. Enough that I would have followed him right then on the spot if I knew that he was actually a streamer. I just thought he was Lilium Cobra's partner. And that was like it. You know what I'm saying? So closer to like what Savage is to me, but platonic for us. Wink. Wait, fuck this. There we go. Just one Snide Dog, one word. Yeah, they're married, but he's on her stream a lot too. Okay, I think she streams. Lilium Cobra streams at like a really bad time for me, and also plays like Eve online. And I'm like, oh my god, anything but this game. I've seen like probably 3 or 4 of her streams where I was like, I'll give it a shot, and I'm like, this game sucks. I don't want to watch this. And that's like fully all it is. He seems fully pleasant, but yeah, there he is. Oh my god, gunshot. Chuzzy says, of course you know Cam the Pickle Man. Oh, so it's not just VTubers as well? Cam's also in there? Okay. Makes sense. I was thinking about him as well because I knew he believes he is of the faith, but I didn't know if it was like a VTuber thing also. Oh god, poor Cam, man. He's surrounded by VTubers on all sides. Quest is his only live action person, you know? Well, he's got his podcast, and also Rare Bear used to stream, but he kind of like moved on from it. But like, god damn it, man. Poor Cam. If he gets into RuneScape, he can hang out with Viking and Booze. That'll help. He'll have some real life friends. Real face friends. Poor guy, man. Sucks. I mean, I'm sure he's fine, you know what I mean? But it's just one of those things where it's like, he's always surrounded by fucking anime. Oh, I couldn't switch because I didn't have room. Oh, so I'd have to step here. Yeah, it's okay, whatever. To kill the blood veld, but it doesn't matter. Because his vision square is there. Oh, but I can kill him now if I target that guy? Yeah, okay. Not that it matters. Like, I don't care if I kill the blood veld. Chuzzy says there's some non-streamers and non-VTubers as well, just not many. I see. Chuzzy says, I have a face, you just don't want to see it, you stinky pinky. Don't call me a stinky pinky. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Too far, Chuzzy, too far. Chuzzy says, Jin Tamashi is another Christian VTuber. I call him Big Buddha. Jin Tamashi. I think I've seen that name before, but I don't know if I know that person. Jin Tamashi. SEO isn't very good on that name because they didn't come up. God. A lot of people I call a lot of people that, Big Buddha. Oh, the pinky thing. I mean, it's like fine. I'm not like actually grossly offended by it. It just rubbed me the wrong way in that one moment. It's like, okay, like I'll be okay. If you call me that again, I'll be okay. Like I'm not like actually freaking out or anything. It's just like, fucking relax. I'll be just fine. It's okay. I'll probably complain about it. Like, what did I say? But like, it's fine. I don't care. Actually, in reality, I don't care. Pronounce the G different. Gin. 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 Like, so not Jin. What did I say originally? There's a lot of ways that you could read a G, apparently. I think I said Jin originally, and you want it to be Gin, like the G. Gin. Gin Tamashi. Gin. Gin. Gin Tamashi. So yeah, he's like fully weeb. Got it. Like flex my Japanese pronunciation. Gin Tamashi. It's a fully weep. So do they VT, that's what it is. I was like, do they have like a stream? Because this dude is not a streamer. This dude has never streamed before. Oh yeah, I've seen them before. Yeah. That's why the name sounded familiar. They have good anime hair. He's working on a new model? Okay. Very Super Saiyan feeling. But I think it's just because it's blonde and spiky. Might not be inspired by Super Saiyans at all. It's just blonde and spiky, and therefore just reads that way. Chuzzy says he's a mimic. Interesting. It's pretty unique. Better than Panda. Because let me tell you something. Pandas, pretty fucking popular. One of the most popular animals. Yo, can I throw this dart, bro? Chuzzy says he has voice acting stuff a lot. Like Goodish does? I did not know that Goodish did voice acting stuff. That's a space that I've always been interested in, but I've never really pursued it in any way. Mainly because I don't think pursuing voice acting is going to do anything for the stream. I think it's just something that I have an interest in personally, but I don't think that I want to do anything at the moment. Like, I don't think I'm presently interested in pursuing anything that doesn't directly benefit the stream in some way. That's where I am at the moment, I think. And I just don't see the voice acting being that helpful in a way. I think singing would do me better than voice acting would right now. Because I'm more likely to sing something than voice act something so poorly as to need or benefit from having more experience. Whereas my ability to sing is like not very good, and I don't sing really at all, but like if I did any singing, I feel like I could benefit dramatically from a singing coach more so than a voice acting coach or something like that. And likewise with experience, same thing. Chuzzy says, what song do you think you're best at singing? That's a good question. I wonder. That's a difficult one. What song do I think that I sing best? There's definitely songs that I know very well, but do I think that I sing them well? I think the thing that makes me most hesitant to sing is I don't know what my voice sounds like when I'm singing very well. I know what my voice sounds like to me, but I don't know what my voice actually sounds like to other people, because sometimes I'll sing in a deeper voice, and I think because it sounds pleasant to me, but I don't know if it sounds like me doing my best Chocolate Rain impression. You know, I'm just doing deep voice and it doesn't actually sound like good. I don't really know, you know what I mean? And that changes my answer dramatically, because sometimes I'll sing with a deeper voice because I think it sounds better, especially because it suits some songs better than others. But it might just boil down to songs that I like the most, especially songs that I like the most that I also know very well, which would be like maybe something from Steven Universe, probably. Chuzzy says, I think I'm better with softer songs because of apartment living my whole life. So I've honed that more, but I want to be a powerhouse. Interesting. I really do. If there's something that like could benefit the stream and also myself, like in a way that is fulfilling to me, developing my ability to sing might be a good intersection of those two things. Because I really do like I don't want to say people that can sing, like that's not exactly what I like. I like the fact that people can just sing. That instrument is so fascinating to me and so universally applicable. Like just a little bit of like really good singing conversationally even is like really compelling to me. I was watching Stelina Morris, I believe is what her name is. She's a friend of Wispin, which is how I discovered her. And they were playing a game together. It's a puzzle game, an asymmetrical puzzle game. And Wispin is like fucking gamer focused, locked the fuck in, trying to solve all of these puzzles. And Stelina's just like vibing, singing a song, waiting for Wispin to give her more instructions. And it's fucking perfect. I love it. Their dynamic is fucking fantastic. They have such good energy together, such good chemistry. And they also understand each other so well. Watching them play that puzzle game together was fucking delightful. Truly delightful. Because Stelina would be like describing what it is that she's seeing, like trying to explain, like, this is the thing that I'm describing. And I'm like, I'm looking at both of their screens, right? I can see what both of them are seeing. And I'm like, if you describe that shit to me, I would not know what you're talking about. Like, there's no fucking way I would get from what you're talking about, from what you're looking at to what you're talking about to what I'm looking at. There's no way. There's just no fucking chance. Wispin's like, no, it's got to be this. This has got to be what you're talking about. I'm like, there's no fucking way, dude. Chuzzy says, who are these people? They're, I wanted to say friends. I don't know if friends is fair. I like their content. They're streamers. They're VTubers. They're friends of mine. That's definitely true. I don't know if I'm close enough to them to say that they're friends of mine. That might be a little too presumptuous. Chuzzy says, I'm too nervous to sing loudly. I'm not afraid of singing loudly at all. I've done it before. You were there for that, in fact, you know. I'm not afraid to sing loudly. I'm not afraid to sing poorly. But I don't think that I sing well enough for it to be like something on my resume or anything like that. I think that I'm a long way from being able to sing to the degree that I would be like specifically proud of it in some capacity or anything like that. Chuzzy says, how do I spell their names? So it's from her, you should be able to get, I believe it's Stelina Morris, but let me check. I misspelled her name. It's ST, whatever, it's fine. Wispin White will have her on her. Is she live right now? Oh, she's live right now. Fuck. Well, Stelina's probably in the chat then. Yeah, there she is, yes. They're streaming partners, so they go right along one another. Here you go. I'm not going to do a shout out for them because I don't know. I don't want to bother them. But they're very good. Chuzzy says, I was going to end at spell, but I knew you'd clown on me. But how do I spell? One letter at a time. Oh, Loke's live. What's up, Loke? How you doing, man? Nice fashionscape, bro. Bloodvelds? Hell yeah, I love Bloodvelds. We're not gonna do them now though. We're gonna do Abyssal Demons for now. But yeah, Wispin's live right now if you want to check her out. She's very good. She's the Forest God in training. Excuse me, Easy Bird. She's also a fox. Fox Forest God? Sure. I feel like there's too many things. She's got a lot of lore. Both of them do. In fact, they do, and also Nia and Elian, who I met them through, also have a lot of lore. Very lore-oriented VTubers. So if you like reading to enhance your engagement with something, then Nia, Elian, Wispin, and Selena all have lore, as I understand it. That is like deep. Like there's stuff. If you want to learn about a characters, you're good. Like writer type stuff. You know what I mean? Like not half-assed at all. To the point where like every time I'm in Wispin's stream, she'll be like, oh yeah, I am this character in this story. These are my parents, and there's also these characters that have this relationship and this and this and this, and like it ends up being where it's like I know of like maybe 4 or 5 characters in her lore by name, and I know nothing else about them besides their name. And I'm like, they vaguely have this kind of relationship with each other, but like I don't know the story. Like I don't know the plot at all, but I was just like vaguely familiar with like 4 or 5 people. Like they'll say a name and I'm like, oh yeah, that's one of the characters from the lore. That's kind of it. It's like, damn. I am curious though, but like I don't know if that's gonna be something that I put my time into anytime soon. I probably will, because I am definitely, I'm going to find out one thing that I think is interesting enough, you know what I mean? And then I'm going to take like a deep dive, you know? I'm just going to learn like everything there is to know. And then I'm going to feel hollow inside. That's the way it goes. That's how my life is when it comes to like learning lore for things. It's like I just delve extremely deeply. One of my homies have been trying to get me to read this manga for like 4 months or whatever. And I was like, no, man, I don't have time, whatever. I finally caved and decided to check it out. And I read like literally half of it in like 4 days. Which isn't like an amazing amount of content to get through. But for someone who doesn't have time to like live, like reading those 65 chapters costed me like 12 hours of sleep or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it like fucked up my life. Like directly fucked up my life for a while, and I haven't read any more of it because it's gonna fuck up my life again. I will get back to it because I enjoyed it a lot, but like I need to like choose the right time to read more. Because again, when I was reading it, I wasn't being responsible. I was just staying up until 5 a.m. and fucking up my ability to sleep like I'm supposed to. And you're like, oh, well, 5 a.m. on one day isn't 12 hours. And I'm like, yeah, but it's 5 a.m. that day. And then also like more time the next day. And as I like oversleep trying to compensate for, you know what I mean? Like it fucked me up. Like it wasn't good. Chuzzy says maybe a manga reading stream. That's very, very funny. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. I don't like the idea of using anybody else's property for anything, but if it was something that I would use, it would have to be something that I got permission to use, and there is no such thing as getting permission from like real manga. That's not happening for someone like me, right? I would need like a fucking publisher at the very least or something, like in order to get in a communication with them. Like no fucking way. And also my voice acting is like sorely lacking. I could not do it. Right now. That would be a big reason for me to develop my voice acting chops if I wanted to do a project like that. and I'm not in a position where I feel like I can do a project like that justice. Chelsea says, I did get permission from a writer, but I asked her directly in person at my church. I need to actually read it. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of interest in doing that kind of thing, that kind of stream even, but I wouldn't do it unless I had like very strong permission, or it was something that like I made, or something that, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't just do it. It could also be something that's like in the public domain. We could do like, I don't know, Steamboat Willie or whatever. Or if we wanted to read the Bible, that's fine too. I don't think that I want to do that though. It's a little too charged for me, for someone who is very much not religious personally. Chuzzy says, how many more months of RuneScaping do you have? Hard to say exactly. The goal is to be done before the end of July, but I don't know that it's going to go quite that well. So if you look here, this number is 300K per hour, right? And the way that I did the math before was, if that number is 70K or more, then I should be done before the end of July. So before August 1st. But every day I have to perform at that level or better. And obviously the more I do better, then the more time I can be under, right? Right? It's just not something that I know for a fact. You know, I just can't say with certainty, but I would guess August 1st would be when I stop playing RuneScape, as much as I have been playing RuneScape at least. I probably should have just hit that dude with a dart instead. Josie says Bible got drama though. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that, but like as an atheist, you know what I mean? I don't really want to read the Bible. I feel like I'm not going to give I don't think that I would innately give the Bible the respect that it is due as someone who is an atheist, and also I'd be reading it as if it were a fantasy novel, basically, which isn't, I don't think is a reasonable perspective for someone like me to have, being that I don't otherwise have an interest in it. I'm curious what it says, and I'm curious what people's beliefs are, but I wouldn't read it with the level of respect that I think it is due as a religion that is being actively practiced. And you know what I'm saying? Like all of that, you know what I mean? Like I don't think I would be like out here making fun of it or anything crazy like that, but I don't think that I would take it seriously enough for it to be a project that I would want to have associated with me. Because it's not just like reading like fucking Aragon or something like that, where I can just read it and just like call parts of it stupid that I don't like or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's not the same, right? Like I can't just be like, oh man, this part is fucking dumb. Like why did it drag so long or whatever? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of different. Chuzzy says, what will your next main focus be? I won't have a main focus. I'm just going to play a bunch of different games. I will be playing through, I will start a game and I'll beat that game, and then I'll start another game and I'll beat that game. But the main focus will just be a revolving door of games like it was before I started playing RuneScape. I'm not going to have like a main game or anything like that. Not until something, I don't know, until something catches my attention. It is thousands of hours long, I guess. I don't have any intention of picking up another MMO or anything like that. I never intended to play MMOs really to begin with, or even like I played this game as a result of Savage wanting me to play RuneScape, right? And the thing that we were intending to do, or that I was intending to do, was to play it for maybe a week or whatever. And we were just going to do free to play, and that was going to be basically it. But we got a bond, and then with that bond, I got to experience content in the game that I had never experienced before. And we got our Questscape, and then by virtue of getting the Questscape, it was like, oh, well, I could also get the Achievement Diary Cape. That's not too much more. And from there, it was like, oh, well, maybe I should max. And then I can say that I maxed in RuneScape, and, you know, we can put a nice little crown on it there. I don't think that there's any accomplishments beyond maxing that I consider on the scale of maxing, if that makes sense. Like, this game just doesn't have anything for me that I would care about in the same way as maxing. So after I max, I'm certainly going to dial down the involvement that I have, but I would still be interested in seeing any quests that come in the future. And there's still a few things that are like noteworthy achievements, accomplishments, but nothing is going to be like the same as like maxing, where it's like we're truly a RuneScape player now. Like, we clearly have done the RuneScape. He says, no, I know what you mean. That's fair. Yeah. That's mostly for the Bible thing, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think like, oh yeah, another whip. I don't think that it's like unreasonable for people to look at it or anything like that. Also, I think that the people who would like join a stream like that wouldn't appreciate that I am an atheist is kind of how I view it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a weird thing to do in a way. Why is that guy so low? Have you ever read the Bible, Saku?
Nope.
Yeah, I've read passages of it for sure, but never like cover to cover or anything like that. I definitely don't want this Mithril Kite Shield or these Pure Essence or this 132 coins, but I think it requires more effort to drop it than it does to just leave it in my inventory, so I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Good lord. The guy that was roaming. Speaking of hitting the guy that was roaming and Chip being unfortunate. I don't even know. I guess we'll just hit these dudes. All right, change the music. Shout out to RuneScape music. That's one thing that I might actually miss when we stop playing RuneScape, at least as much. It's like, we're probably not going to hear this music basically ever again. Like, obviously, anytime we play it again, but outside of that, I'm not going to play any RuneScape music. And I don't know if I'm going to, like, get a RuneScape music playlist going or anything like that in my life. Chuzzy says, yeah, be vibing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Some of it's fantastic. A lot of it is just, like, fine and, like, atmospheric. Got another 2 hours left. We could get 400k again. That'd be sick. Dude, the hitbox extended so far up, dude. That was crazy. I clicked like 3 abyssal demons away from that dude and it still hit him. I saw the red X and everything. That's fucking crazy. Okay, well, I lost one of them. Oh, I guess I didn't use my shield at all. Shit. Chuzzy says, I'm going to go and try and do productive things while gaming and see how it works out. Wish me luck. Productive things while gaming. Yeah, okay. Let me know when you wake up, Chuzzy. Is you dreaming, dog? Chuzzy says, oh, I thought you meant literally because I do nap often. That's very funny. No, I didn't mean like literally go to sleep. I meant like there's no way that you're going to accomplish productive things while playing a game. But yeah, later, Chuzzy. one thing that's kind of funny to me in retrospect. So I was playing this, I guess it was a version of D&D. It was like a conversion of D&D to be like Mass Effect oriented, right? With a few of my homies, right? And at one point in the campaign, there was a Reaper, like a planet scale Reaper, right? That was able to like grab and throw a planet. Like it literally just tossed it. Which is obviously horrifying in many different ways. But the thing that's funny to me in retrospect is like the scale of throwing a planet is either so fast, but much more likely so slow, being that you have faster than light travel or whatever. Like you can like communicate to people on the planet or other planets or whatever that like that happened, and they have like a lot of time to figure out like, okay, well, what are we gonna do about this planet moving? Because it's like it's not gonna collide with anything in a really, really long time. Like you have to throw it really, really fast for a planet hurtling through space like arbitrarily in a direction to be like anything approaching an issue. It's just one of those things where it's like, I mean, in reality, like, I don't know if this is actually like a problem. Like, it's like a problem, but like not like a big problem, not like an immediate, like we need to evacuate the planet problem. It's more like, all right, everyone, we're like no longer in orbit. So I guess in a few, dozen years or maybe a little longer than that, this place is going to be uninhabitable because it's going to be real cold away from the heat of our sun. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's gonna be like actually that bad. It's like they have like not only space flight, but like faster than light. It's like very convenient to go from one planet to another. Like it's just gonna be fine. There are even some like regular cars that can just travel faster than light. Not like for free, obviously. It requires the Mass Effect relays. But like you can just, get in your fucking convertible and scoot across the fucking galaxy. It's fine. Speaking of, Mass Effect I think is coming back. I think they're gonna try and make a new Mass Effect game, probably even with Commander Shepard. I haven't seen the trailer myself yet. And also, I don't know if BioWare can like make good video game, to be honest. I haven't played fucking anything from them in a long time, other than games that they already made a while back. I didn't play Andromeda. I didn't play Dragon Age. Veilguard is what it's called. So that's because Veilguard came out when I was playing RuneScape. I got the entire Dragon Age collection, actually, I think, except for Veilguard. I got literally all of them because I kind of intend to play them all. And I guess I'll play Veilguard too, to be honest, after. Hopefully it'll be on sale at some point. It's the summer sale now, so maybe now's the best time to get it. I don't know. It might take me a while to get to it, because if I start in August, would I make it to the Christmas sale, the winter sale? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably get through most of the games well before then. I don't know. We'll see. I've got like a lot of games to get through though. And some of them are kind of long, like Persona. Persona could take like, each of the Persona games could take a couple weeks, maybe 50 hours, maybe longer. That's a franchise that I'm also very much looking forward to, like getting into. I feel like Persona was one of those games or franchises that I was like always destined to like love, and I just never played any of them. In fact, Stardew and Harvest Moon and stuff, those games were always games that I assumed that I would hate. He's like, no, I'm a real gamer. I play like fucking Call of Duty and Halo. Like, I don't play fucking farming game. Now I'm like, no, actually, I love that shit. I'll eat that shit up. Why am I not casting the magic? Please. Why do I keep picking up random shit on the ground? Please. I don't need fucking 3 black long swords and an uncut diamond. Which I'm presuming is from the rare drop table. Oh, this is Hallowed Sepulchre, isn't it? Yeah. No wonder my movement locked in. Like suddenly, oh wait, I can play this game now. Just need to hear Hallowed Sepulchre's music and I'm like, zone the fuck in. That's probably real, actually. I could probably like focus on things harder if I listen to this music track specifically. Like listening to L's theme, suddenly I can pass my fucking bar exam. I really do like L's theme, actually. That's one thing that I have, not like in my playlist, but I've listened to it many different times. Like specifically went out of my way to be like, oh yeah, no, let's listen to L's theme. I need to lock in and focus on. Can you fuck off, Arnav? Jesus. Like, bro, I'm trying to fucking do something here. Can you please? Wait, 2 hours left? Yeah. So about 400k. I think I got more. I think I got like 440 once. I don't think we're gonna get quite there yet though. Unless we get a lot of smoke devil tasks, maybe. How did I circle around that dude? Weird. Dang, Booze is already done with his Guardians of the Rift. Who's just answered the TOB call and got Justicar legs for my hard P3 carry? Damn. P3. Oh, like the third part of Verzik, I imagine? Did one Guardians of the Rift run and then went to straight to TOV? I see, I see. That's awesome. Enjoy the split. Who's this buddy messaged me needing a person to fill in? I see, I see. A normal run, I imagine? You haven't done TOB hard mode yet, right? Who's this? Good, thank goodness it wasn't a freezing roll because I'm tired. That's funny. No, not yet. Got you. Who says I need to practice tanking before that? Interesting. Dude. Is it so much to ask that like one dude stays in the center so I can hit everyone? My clicks are so much sloppier. Is it worth it? Probably not. Who says I did get an invite to the hard mode training learning server, I guess. That's ran by the same people that run the learning one I'm in. Like I said, I'm gonna wait to hop in that one once I get tanking down. Sure. I really don't like talking to people. Like, that's definitely the worst part about learning something high level. It's different if I'm like hanging out with the homies, right? If I'm learning something from the homies, but like speaking to someone fully new to me to learn something from them, like that sucks. That sucks a lot. I feel like I'm doing a fucking job interview or something. Like that sucks a lot. Like I would rather do literally anything else. Oh shit. Why is that guy there? I guess he's frozen. This one must be. There we go. Bruce's best part of challenge mode, Cox, is that it was all easy to learn from a video. No talking to someone to learn from needed. No, and Boost says he's frozen. Yeah, he was. As soon as I stepped up here and he was still standing there, that did mean he was frozen. I just didn't realize it at first. But yeah, you're right. He was actually frozen. Sometimes it does seem like they are weird though. Like they don't move when they're supposed to, but I think it's just like a graphical thing usually. Like they did actually move, it just didn't appear like they did. Who says I saw the ice cube? Oh, I see. Who says, anyways, it's time for bed since I gotta wake up in under 8 hours. So do you take care? I feel that. Fair enough. Later, man. Is this gonna be the imbued heart though? Of course not. Imagine if you just missed the imbued heart though. That would have been crazy, but no. It was nothing. Don't worry. We're good. I don't want an ensouled head. I want a dark totem top. It's probably the last, or this is the last group. No, no, I didn't switch gear. All right, well, fine. We'll just get this side first then. All these teeth halves of key. Oh, and don't forget Cosmic Talisman. All right. Another neck task. We can certainly do that. Blood velds? Okay, we'll do the next now. Should have plenty of time to get it done. Get another couple. Oh, hey, look, a star in the crafting guild. I feel like it's been a long time since I've actually seen a star. Yeah, 2 fucking whips. All right. Let's get him. 242 necks. God damn. You're killing me, Smalls. I only got 7 charges on my shit. One thing I've seen, I think it's mostly Viking, but maybe Booze does it too, is people clicking on this, the compass, to like make it point north, especially for like rooms in TOA. It's kind of a handy trick. It's not something that I have in my blood at all because I don't go anywhere consistently enough, like to the same place consistently enough. But like for like miscellanea and stuff like that, I could definitely see it actually being of value to me specifically. But I particularly like the idea of it. It's actually like a pretty cool tech, I think. It's just not like terribly useful generally. Wait. My worlds have... Or worlds can have favorites? That's crazy. And also, we're not killing next on the PvP high-risk world. We're not doing that. So that would be very based, and there probably is not anyone at the spawn.
Oh, they would find you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like Black Chinchompas on high risk world though. That makes a lot of sense to me. It's like I got nothing to lose. You got something to lose? I think we're pretty far from, well, near and far. I was gonna say far from doing that. Black Chinchompas. We might not even finish ranged before we finish Slayer at this point. That's kind of crazy. Easy to finish though. Can even use my Black Chinchompas to finish ranged. I think if I use my Black Chinchompas to finish ranged, the best way to use them would be to sell the Black Chinchompas and buy like maybe red, maybe gray even to finish ranged. Like it would actually be like significantly better than just using the Black Chinchompas themselves. I don't know how much of a max hit they gain, but I don't think it's that big of a difference. We might actually return to the Monkey Madness 2 caves just to finish ranged. Wouldn't that be exciting? Nice little area to Chinchompa up. I might even get the champion scroll. I think I got the skeleton champion scroll from the Monkey Madness 1 cave. And I think that the zombie monkeys in Monkey Madness 2 can give you the zombie champion scroll.
I wonder if you could max ranged with the chins you got from Hunter.
I don't see why you couldn't. Well, I don't think I'm gonna get enough is the problem, actually. But I could sell the ones that I get and probably get enough of a different kind. Gray, maybe. I don't know what the gold value of Chinchompa is for experience. You know what I mean? I think it's more budget friendly to do grays than it is blacks though. For like gold per experience wise, if that makes sense. I don't think the max that you gain is worth it.
I think you would rather gain max hit from gear.
Yeah, generally. Though I don't have Masori anyway. And that's like the only thing that you can do to get max hit ranged wise, right? It's just Masori. Fortified or no. Well, Masori and Quiver, I guess I could do that. I think Coliseum would be more expensive than doing than Masori at that point, though. I think it's going to take me more than 30 mil. Like, it took boost to learn it. Probably going to take me a little more than that. Especially since he's using best in slot gear and I am not. I don't have anything like that. I don't know why I moved. I didn't need to. Just felt like it, I guess. Felt like it would help somehow. So we got through like 40 next so far. And that took like 10 minutes. So we're another 50 minutes then, maybe, from being done. Damn, this task is fucking long. If only I had Vertus gear. I don't know how much 15% does for my damage. I mean, it probably is significant. If it's like literally 15%, then it's like... six max hit? Something like that? About 6 max hit. Have you ever unbanned someone, Saku?
No, because I rarely banned anyone.
Yeah, I've only ever really banned bots for the most part.
Bots are auto banned to me.
Yeah. Have you ever gotten an unban request?
I never checked.
Based.
How do you even check an unban request?
On the mod view. So if you're looking at the regular stream, if you press like mod view or whatever, it'll be on the left. It'll be like a list of mod actions, and unban request will be its own thing, I think. I don't have it on my streamer manager. I probably could add it somewhere here. And maybe I even should. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, you take those rune axes with you. Your non-scepter having ass. Your black mask. Your black Slayer helmet, but no scepter having. Why don't you go kill Muspel with your fucking wizard boots? Oh, sorry. You can't even tell that I'm shit talking this guy. Fucking. What is that? Black cape? Zamorak cape? Bruh. Look, you're not an Iron Man. You got an occult necklace. Go get that fucking... Actually, even if you were an Iron Man, you could still go into the wilderness. Go get your fucking god cape. Get your shit together. You did Recipe for Disaster. Wow, his stats are actually really high. Despite his gear. 90 Slayer? He actually could have gotten that occult necklace as well. He is not an Iron, though. Fucking wizard boots, though. Fucking wizard boots, though? Doesn't play leagues? Yo, why is this guy just vibing here, man? You think I'm gonna be done soon? Like, I got fucking 200 more of these guys to kill. You just gonna pick up shit that I drop? Is that what your plan is? I mean, if so, here's a rune axe for you. Go ahead. Please do take it. I'm just gonna let that shit despawn. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck about that thing. Is this a Mystic Air Staff? Oh, sure it is. It sure is. It sure do. These guys are so weird. So their melee attack has a chance, apparently, to spawn a death spawn. That's how they work. You'd think that they would spawn the death spawn when they couldn't melee attack someone that they were aggroed onto. Or I would. As like a sort of a ranged attack. But like, no. It's part and parcel with the melee, seems like. What is this guy doing? This clown. Sometimes this happens and I don't know why. Oh, well, like maybe he would just appear like he was stuck, but you'll be standing diagonally from an enemy and thus safe spotting them because they can't melee you and they'll just never move closer to you. It's very weird. Oh my god. One more hit. Okay, we're good. Now we wait. There'll be one that spawns. Should be everyone. Ah, missed one. It's okay. Damn, that is a lot of death spawn? Yeah, death spawns. Why did the death spawn look like they're wearing monk robes, though? What's up with that? Well, actually, not monk robes, because they have pants. Wait, now that I think about it. Monk robes are not robes at all. You have the top part and the bottom part. So they're like a top and a skirt. Weird. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? I guess he's just too, yeah, I just can't target him because there's too many things, yeah, just happen to hit him that time. How are we doing? So strength is not doing so hot. We got 240,000 defense experience, 100,000 prayer experience, and a lot of range, 320,000. Almost as much ranged experience as we did Slayer, ultimately. So yeah, it does look like we're going to get Slayer done well before we get any of the other combat skills done. That's okay. I'm sure we can send those combat skills very easily. Give us something AFK to do. I think we're going to stick to the plan, though. We'll do Hunter first. Or next. And then just whatever we fancy, really. It doesn't matter at all. Just like send everything one after the other. 500,000 prayer experience. And given how much prayer experience we got today, it's like 5 more days of Slayer, which I think is going to be too many days of Slayer. So we'll do prayer whenever we feel like on the Chaos Altar after. Well, we have some skills. Maybe we can Bone Crusher it up. At least with like ranged, right? That makes sense. Well, no, because you probably want the Anguish in that case. That's another thing I can sell. As soon as I finish, well, maybe not as soon as I finish Slayer, but as soon as I finish Slayer and ranged, I can sell the Anguish, get another 12 mil back or whatever. That'll be good. Forgot that I bought a whole Anguish for this. That's funny. I bought an Anguish. I didn't buy the Archer's Ring. Because I figured that the Archer's Ring was just max hit or whatever. Whereas the Anguish is range strength, which I don't know how much the range strength actually matters, but it's at least range strength. God damn, this guy's been here for fucking ages. He's just watching me do next. Menacingly.
In his black Slayer helm.
Yeah. Black Slayer helm, ancient staff, not scepter, Book of the Dead, wizard
With an
boots.
unoccupied room to the right.
Level 1 mage cape too. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that guy, man. I don't understand it. It's just not right. Terrible news, Saki. We got another dust battle staff.
Expected.
At this rate, I should at least get a mist battle staff. I don't think I've ever used this other room. Oh no, I clearly have because I marked those two. I think that room is icky for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with it, but somehow there's something wrong with it, so I don't like using that room. I'd rather hop again than use the other room. I don't remember what was wrong with it, and it might have just been like a skill issue at the time. I have those two tiles marked, right? So I'm sure that it works, but like this one's better for some reason. These are the necks. Those are the necks at home. You know? It's just not the same. Oh wait. I actually do want that. Damn, I'm only halfway done with this task, bro. Holy. You really get married to this task. You're just trapped here. I guess I should have known it was a long task because I knew I needed 4 prayer potions where every other task usually only takes like 2. Are dragon bones appreciating in value yet? No, not really. I don't know what happened to dragon bones to make them worthless, but it hasn't gone away yet. I think they're on the rise though. I think they're on the come up from where they were. Dragon bones were looking to be like fucking almost as bad as giant bones or whatever. Or big bones? Yeah, big bones. Big bones were like surging upwards and dragon bones were plummeting. Let's look. Oh no, looks like they're actually closer to an all-time low. I'm used to them being around 4,500, and they're not doing so hot at all. All right, what are big bones like? Yeah, they spiked for a while, but they're still cruising around where they are. They're pretty low from where they have been. The lofty heights, big boning. Ooh, big bone in? I like that. Do you prefer wings, Saku, with bone in or boneless?
What?
Like your chicken wings? Boneless or with the bone in them?
I would rather have them boneless.
Mm. It is easier.
Yeah, just because it's easier.
I don't know. Boneless wings are a little too much like nuggets to me. I feel like if I'm gonna have wings, I want the bone in it. Do you like the wings to be like coated in a sauce, or would you prefer it to be like dry and then you have to like apply sauce, like dip it or whatever?
I like both. I'm good with. Actually, I might prefer it being dry so that it doesn't get my hands as dirty as. Well, I'd still have to wash my hands anyway because I touched meat, but you know.
Yeah. I get it though. Your hands definitely are dirtier for having touched saucy wings, and I definitely do prefer sauceless wings typically. For a similar reason, actually. I don't like my hands being sticky at all.
It's not a good feeling.
And yeah, no, if my hands are sticky at all, then I definitely need to wash them. But that being said, I also don't mind my hands getting like once my hands are dirty, it doesn't matter how dirty they are. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need to wash them, I'll just like wash them, like whatever. I don't mind food on my hands, to be honest, typically. Like that to me isn't really a dirty thing unless it's something that is like sticky. So for example, if I'm like eating a burger, right? Like a bready thing, I don't feel like I need to wash my hands after I eat it. But if like some of the sauce from the burger gets on my hands, I do need to wash my hands. That's the difference. Oh my God. Tormented demons. Boom, 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 boom. I did it before it was that part in the song, just so you knew that I knew this song very well. It might not have been perfect, but no, whatever. I'm very much familiar with this song. This was like the soundtrack of my life for a while. This is actually another thing that I was like close to being an expert on. Singles Tormented Demons. Like I knew a lot about singles Tormented Demons back in the day. I don't know if I still know relatively like a ton or whatever, but like I was definitely extremely knowledgeable. My skill level wasn't quite there, but I was extremely knowledgeable of this shit. Consistently teaching people who are much better at the game than I am stuff about Tormented Demons.
I'll be back in a bit. I have to go do something.
Okay. I probably shouldn't sleep on Tormented Demons. After having spent as much time as I did there, I probably do like Tormented Demons like approaching an amount as Vorka. I think that they're very, very good. How good are they on the money making guide? That's the real question. I forgot that I opened Wispin stream. She's playing Genshin Impact. Money making guide. Oh, they don't fell down. Yeah, they don't fell down. They're 5.7 mil. That's still quite good. So top of the leaderboards is TOA's 545 for those fucking absolute Chad legends. Then TOB next duo, Coliseum for Dorvis, surprising no one. TOA 440, Yama, but that's with the contract the Catalyst, and that's a duo as well. Cox, and then Duke. So once again, if you want easy money and you've already got your quest cape, or you just happen to have finished Desert Treasure 2 specifically, it's obviously Duke Succulus. That is the easiest money in the entire game by far. By far. Dude just prints money. 8.6 mil an hour, by the way. You can also craft ether runes for 7.4 mil an hour. God damn. How much? 49k an hour. That's almost 50k rune crafting experience an hour. For the money that you get, that's awesome. For the rate though, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I forgot that they added that shit to the game. I only learned it like live on stream when I was looking through the rune crafting thing. It was like, what the fuck are ether runes? You just made that shit up. That's not real. Should be like 1 or 2 more. Seems right. I guess I should have counted them, because there are just a fixed amount of these dudes. Come on. 1 more. 2 more? Is there another dude? There is. All right. Don't high oct that, I don't think. We can high oct these though. Now we have to get rid of the ring if we need more space. Or go kill a Skatizo. I don't think I'm that bold. I guess I could pull the last few with the steel darts to save a space too. Because or just like drop my Eliternus ward on the ground for a second, or anything on the ground for a second. Just yeah, definitely not the Eliternus ward, anything else instead, but still just drop something on the ground for a second to go get, or to switch to my Din's Bulwark. Probably the steel darts, if anything. Can always buy those. That's like 14,000 gold or whatever. It's okay, you can definitely do that. Here says, if you were incarnated as a monster, what type do you think you would be? A monster in RuneScape? Hanker, what's up? What type of monster do you think I would be? I think I would be a louder monster than a stronger monster. I think I'm like low to mid-level, but high volume. Probably like a wandering type of monster rather than like a grouping type of monster, but I probably would have like a mechanic. So like, I'm thinking like a cave horror, something like that. I probably would have like stuff. Gerst is like a cave horror, yeah. You came to exactly the same conclusion that I did. Awesome. Awesome. Well done, Ger. Ger says, interesting. I like it. The mask also fits well. You know what I'm saying? I feel like mask is part of... That's another thing. I'm considering like doing a... Not necessarily like a redesign, but like incrementing on the design. Like an outfit 2 or whatever. And one of them is like mask. This mask I like. But I think I would like a different. The neck piece probably stays the same, but maybe something on my face. Something over my eyes. Or maybe just one eye. Something like that. Because I wanted to change my hairstyle, but if I change my hairstyle, then my eyes aren't covered anymore. So I think I would change my hairstyle, but add something that would cover my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Or at least one of them. Something that I've been ruminating on, but not something that I've like made any headway towards. Just something that I thought about. I don't know how much I need like a 2.0 or like different outfit or anything like that. Here says, get one of those thin eye strips that are supposed to hide identity. Oh, like, not Data, but the other guy in Star Trek. But with panda print, I kind of like it. The lizard dude from My Hero? Oh, okay, sure. I really shouldn't kill this guy. It's really not worth it. Oh my god, look at how much I had to hit this dude for him to die. Not worth it at all. Now I gotta wait for him to respond too. I don't have room to use my Din's Bulwark. Did he respond yet? I imagine he did. Here says, or hear me out, a motorcycle helmet. I think that removes too much of my like personality. Like of my face, to be honest. I get it though, like it makes a ton of sense. Could even come with ears. That's something. The ears definitely help. I think I'd have to like remove the visor or something. Weirdly enough. Like so I want it to still look like me. It's kind of the thing. I fucking love an example of someone who did something similar though. Zentreya. Her face doesn't look like her face when she has her mask on, her helmet on or whatever, right? So like it definitely could work. I could see it working, but I don't feel like it would work for me Or maybe I don't feel like it would do what I want it to do. It definitely could do, though. I definitely like the idea. I'm just not sure about it. You know what I'm saying? It would have to just be like, it would have to be on point design-wise. You know what I'm saying? Like if it had a really, really strong design, like theming-wise, I'm there. But just like a regular motorcycle helmet is not enough by itself. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up getting rid of those rune med helms. It's okay. I think I'm gonna add that as a note. I like it. Oh, there's some emotes. That's actually heat. Emote ideas. I was like, oh shit, that's actually a great idea. Good job, past me, for writing that down, because I definitely forgot about that shit. Oh god, a Mystic Air Staff. I want that too. Might have to drop yet one more rune med helm. Gers says, let's go. Good job, past self. Yeah. No, have you ever found notes for yourself and been like, oh, damn, that's a good idea? Because that's definitely happened to me. I've 100% found notes and been like, oh, shit. What a genius. I think if you don't experience that, I think that means that you don't take good enough notes. Now that I think about it, because I think the whole point of taking notes for things is to like remind yourself of things that you thought was a good idea that you were pretty sure you were going to forget about, right? And I'm sure that a lot of people, most people have good ideas. They just don't write them down and thus forget about them. So I think it's a evidence not of you being a brilliant person, but of you taking good notes more than anything else. Not me just safe spotting this Necryarch. So we already got a dust battle staff. So this one's got to be a mist battle staff. We got 2 dust battle staffs, in fact. We've got a disproportionate amount of dust. We should get a mist to balance it out. And then we should get a rare. You know? Okay, well, we didn't get that. That's okay. Snape Grass Seed. That's not Snapdragon. 24k, so we definitely do want to get that. Dark Totem Base. What? It's fucking... Oh, it's 18k? Shit. All right. So first we aggro these guys. Then we kill them. Hold on. Just target this guy so we get them all. Fuck it. We'll be fine. We only need to kill 2 as well. We're literally at capacity as well, so it really doesn't matter if we kill the remaining ones. Like, they're not going to drop anything that we care about. Right? So, like, we should just get out of here. They could drop something that is, like, slightly better than what we've already have, but they won't drop anything that's going to, like, change our life, so we might as well just go. Alright, so Blood Velds. We don't know what our other task is because we didn't get it. We obviously came straight here. Shit's burning a hole in my pocket, dude. I gotta come here to get rid of it. Iraq sites. Okay. We might be able to get through both of them. We'll do Blood Velds first. Oh, I guess we do Iraq sites first since we've already got the Iraq site task. Sure. Don't need that, actually. Definitely don't need that. Book of Law. I guess that's for PKing. Interesting. Arrows. Cannon. Take both of those. Sure. 4 of those. We need to gear up and then get the potions. Should be all we need. Go slay some Iraq sites. Paying protect from melee is so important on this task, dude. You will get your ass handed to you. These spiders do not fucking play. They are strong ass spiders. All right, I think I want to go here, northeast corner. Ranging potion. Fuck him up. Look, ma, no hands. All right, so we're going to do these Iraq sites. Hopefully we're going to do the Blood Velds too, but not a big deal if we don't have time. Did I upload the last VOD? Surely I did. Yeah. I'm usually very good about that. Nice thumbnail. Cow fights. speaking of, have the Slayer stuff been doing well? No, not really. So for the YouTube series or YouTube channel in general, when it comes to views, the #1 performing video that I have is when I was doing Slayer and fighting Vorkath, and apparently he got 1,300 views as of today from August 7th. So it's almost a year old. And that is far and away the most views I've ever gotten on a YouTube channel video, like a main video. 7.5 hour long VOD. And apparently somehow it got into the algorithm and some people actually saw it. Most people didn't comment, so I have no idea what they liked about it, like why or how it ended up in the algorithm. But we did a lot of Vorkath in that video, I'm sure. Gurr says 1,300, damn, remember us little people. Yeah, no shit. Gurr says powerless, slow human striding forward is a description for a Draugr. Maybe I am reincarnated as a monster? Damn. Draugr, interesting. Those are the main enemies in God of War, right? Dad of Boy. There's some Draugr in Valheim too. Valheim Draugr, fuck. The archer Draugr, they are fucking strong. You do not want to get hit by those motherfuckers. That shit hurts. Gurr says, and Skyrim? Yeah, true. Skyrim also. I'm pretty sure I promised Warren Soul that I was going to play Skyrim. And I kind of promised I was going to do like a regular playthrough as well. Just like play the game and experience it again. I tried to play it before. I think it was on keyboard and mouse. And I really could not stomach playing that game because turning around felt like I was driving a boat. It was bad. But I think that's just a mouse sense problem mostly. But you also don't need to play Skyrim with a keyboard and mouse. You can play it on gamepad probably and it would be fine. But like, I literally, like, turning around in that game made it unplayable to me. Like, I was like, yo, I cannot play this game. Like, this is gonna be a problem. Like, I genuinely cannot handle it. Yours says, do anything but stealth archer. That's how every single one of my runs ended up. I hear you. I definitely will be a stealth archer if I don't resist the urge. So I think that might be the only, like, stipulation. It's a regular playthrough, but, like, no bows allowed or something like that. But like, I might not commit to that because fighting dragons, at least until you get dragon rend without a bow, until they like land, when they get to 50% health, it's fine. But as soon as until they get to 50% health, fighting dragons without a bow is fucking so stupid. Like, they just fucking fly around all over the place. They're like, nah, man, I don't want to land ever. Fuck you. Like, oh my God, please. Actual fucking pain. Yours is not wrong. Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with dragons. Dragons in that game are like, they're like kind of poorly designed, I would say as well. Like, what is up with these dragons, bro? Like, why are they like this? I like that they're emergent, like, semi-boss fights. But, like, I hate that every dragon is the fucking same, dog. Like, they have different colored breath. Like even Alduin isn't different. He's got meteors, I guess, but other than that, like he's the fucking same. Like, bro. Yours is maybe just no bows for land mobs. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I mean, it's probably just going to be like not a hard rule is like the thing. It's like whatever we come up with, it just won't be a hard and fast rule. Because I also don't like, you know, rules with exceptions or whatever, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, well, except for, I mean, unless it like is an exception in order to make the run like literally playable, like any Fallout 3 playthrough that's like exclusive to a particular gun or whatever, you have to be like, except for the BB gun at the start of the game, because you literally cannot progress through the tutorial without skipping that part. Gear says Alduin's a basic bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, is he? Not only is he a basic bitch, but you fight him 2 times, right? You fight him on the top of the throne of the world with Parthenax helping you, I believe. And then you fight him again in Solstheim. Is it Solstheim? In the afterworld, afterlife or whatever, right? With 3 of the heroes who fought Alduin before helping you, right? So you never get to fight him one-on-one at all, period. And 2, the second fight with him is way fucking easier. What's up with that, man? Like, why would you do this? Why? I mean, I guess, I don't know. Mankar Cameron is a good last boss fight, I would say. He's not amazing, but he's like a good last boss fight. But he's not even the last thing you do in Oblivion either. I don't know, man. Whatever. It's not a huge deal, I guess. It's not like what the games are about, you know what I mean? It's about the journey, not the destination. Gerst says, imagine getting easier for a last boss. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Redonkulonculous. I've seen a few like very good ways to play the game though. Like Iron Man styles of playing have like dramatically increased the interest that I think that you can get out of a game like Skyrim or whatever, but I don't think I'm going to do anything like that. I don't want to be playing Skyrim for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. I would rather just play through it and just like have a good time and be done. You know, I'm not a Skyrim player, right? Yeah, what's up, Saku? Gerst says, we needed snacks, but Valhalla Alduin was too easy. That's definitely true. Snacks? Parthen snacks? Parthen snacks? I like calling them Parthen snacks. I like that. Did you beat Skyrim, like the main story, in your playthrough when you had it poorly translated, Saku?
No.
I see.
I'm pretty far from beating it.
I see. I just remembered that I promised that I would play Skyrim after RuneScape to someone. I don't know if he still hangs out. I don't know if he's still like watching the stream or nothing. I haven't seen him in not like a terribly long time. I saw him fairly recently, but it's like, you know, pretty intermittent that he actually hangs out. But, you know, we've been playing a lot of RuneScape, so it is what it is. He is a RuneScape player, but like he isn't like a, you know what I mean, like a diehard, like, man, I fucking love RuneScape, you know what I mean? In fact, I think he's the one who gave me my first bond. I know he gave me my fucking Avernick horn. That's why it's in the gift tab. I got a bunch of gifts actually early on that are like not only still around, but I like still remember quite well. Mert's third leg gave me my fashion scape, the trimmed black armor. Move over gave me the gilded armor, the cheese armor, which was my best in slot for quite a while. quite a while. We've got some good stuff here. Ooh, 2 Renar seed. Don't mind if I do. God damn. Now that guy's a fucking friend. That Araxite? That was a fucking homie. I wonder how a Slayer only account would go in RuneScape. Because a lot of what you get from Slayer, you have to like do something with, but not all of it. Some of it you can just like use.
There is a Slayer only Iron Man on YouTube.
Oh yeah?
I don't think I've watched it though. I don't think I've watched him.
Hmm. It's one of those things where it's like, there's no way I'm going to think of something that no one's ever done in RuneScape unless it's truly terrible. Because I've seen some truly terrible things that people have done in RuneScape. I've personally seen level 3 Fire Cape. You know what I mean? Like, it's not good. I mean, it's impressive, but it's not good. This task was actually extremely chill and quite fast. Bum 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 bum.
Ah, I see. It's a series by Flipping Oldschool,
Okay.
which he is also known for having made a. He's made a an account locked to the Grand Exchange. So he can only stay within the walls of a Grand Exchange, and he must max as much skills as he can.
So like, you can use the Grand Exchange. He's not an iron.
Yeah, he can use the Grand Exchange.
Okay. So, wood cutting, fire making, crafting. Clutching. Herblore. Is there a man that you can attack in the Grand Exchange walls?
There's an imp that you can attack.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, attack, defense, strength, hit points. Magic, ranged, prayer. Is there anything you can steal? Is there thieving?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
I don't think so. So I think agility is no. I think thieving is no. You can do rune crafting.
He counts clues from Slayers as part of the Slayer task. Well, for his Slayer account.
Okay. Sure. That makes sense, I think. I think there might, being that you have access to the GE and most of the crafting skills, I think there might be like a surprising amount of options that you have, because you can like theoretically do rune crafting through like enchanting the boots, like the Pegasian boots and shit like that. Like technically that's a training method. It's just gonna be like wildly fucking expensive. But you have the GE there, so like you can even make the money on the account itself. Like you don't even need to do, you know what I mean? Like you just gotta invest and stuff. Like it's perfectly legitimate. Like you don't even need to like bankroll it necessarily. You just gotta be good with the economy.
You can actually train agility
How did he train agility?
by buying toy mouse. You can wind up and release, and then you catch it for 3 agility experience.
Oh, that's truly miserable. Yeah, Gur says you can catch toys. Toy mouse, winding, releasing, and catching it will reward 3 agility experience each time. Holy fucking shit, is that miserable? Okay. I'm so sorry that that's an option for him. All right, so these two, yes, yes, yes. Smithing and mining, I think, are no. Fishing also, I think, is no. Defense, herb lore, yes. Range, yes. Thieving, I think, is no. Cooking is obviously... Yeah. Yeah? Yes? Yeah, you can make a fire. Yeah, obviously, yes. Okay. I'm like, there's definitely some way to cook at the Grand Exchange, right? Like, there's got to be something. Wines, yes. There's all kinds of things. Yes. Okay. Prayer, yes. Crafting, yes. Fire making, yes. Magic, yes. Fletching, yes. Wood cutting, yes. Rune crafting, I believe the answer is yes. Slayer, farming. Construction? No, none of those. Hunter? I don't know how you would do Hunter without like imps or implings. But in theory, I guess implings can just like be in there, right? Is there a level 1 impling? No, 17. How do you get to 17?
Genie lamps.
True. So then you could. I imagine that there's
Swampletics method.
That's fucking misery though. And then Slayer, I think, is no. I think it's just a hard no on Slayer.
It's the hard no.
Except for
Do not
lamps.
do Slayer
Yeah.
at the Great Exchange.
Yeah. You could get a little bit of ship experience, but that's all you get. Yeah, we're gonna go do Blood Veldt next, I believe. Uh, 30 minutes for Blood Veldt? Maybe not, but... Do we do Konar? I don't think we do, to be honest. Or we're certainly not doing mutated zygomites. Necreals? Okay, we're not doing that right now, but... Do stars fall at the GE? That's a good fucking question. Do they fall within the walls of GE?
Stars, no.
Okay. I could definitely see one falling like, I don't know, like here or there. You know what I mean? I could see that happening.
Did you know that the Ava's devices can give you random shit?
What do you mean by that?
They can give you random stuff like steel arrows or steel darts straight to your inventory.
Just
doing nothing.
just like if I just walk around in my life.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
It
Weird.
is an option you can enable.
Ah.
Disable, which is probably why you haven't seen it happen.
Because I probably disabled that shit.
Yeah.
I would rather have the inventory slot actually.
And of the items you can pick up with the accumulator, you can get a toy mouse.
So if you're saying if you have access to an accumulator, technically you have access to maxing Slayer. Or agility, excuse me.
Yeah, but he doesn't have access to accumulator.
Yeah, he has access to the GE, so it doesn't matter for him.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter, but
Somebody who's like
Interesting
Mistalin
things.
locked. Yeah. Which I don't know how you would have to be like like the Drainer Mansion locked or something. Technically you could still max agility. This is not the right place. This is not the right. I'm doing blood velds. Don't. Yours is a goading potion locked hardcore Iron Man where you have to like, kill everything that attacks you.
oh fuck. You're
There's-
not leaving multi-combat zones ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say the problem is like leaving some areas, like going through Waterbirth Island.
You want to do recruitment drive? Good luck, there's ducks that are gonna aggro you. And oh, you have to carry a goading potion.
Mm-hmm.
Also, goading potion locked hardcore Iron Man. But when do you get a goading potion?
Yeah, true. Wait a second. If it's an iron, how do you get the goading potion? I guess you can get to Varlamore pretty easily, and as soon as you get to Varlamore, you can theoretically go to the other place and just do mixology all the way through. But like, how do you get the herb for mixology? Stealing from farmer? Okay, how do you get to farmer? Corrend? And then just don't encounter anything until you get to the farming guild, which you can't enter yet? I'm sure there's a farmer somewhere that you could steal from. Oh wait, there's one in Drainer.
But that's awfully close from a dark wizard that can be lured into the bank.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just have to choose like the the goading part of it starts now. You know what I mean? Seems like it would be easier if it wasn't a hardcore and you just like start the account with money, seed money. Here's this, but you have to kill the farmer every time he attacks you. He doesn't.
You cannot fight a master farmer.
Yeah, he's not attacking you.
He punches you, but
Yeah,
you can't fight him.
Yeah, he's chastising you. It's different. It's an admonishment. It's not actual violence. He's disciplining you like a child. It's fine. Maybe I should be there. Is this close enough for that guy to not lose interest? Oh wait, it's the northeast corner, right? So this one? Okay, now that guy ran away, but he's not far enough away that the cannon won't shoot at him, I think, so it's fine. Okay, but if I step over there to hit that guy, it's a problem. Okay. And if that guy runs away, he runs like really far up into the wall. Okay. So yeah, maybe just like in this here. Yeah, that guy's a problem. Maybe where this cannon goes is not correct. Because if I just move the cannon here, I think it could hit this. Because as long as it can hit that guy, we're good. Oh wait, but is that too far away from this? Because I want to be here, I think. I don't think it is. It's too far away. Okay, maybe it was because that guy lost interest, or maybe I just ignored him for too long. No way. It's not a thing. It's like just barely out of his leash range. Also, it does look like my cannon is having a lot of trouble shooting those guys for some reason. Here's says the RS3 goading potion equivalent is 17 by 17. Good fucking lord. So it's like about as wide as this room is. Maybe not as tall as it is though. So like probably like this. Why couldn't you see that blood felt? What is going on with this fucking cannon? I mean, it's easy enough to pull him out. Cannon's line of sight is just fucking wackadoo, bro. I wonder if there are better spawns over there. Or like fewer tables or whatever. I've like never been over there before. That's a regular blood veld. Okay, never mind. Question answered. It's terrible over there. Literally worthless. Pierce says, man, I hate the East Coast. It's midnight and I'm not even tired. Yeah. I don't usually go to sleep before midnight, no matter what, though, to be honest. It's been a long...
I gotta go sleep early today. In fact, I should go now.
Oh, okay. All right, later.
Yeah,
Man.
I think I'd better try to get back to a reasonable time.
Oh, you've been at it at a reasonable time this whole time? I thought this was your normal sleeping schedule.
Yeah, I've been at an unreasonable time for quite a while.
I see. All right, fair enough.
Maybe a year or two.
That'll do it. All right. Later, man.
Later.
Yeah, all by my lonesome with my unreasonable sleep schedule, bro. I usually go to sleep at around like 2 or 3 a.m. consistently. All right, Gur, good luck trying to sleep. It's been a long time that I've had the sleep schedule that I have now, I think. Probably as long as I've been streaming, just about, to be real. I used to go to sleep earlier, for sure. I used to like finish streaming and then kind of like go straight to bed. But ever since I've been like active in other people's streams, you know what I mean? I've been really unlikely to go to bed anywhere near midnight. So it's been since October, I would guess. Maybe before then. Not last October, the first October. Wait, I've only streamed... the October before RuneScape. Yes, I've only seen one October while playing RuneScape. Yes. But the October before Kolya joined. That would have been when I first met Akai, which is roughly when I started reaching out to other people. It was something like Akai and John Smoltz and Kat Shiro Neko. Those were among the first people that I like actually had any kind of like interaction with. There's actually a couple more that technically still stream. There's one more that doesn't stream at all. She doesn't like really know that I exist though. But she left a very strong impression on me, but she doesn't know that I exist like fully. I'm fully convinced she has no idea who I am. And then there's one other guy. His name is, oh my gosh. Okay, so there's Lucille Dawnstar, who is not him. It's just another guy that I know. And then there's, no, it's Lucifer Dawnstar, and there's Lucille Morningstar. They have similar names, but they have nothing to do with one another. One of them is Australia time, which is like how we kind of like cross paths, because he streamed at a reasonable time for him and I streamed at an unreasonable time for me or whatever. But they stopped streaming for like a long time. Like when I was like at around 100 followers, I think, so was he. And then he stopped streaming for like a year and a half. And just randomly one day he came back. I was like, oh, hey, I remember you. Do you remember me? And he was like, oh, yeah. And it was probably easier for him to remember me, actually, just because despite it being a really long time, there wasn't very much like other people. You know what I mean? He didn't have that much time to interact with other people, I imagine. But yeah, no, I definitely did remember him. He's got a big magic hat, similar to Saku in a way. Haven't really done anything with him. Just like hung around his stream a little bit. I might have raided into him once, and that was kind of the end of our like exchange, if you will. He was a big fan of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon though, which is a great game series, franchise, genre even. Truly like the game Rogue, but it's not a roguelike. Weirdly enough, of all the games to not be roguelike, Mystery Dungeon isn't. It's very similar to Rogue, but it's not actually a roguelike. Oh man, that guy's out of sight, out of mind. What if I put it here? I won't be getting like any double shots at all, probably. But I think I'll be putting them all, I'll be putting every Bloodveld on watch. Like every single one of them could be dying. Because I can shoot that one now. Should be in range for him to come this way anyway, but... Cannon? Is it because the Vision Square is the southwestern one? Yeah, probably. Get him, Cannon. No! Get him, Cannon! Cannon! We're supposed to get him. Alright, now get him. Thank you. Oh, a Dragonstone. I don't know how much it matters that we're attacking literally all of them, because obviously if we're not killing them faster than they respawn, then it doesn't matter how many of them there are. I think generally the cannon is better though if there are more enemies, because it kind of like peppers everything. Yeah, I kind of like this spot a little bit better. Market. It might not quite be the right one. Because I don't know if there's any benefit to that spot over like one that can directly be firing. Oh, actually it can shoot down that path. That's like the biggest reason. It can shoot over there and it can shoot down this hallway. And it can't shoot quite into that corner. And like it also can't shoot around those corners, but it's fine. It's good enough. So we did end up with 420k. That's not bad. Got another 10 minutes or so. Doesn't look like we're gonna be finished with the task in that amount of time, so maybe we'll just finish this task and then call it. Obviously, I can end early. Just be done with the task. Or not done with it, but you know what I mean? Just return to the task next time, but like, whatever. It'll only take a little bit longer. Kill him. Kill them all. Yo, that seemed like it bounced really far from here to there. God damn. Oh, wait, hold on. We killed so many of them right there. Maybe it is a good thing that we're pulling them all. Obviously, we kind of killed them all at once, but that's like the what the fuck is that guy doing? Bro, Cannon has that, right? Yeah, Cannon has that. Good shit, Cannon. It's like, I don't have to go over there and get that guy, do I? I don't know which one of these guys is the one who spawned over there. I'm hoping it's that one, but I don't know. I know it's not any of these three, especially not this guy. Damn, Cannon. What a shot. Sometimes I forget you can just like log out of this game anywhere. Feels like you should only be able to log out at a bank or whatever, but it's like, no, you can just go. Like if you want to go, you can go. And there's no benefit of like logging out at a bank either, except like being at a bank when you come back. Whereas like in WoW, there's like the log out bonus if you're at an inn or what have you. I really want to kill this guy, but it's kind of like you gotta work your way over. A whip. And an obsidian cape. This guy's got some pretty good shit. You should get an emberlight. It's much better for these guys. Yeah, he probably hasn't done While Gothic Sleeps yet. He's got some money though. He hasn't done his fire cape. So I feel like, well, I don't know. Jad is definitely harder than While Gothic Sleeps, right? So. But you can get Jad done much faster than While Gothic Sleeps as well. Well, unless you fail, in which case you cannot, maybe. If you get it done in the first try, it's definitely faster. I think my first Jad was like an hour and a half though, so it wasn't fast. But While Gothic Sleeps has a lot of requirements. Jad, you just gotta show up. You just gotta want it. Big booty bitch. Man, it's been so long since I've seen big booty bitches. Like 300 KC, maybe more. It's definitely been this half a task and an entire task before that, right? I guess we focused on big booty bitches? I don't know. I don't want to lose the leash on this guy. Yeah, get him. Get them big booty bitches. Fuck that dude up. Did we kill the Majorat that became the Phantom Muspa? Is he dead? Do Majorat just like die like regularly? I know they have a kind of immortality, but I think it's like a weird conditional sort of thing with like a ceremony involved and stuff. I guess I should use this. Just in time to run out. Alright, we've only got the one dose left, so I guess stretching it as much as I did was a good thing. Because we've got quite a few kills. So we started with 220, which means that we're down 150 of them, right? But we just used a dose as well. So I think that we've actually paced it out about right, realistically. Use the last dose at like 30 or 40 or something. It'll be good. I'm still not entirely sure how the Venator bow decides what it's going to bounce to. I think it's random. But I do know how the range works. It's generally from the vision tile, and it can go like a certain amount of distance away. Like 2 or 3 tiles or something like that. I think this is the task that motivated me to learn a little bit more about the Venator bow and the cannon. Yeah, we didn't quite make it under time, but that's okay. Get a little bit of extra experience, another 440,000. Pretty good. 2 more isn't quite enough, but 2 more plus a little bit of chip. Oh wait, but I don't think we get chip, right? Because our stream's normally 7 hours, right? So if we do 4 hours in between Marvel Rivals and Monster Hunter Wilds, and we do 3 in between, or at the start of the stream Sunday and before Apex, then we would have just gotten 440 anyway. So that's not, there's no extra. That just means that come Tuesday, we get most of it done, and we would get it actually finished on Wednesday. Like, easily done on Wednesday. Another Dragonstone. God damn. Rare drop table, I'm pretty sure. Got us 3rd as many Dragonstones as we've ever had in this one task. And that's out of nearly 7,000 blood velds. Oh no! My cannon's gonna run out of ammo. Oh, okay. I thought that guy was gonna reset, but it seems like it's fine actually. I don't know why it's fine, but I'm glad that it is. I also don't know why the cannon didn't see that guy. Focus on this guy instead, ideally. It's a little hard to make a good formation for the cannon. Because right now it's only shooting twice every rotation, right? I don't know how many times it was shooting before though. 3 is like probably as much as I can really hope to get. Because I can't really make them like L shape up. Oh, hey. It hasn't been very long at all, big booty bitches. I'm not sure if I can pull this guy. Maybe if I stand here? I think his... No, wait. His vision square's over there. So I'd have to stand like here? No. Wait. There we go. We got it. Now the cannon can theoretically double shoot him. Wow, look, nothing. No, come back. A thorn in my side. I feel like this is like God War's dungeon. Is it garage door? A spory. Oh, that makes sense to you. I felt like it was a boss fight that I had experienced a good amount and probably should remember the music of. But yeah, it's definitely a spory now. Now that they mention a spory, I'm like, yeah, it definitely is. Thank you for the hydrate, Smug Little Bug. Are you going to go live soon? Or have you been live today already? Because I'm running a little late and you usually go live soon after I turn off my stream. So I will gladly raid into you. Yep. Okay. That is definitely a yep for I'm going live later soon, though. All right, man. Well, be prepared, because my teeth and ambition are bared. Do you like The Lion King? Because if you don't know, if you've never seen The Lion King, first of all, how? Secondly, that probably didn't mean anything to you. Even if you have seen The Lion King, that might still not mean anything to you. I don't know. I'll let you love Scar's songs. I really like Scar. He was very impressionable to me. Saku said, Smug Little Bug says, will do. I have no strong feeling for The Lion King. That's fair. I don't know if I love it still. It was a very important thing to me before, but now I don't know if, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like children singing anymore. Like, children's singing voices kind of fucked up some of the songs for me. Genuinely. Like, I love Hakuna Matata, but not like the mix in the song in the movie, because like, I don't know. Kid Simba's like, he does okay, I guess, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just not there for me. Feels like Kids Bop. Bugs is probably one of my least watched Disney movies. Damn. That is scathing, I think. I've seen The Lion King definitely the most of Disney movies, but I haven't seen The Lion King for like 20 years. I've seen other Disney movies since, and probably more frequently. So maybe that is like not even like an unreasonable take. Maybe that's like something that I actually agree with in a way that I can like anecdotally reflect in my like personal life. Like, Bug says, I was more of a Coco Melon kid. There's no fucking way you were. Coco Melon didn't fucking exist. There's no way. Is Coco Melon not like YouTube shit? What do you mean by that? How old are you, Buck? You fucking 8 years old? Like, are you kidding me right now? What are you saying to me? I should be a little careful. Yeah, Buck says, yeah, no fucking way. Yeah. Alright, let's just kill this dude. Alright. We did it. Iron dragons. Steel dragons. Dagonos. Now we're fucking talking. That's a good ass task. Okay. So we're already geared up to do Dagonos. But I don't want to do Dagonos right now. Is there anything I should do before I log off? Bug says, okay, I need to set up the unit. Yeah. Hey, Spot. Thanks for keeping me company while I'm stalling. Officially. Officially stalling. Oh, we can sell some stuff. That'll be fine. That'll be something we can do. Oh, wait, I need those cannonballs. Cannonballs. We can buy some prayer potions. Sure, that'll do. How are we doing on ranging potions? 1 is fine. All right, so we'll buy like 30 prayer potions maybe. Maybe we can get like 100. How much money is that going to cost us? A lot. Yeesh. It's fine. We can slow buy it. That'll be fine. Prayer. What else do we need? Sell some stuff. You can tell the stuff that I picked up on accident because it's worth nothing and there's only like 1 or 2 of them. We did sell a few things One of the things that I like to do is like sell everything from like a grind all at once. But we needed a little bit of money for something, and a lot of the big ticket items I like to sell when I get them. So we're not going to be able to see how much money we actually got from Slayer, which I think is fine, whatever. I mean, we'll have a good idea because just about all the money that we have, I think, came from Slayer right now. What is this? Oh, that's a goading potion. I was like, I don't think I know what a red potion is. I don't think we're going to use it. So we can sell it. Oh, God, am I losing money on that shit? That's fine. It's only like 10k. This is why we only bought the one. Who's using those weirdo chakrams? Who uses this? Like, actually who? I fucked up. First of all, I should have pressed the 25% button. Oh my gosh, these things are worthless. Strawberry seeds, I should have just dropped them on the ground. What are we doing here? Vials. Oh joy. There's so much stuff in this game that when you're selling it, it's just like, I'll take whatever I can get for this. Like, do I need 2,000 gold? 5,000 gold? No. I just want it gone. Wait, why are watermelon seeds worth so much right now? Those were 2 or 3 gold. Yo, sell your entire stock of watermelon seeds right now. Now is the time. God damn. You could have a green stack of watermelon seed and make fucking 800x your fucking investment or some shit. I swear to God, they were worth literally nothing. Like literally 2 or 3 gold, and now they're worth like 800 a piece. What is going on? The watermelon stonks are crazy. Maybe I'm tripping and I'm just thinking of something else, but that's definitely what my mind tells me. But my mind is not necessarily the most trustworthy source when it comes to prices and things. This is why I don't do like trading, you know what I mean? My instincts are not there. Oh. That's a nice little bit of pocket change that exists for no reason other than to sell. Like, that's exactly why I made them. So hopefully, like, at least break even-ish while getting some flashing experience. These mithril battle axes. Come on, man. Really? Alright. I don't know how many times I did it before, but we're gonna do it enough now. So these limestone bricks and this magic stone, it's from when I was trying to upgrade my my altar. I looked at the wrong thing on the wiki. Whoops. Could I have sold all of this stuff much faster if I had simply deposited the stuff in my inventory to make more space? Yes. And why didn't I do that? Because I'm stupid. Wait, 7 dragon stones? Do I have every one of the dragon stones that I've gotten from mutated Bloodveld? That's fucking crazy. Isn't that the thing that we just found out? Is that gonna go? Definitely do not want those anti-fires. We are not killing dragons that spit actual hot fire. No thank you. We also will not bring those with us when we do Abyssal Demon tasks. Instead, we're going to risk our life every single time. Thank you. I'm okay with slow selling that. That's a lot of money that we could potentially make. It's not like we need the money right now anyway. Oh my god, do we have 26 mil? God damn, what happened? Alright. Is Buck live? Is he doing stuff? Yeah, he's starting soon. That's good enough. Good enough for me. Alright. Alright, it's been a long time since I've been able to raid Spunk Little Bug. Not because his stream schedule is incompatible with mine, and literally anyway. It's just he usually goes live just a little bit after I end. It's like 20-minute gap or something like that. You guys know Spunk Little Bug. He's a friend of the channel, variety streamer. He's playing Hitman World of Assassination right now. He's been streaming every single day for 534 days in a row at this point. So I expect him to continue that streak into the future for who knows how long. I'm sure it'll end one day, probably because of something super mundane, like he just forgets or something. Like he's like, oh shit, did I not stream today? Shit. You know what I mean? But he's a very fun guy, very funny guy as well. He and I actually have a little bit of shared history in that we have the same model rigger. We got the same bones. He has a different artist than I do. My rigger is also my artist, but he and I share the same rigger. We definitely encountered ourselves strictly by coincidence as well. Despite being very similar sizes. Isn't that strange? Our streams are about the same size, weirdly enough. But he's a variety streamer through and through, whereas I've been married to Runescape for way too goddamn long. He also tries demos very often, so if you like seeing new, hot, exciting experiences, especially through Steam's Next Fest, then Bug is the guy. He's been on Next Fest, every single Next Fest that I've seen, which is the last like 4 of them or something like that. And there's been big winners and big losers now and then. He likes to celebrate games, and he likes to play games that are like in early access and that he gets like demo codes for and stuff like that. He's a very complimentary guy and very fair, I think. I think he's got a very fair and measured experience when it comes to games. Zero says the new Night Rain fight came out, and oh boy, here I go killing again. Okay, very cool. Maybe you'll even stream it. I gotta go though, Zero. You came just in time for me to raid out. So we're gonna raid on out to Spunk Little Bug. I hope you guys have a good night. I've been that Punk Panda. No stream tomorrow. Today's Wednesday, so Thursdays we don't stream. Do check out Saku tomorrow though, because he'll be live with some Disguy at 4. And I'll be back come Friday. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, and end the thing.